Alrighty. Okay, going live and pressing the button now and live. Okay. And then we have like a buffer, and then Spoon will tell us whenever he switches over to being
Gotcha.
audible. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, okay. Yeah. Seems fine. Okay. I don't know. Weird.
I brought my technical difficulties with me. I apologize.
Seems fine. Just being weird. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah. Well, that's why I did want to call because I know you've got. Yeah, I kind of I already made the thumbnail, and I was like, "Well, I should put your, avatar on it," and then yeah, now now they're gonna ask questions. Uh, hello, everybody, happy New Year, we're back. Oh, yeah? We're back for, yeah, another year of Broken Crown. This is the 2nd or 3rd? Right, January of 2023. So it's been a full year. Oh, yeah. Tonight we are joined by Harmful Opinions. How's it going, man?
Hello. It's going good. It's going good. Thank you very much for having me.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Just gonna shoot the shit, talk about the clown world circus that is already 2024 and some other things because I mean it just starts off. Yeah, that's essentially what we do. Yeah, or I don't know. It's just what everybody does, right? Just cover what happened in the news last week, over the last week. But, yeah, it's the new year, 2024. He's talking to somebody he's on, his own stream. So, yeah, if you hear someone else talking in the background, that's somebody else with a deep voice, that's my husband. Hmm.
Was this the stab? Yeah.
Wait, what happened? No, I missed this. He was stabbed? Oh, wow. No, I didn't see that one. It didn't show up well. The news sites I troll to find stuff that we don't just generally talk about over the course of the week are, Western Journal and Gateway Pundit, which are news aggregators, so they're good for that, but they don't cover a lot of international news. Well, if it's, like, about the war or something, or a war, whichever one, they'll cover that stuff, but I can't believe I didn't hear about that one, though. You'd think that they'd have at least mentioned that the opposition leader was stabbed. I didn't see it, though, on Gateway Pundit or Western Journal. Huh? Oh, okay. No, they just couldn't hear you spin. That should be okay, though, hopefully. Alright. Shall we begin then with ringing in the gay new year? Here it is. Let's see. This was CNN's coverage of the ball drop, which I also want to say something about the whole presentation of this. Uh, I used to like watching this on New Year's, the ball drop. It was also don't go to Twitter and type in ball drop because you won't get a lot of because that's what I did to find this clip. And I saw other things besides this, but I did eventually find it. Here it is. Look at it. Still can't hear you? I don't know. It might not have caught up yet. I can hear you. I want to immediately point out, look at how huge this Kia logo is compared to the ball and the countdown. Just an enormous Kia logo. Uh, and you're not showing the video either. Well, I'm not seeing it on my side. Oh man, yeah.
I swear to God, I have not
technical
hacked you.
difficulties. Look at this.
I have done
He
nothing.
Called it. Absolutely. Oh my gosh, yeah. There's no video. Okay, I'm sharing my screen. Are you sure you have the right overlay? Just a. What do you want to do?
Did you check the sound? It does appear that only Aiden is coming through.
Oh, what you see? Huh. But yeah, I'm looking at the screen over here, and there's no video on the screen either.
Spoon, are you looking at the feed from Aiden in Discord? What the
What? What? Yeah, in YouTube, it's not showing up. Like, try to reopen the window. Do you want me to? What should I? Let me reshare my screen.
Oh,
Okay?
apparently they can hear me as well.
Yeah. It's just Spoon, which is odd.
Spoon, did you buy a Chinese microphone? Did you have to plug in like a USB?
Let's see. Let me what are you talking about? It's not though. I'm looking at it right now. What are you talking about? Hang on. But are you trying to share my screen? Good. Oh. Oh, well, that would be the problem. I'm sharing my screen. You're supposed to show it because you're trying to watch this video. Oh my god. This is going fantastic.
Are you're telling me on the YouTube stream you see the video on Twitter?
Yeah,
not just a pink void.
Spoon. Okay, well, I also don't see anything on the screen.
Oh!
Huh?
It popped up for a second.
Oh,
maybe.
it did. Yeah, it's well the YouTube. So now it's a picture within a picture. So now it's video. Jesus Christ. There, I can see. Okay, look, now I can see the Twitter thing. It's back.
Oh.
I can see it. There. Now it's okay. All right. All right.
Did it look like that to you the whole time?
Oh.
Okay.
Can you guys hear Spoon? Spoon. Oh. Yeah, how is everyone's 2024 starting up, Scrum? Well, how does it seem? It's going fantastic. No Spoon audio still. Oh, okay. All right. I don't know why that is. All right, I'm gonna play this video. Let's just what?
Yeah, just do it. Just go.
Fiddle with things in the background. We'll watch the video.
Do it live.
Yeah. Anyway, so what I was pointing out here before though is that the Kia logo is massive. Compared, I mean, like, it's the same size as the countdown, but yeah, which is great corporate advertising stuff there.
What the fuck is wrong with this thing?
2, 1.
Yay! Happy New Year, 2024. That tiny 2024 compared to the Kia logo. And immediately CNN cuts to 2 gay men wearing Planet Fitness logoed hats making out. Just
To be fair, this is less gay than that ball drop.
Like I said, don't go to Twitter and type in ball drop. It's about as gay as this, yeah.
Probably.
Thanks, CNN. And I mean, look, they they could pick anybody, right? But they immediately go to a gay guy and then an interracial couple. I'm not saying anything is wrong with either thing. It's just a very specific choice that CNN decided to go with to bring in the new year. A very gay new year. Let's go.
Yes,
2024.
Very terribly gay new year.
Starting out very gay. Speaking of very gay,
It's going to be typical like that for the rest of the freaking year.
Yeah, hopefully they can hear you now. Can you
I
guys
have
hear
no
Spoon at this
idea.
point? We'll see. Yeah, the message. Right. Yeah, we got it. Spoon. More Spoon audio. Okay, you guys can't hear him. All right.
Spoon. This thing is like cranked to high heaven.
Yeah. Yes, they can hear you now. Cool. Excellent. Speaking of gay, Green Day decided to change one of their songs. Now, this is only 15 seconds, so I think we'll be okay and not get in copyright trouble. They decided to change some of the lyrics to be "I'm not part of the MAGA agenda" from America to Idiot. I don't know. I don't question it. If it's working, just run with it. Don't ask questions. You've rigged it up. It's working. Good.
Oh, this is unbelievably fucking retarded.
Yeah. Just. Oh, great. Excellent. Thank you for proving that you're. Yeah, that you're
I like
not
the way
part
he
of that.
doesn't. He doesn't
so
say the F word agenda. Like, have you looked at the state of things right now? That is way
well,
more
look at what we
accurate
just
than
looked at.
one, dude. Like, you just come off the heels of two guys kissing in friggin' New York, and now you're saying there's no F word agenda. Like, really? Are you sure?
But it's just, let me prove how anti-establishment I am by talking shit about half of the country when they're not in power, right?
Yeah.
Very anti-establishment. Very anti-establishment. Also, this guy is a total dork.
Which one?
This Green Day guy. I don't know his name.
Billy.
This guy, Poacher doesn't know either. He just called him Green Day guy.
Yeah, Billy Armstrong.
Well, I mean, as well, Trump, of course, famously incapable of turning condemnation into a positive for himself.
Oh, no, he's never done that.
Never done that.
Yeah,
no.
You're not going to play into the agenda at all, brother. Don't worry.
No.
Yep. This is such a bizarre thing to say. This is just weird. I don't even understand this quote.
That I'm part Canadian now. And I'll tell you why, my son...
He's got to be like 45, 50. Look at him. His son married a Canadian, so now he's part Canadian by the some kind of property of association or transmission. Weird. Like I said, it's a strange thing to say.
And married a girl from Toronto. And so I am a father-in-law by way of Canada-ish. Canadian.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like, how did you get to that?
I don't know. But yeah, this is the guy saying he's not a part of the MAGA agenda. Okay.
He's giving me really strong lesbian vibes.
He is giving strong lesbian vibes. Yeah.
It's a Rapinoe haircut.
Does he want to be Canadian because he hates America, though? I mean, is that I have no idea why what would ever inspire someone to say something like this? I honestly don't get it. It's so weird.
Yeah, so I'm part of the I'm now a new ingredient in the Canadian pizza. Yeah.
This is what happens when you're a heroin addict for 20 years.
Something.
No, he's a heroin addict. He's been in and out of rehab for that shit. So
oh, his brain's fried then.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess I was trying to make a. Speaking of fried, I guess. Chips. This is a thing. Nachos, Dorito nacho spirit liqueur. This is just part of my clown world things that I found today.
You guys are going to rip on this, but I want it.
I mean, I'm curious about it.
I'm curious as well.
There's a definite curiosity.
It's not a curiosity of it's more like a morbid one.
Yes, morbid curiosity.
Yeah.
Much like the
It's not like I really want to just guzzle that. No.
And to be fair, I don't want to taste it to the tune of $65, which I think is how much it's going to cost.
Probably,
if I remember correctly.
Fuck
yes, 65. Well, $65. not pounds, but
For
still.
42% ABV, dude, if it was like 55, I can maybe stomach the
I don't know.
65.
And for a
42% is water.
kitsch, 42% is water?
Yes.
That's
Stronger
Really?
than most vodkas you're gonna
As I say,
get.
that's stronger than most vodka. Flavor
42%?
nacho cheese, corn tostada, umami, hint of acidity.
I drink
Enjoy in a
whiskey
margarita,
that's 60%
Bloody Mary,
right
or-
now.
You know what?
40% is water.
Hang
That's
on.
also for a flavored liqueur.
Yes.
42% is also
Is
very
quite high,
high
yes.
as well.
Yeah. In a Bloody Mary, maybe. All right. I don't like Bloody Marys though. But if I liked
With a
Bloody
hint of
Marys,
acidity.
that might be. I can see that.
Oh
all
shit!
right.
You could do a layered cheeseburger cocktail.
Yeah,
Oh
that
my
would be-
god.
now that I think
With
about
this
it,
as
okay.
the slice of cheese, you could have just make some sort of
You
beef
can have a
dripping reduction.
beef infused liquor. I don't know about that one.
Adam,
Just
how are
like
you...
beef stew with red wine, like a bourguignon or something.
How are people
Mhm.
telling me to say that three-letter word and they're saying me, we can't hear you until you say the word. If you can't hear me, then me
Oh,
saying the
let me
word, you
find
wouldn't
it.
hear it either way.
Whoop, that's the
No,
that's-
no, don't.
What's wrong?
Aiden,
Oh, whoa.
I hate you so very much.
Oh, whoa.
You're welcome. Everyone wants him to say ooh woo, so I just had AI do it. I mean,
It's-
not
it's-
AI.
it's-
That was
it's-
actually him.
it's-
That was
it's
a
a
secret
point of-
recording.
Yeah, right.
Very real recording of Spoon
Yes,
saying
that's,
ooh
that's
woo.
totally me. And it's not something we have on this channel just because everyone wants me to say the word. And I will not because I'd be considered a sellout. And Bill would
Yeah,
hit
you'd
me
never
with a
say
mace.
ooh woo.
Yeah. Just at a point of principle, I wouldn't say it. And also it
Mm.
annoys the chat, which amuses me greatly.
That's the biggest reason why, just because they want you to.
Yes.
Yeah, I could see this in a Bloody Mary. I went to this tabletop gaming conference convention thing one time, and by that it wasn't like D&D. It was board game convention, I guess. And for whatever, it was at this hotel in a resort hotel. That's usually it's big for skiing and snowboarding and stuff, but it was in the middle of the year, so they're off season. And for whatever reason, they had all these carts and pop-up stands all over the convention that just sold Bloody Marys. And they were weird Bloody Marys that they had like halves of grilled cheese sandwiches and all these a bunch of olives and like I think they had a cheeseburger on one of them.
Nah,
like,
that's good shit. That's good.
It's
Put an
just
onion
a-
ring on there.
Yes, I think they had onion rings in them and stuff. It was basically like a whole meal just in an alcoholic beverage. But I was going around trying to get fucked up, and because I'm at a board gaming convention trying to play Rail Baron in a tournament, which I placed very poorly at. I think I came in like 5th of a game that no one's ever heard of. But I would like to have an actual drink that has a significant alcohol percentile in it, and not a full meal in a glass. But yeah, all right, maybe that's not
you
that
were able
clownish.
to
I
drink
am
that
morbidly
53%
curious.
whiskey I gave you.
That Balcones was delicious, yes,
Yes. And we should get more
but it's
bottles
also
of
very
it.
expensive. It's also really expensive. It was like 100 quid.
It's worth it, though.
Yeah, it was worth it. This was also just weird. I probably can't
What
pour
the
music
hell
on
is
this,
a
but
Pop-Tart bowl?
you don't know what a lot of times companies will sponsor
That's basically
sport
one of the
events.
most. It's one of the most
no,
American
no,
things
no.
I've ever heard.
It's like a taco bowl, but
Yeah,
it's got a biscuit outside and it's filled with jam.
But this is so
Ew.
everything about this is so bizarre. I titled this segment "Ritualistic Devouring of the Human Pop-Tart" because I don't know how else to describe it. They've got a guy in a Pop-Tart costume. He's gonna now be consumed. He's going
By the
to
toaster?
go into the giant toaster. For those listening, I suppose. I mean, it's like I'll be back. It looks like the Terminator.
Does he get fired out of it, like slightly toasted in color?
You'll see what happens if you haven't seen.
I wouldn't say fired.
He just slightly comes
It's just
back.
so bizarre. No, it comes out on a, and then and then they consume it.
I feel so proud to be an American right now.
Because at
that
least
like
I
a
know I'm
giant
free
cake?
to eat a giant human Pop-Tart. It's so bizarre. Everything about this is dystopian in a way that I struggle to even define or describe. I don't get it. It's just so weird.
It looks like a giant cake.
I think it is a giant cake, but I mean, in terms of the narrative structure of what we just witnessed, right? A man or a living Pop-Tart with legs and hands went into this giant toaster, and now they're eating him, and then they're going to eat me. Oh my god. Great. Just really weird. Very bizarre.
Wait, someone just said in the chat, was the Harvard president replaced by a small hat?
I have no idea if they replaced her yet.
If they are, then oh my god, then
she just resigned.
Yes, but if they're replaced by a small hat, oh my god, this.
That I wouldn't actually be surprised by that if you weren't paying attention to her being totally okay with all of the, not even okay with, but I would say, yeah,
protests,
with all the pro Hamas stuff where they had they put the faces of, well, they also had, that was a different group that put the faces of students who signed the pro Hamas letter on a truck and drove that around campus. Right, I guess. Well, Harvard's destroyed their reputation with this. And good. Good.
By the
honestly.
way, you know, I wanted to say this in the video, but I was messing around with the microphone. Do you know the saying, to find out who rules you, find out who you can't criticize?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's apparently not Voltaire. That's apparently a white supremacist who said that, who's specifically anti-Jewish. Like, huh.
Oh,
curious.
I'm not surprised by that, but I thought that was originally a Voltaire quote.
Yeah, Kevin something. I'm like, huh. I find it curious because my interpretation of that quote is that's true, but it doesn't quite go far enough. It needs an amendment. And the amendment that I would add to it is that if they don't rule you, they're the pets of the people who rule you.
Oh, that's true.
Yes.
I'd say that's a good addendum.
Thank you. Because you can sort of see the people being pushed into Europe. And who the fucking hell do you think is doing that? It's not Asia.
Well,
it's not Africans.
Well, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole.
Well,
actually, you know what? We're going to have to go down that rabbit hole right now because I've got some real Zionist propaganda for you coming from another giant corpo, McDonald's. Did you see this clip? Either
of you.
You sent it to me, right? Yes.
I took a little peep, unfortunately.
Yes. It's a very strange clip that I want to ask you. Harmful, did you look at this and have any clue what she was talking about up until she said it? Because
unfortunately, I was spoiled by the little title it had in the document.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, I do.
Because when I first,
but I did think, as I watched it, I wish I didn't know.
Yeah, sorry.
Because of how amazing the reveal would have been.
Yeah, it is kind of an amazing. So for those in the chat watching, everyone watching, see if you can figure it out. If you can guess what this woman's issue is,
I had
before
no
she
idea
says what it is.
It was that. Like
just with the description, leftists are legitimately insane. See if you can figure out why this woman. And I want to point out my favorite thing about this later, but what this woman's issue is with the sandwich. Here it is.
I had to get one quick sandwich from
here. I had to get a quick sandwich. I was forced against my will to go to McDick's. Okay.
And I thought they gave me the wrong sandwich, but conveniently, McDonald's changed their packaging.
Okay, I'm gonna just pause. I thought they gave me the wrong sandwich, but conveniently McDonald's has changed their packaging.
Conveniently is a weird word to use.
Those in the chat, can you guys figure out what she's upset about? Put your best guesses in the chat now and figure it out. if you can guess what she's upset about.
Wow. What does that resemble?
Wow. I don't know. It's a McDonald's logo in blue with a stripe with 2 stripes on it.
Yeah. So what is this?
I'd like to point out she ate the sandwich. She's very offended by the wrapping, but she still ate the sandwich. Okay, I'm really struggling to imagine the mentality of someone who goes to a McDonald's, orders a sandwich, gets upset about the packaging of the sandwich, still eats it, and then goes back, because it looked like she was in her car beforehand, right? She's in her car here. Yeah, this is her car. Then she goes back into McDonald's to complain to the minimum wage employee about the packaging on her sandwich. But that she has eaten, and just like, what is this? Showing them the empty wrapper. I mean, if I was that employee, I would be dumbfounded.
I think
It's an empty wrapper, lady. Yeah, clearly.
Yeah. So what is this?
This one?
Yeah.
It's an empty wrapper.
Packaging.
It's the McChicken wrapper.
But why is it blue and white?
Honestly, I don't know.
I think you do know. This
Really?
is in support of Israel. They changed.
We didn't like that actually since a few months ago because we ran out of the regular ones.
No, I don't think so. This is obviously in
Hey, are there any other flags? If we're going to go to this insanity, are there any other flags that are blue and white? Could it be, I don't know, Finland, Greece, maybe?
support of Israel.
No, I mean we actually had that for a while. Though.
France with less bloodshed.
Was here 2 weeks ago and it wasn't like this.
I mean we have had.
The guy
I
literally
know-
said
I
to
know
you,
this is not-
okay, so let me get this straight. The guy said to you, it's been like this for months, and you said 2 weeks ago it wasn't like this. He works there, you fucking moron. He would know more than you.
Exactly. I've never been a McDonald's major consumer. Actually, I think I told you that when I went back to America for the first time in like 3 years because of COVID, I go back to the States and I was like, I haven't had a McDonald's cheeseburger in a very long time. Because I hadn't been in McDonald's for years before that, but I thought, I'm back in America. I have to partake in the American institution. Immediately got sick. Not eating this trash, not eating the trash, like fast food trash of any sort for 3 years, and I could not process it anymore. It just made me ill. Oh, it made my dad sick too. My dad and I we went together, and it's like, let's go get McDonald's, and we both felt ill afterwards.
Your fault because you're an employee, but I think this is disgusting for them to do this.
And you didn't think it was disgusting enough to not eat it.
I also can't help but imagine someone posting or someone doing a bit of graffiti that was the Israeli flag with the Star of David replaced with a McDonald's logo.
Yeah.
I don't think that would be pro-Israel art.
No, I don't. It's just blue and white. I mean, it's so.
That's some like basic ass calling it an outpost of the US shit.
Right.
Yeah, pretty
well,
much.
I did find out because people were responding to this that there are McDonald's in Israel, but there's no McDonald's in Gaza. What did they mean by this?
It's because it's been blown
And
to
I know you
shreds.
in your heart.
It's probably being
you know
nuked
in
by
your
the
heart
IDF.
this is
The
clearly
fucked up
That's
thing is
fine.
that in McDonald's in Israel, the McChicken has a green, black, white, and red wrapper.
I'm sure it does.
That's probably to rub
Well,
it in their faces.
Well, people brought that up. Is that aren't those Subway's colors? Subway, I think, uses red sometimes. It's yellow, green. I think they might use red and
It's
black.
yellow, green,
so,
red, yeah. We're fucking Mexico for all we
so
know.
yeah. So Subway is very pro-Palestine.
But I mean I didn't know that.
I'm explaining it to you. This is what it's for. This is the color of their flag. This is clearly what they're doing
Yeah.
and what they're showing to people. And I think it's disgusting.
Yeah, I think it's
You know what
maybe
I
she's
thought-
born with it. Maybe it's schizophrenia. I'm not
Yeah.
really
Does a
sure.
McChicken have cheese on it?
I think so. What's
If it does, then it's not kosher.
that's. I mean, what I said
That's a good
on
point, actually.
Twitter about it was that, like, if it was a Jewish sandwich, that would be delicious. Because I've been to Jewish delis. No, it's just a McChicken patty, bun, shredded lettuce, and mayonnaise.
I
Oh,
remember
so
when-
it is kosher. Maybe this lady's onto something.
She's cracked the code.
When I saw this the first time, I was staring at my screen going, I'm trying to figure out. I think I was probably there for like 15 seconds going, what is she offended by? Because I was genuinely curious. And when she said Israel, I went, that wasn't even remotely on my mind. I couldn't, like, what?
Well, I kind of thought this blue was for the fish sandwich.
But
And maybe they just don't
I
have-
wasn't even
I
thinking
don't
of
know.
that. I was just thinking of how did you get to Israel from this?
People
you're a
are so yes, because she's a lunatic.
It's
Because
on
her
TikTok
her
as well, which
brain
is like, yeah.
is yes, posted to TikTok, of course. Her brain is so consumed by politics, 24/7, that she just sees 2 blue stripes on a McDonald's packaging and got triggered. Again, not triggered enough to not eat it. I find that's my favorite part.
Well, triggering makes people very hungry.
Apparently. She has to get her energy back.
I know
after all
when
that.
I'm very upset, the first thing I think of is food. And not the thing that
Wait,
made me
wait,
upset and wanting to lift heavy things and smack metal.
What's that phrase they use? Oh, emotional labor. She had to engage in some emotional labor
That's just called being a
to
woman.
process it. True. Speaking of being a woman,
Emotional labor, Jesus fucking
let's
Christ.
talk about the purity spiral. The
Oh my god, this
insane
beautiful girl
conservative
that gets so
right-wing
much shit just for existing.
purity spiral. Right-wing Twitter, for whatever reason,
unbelievably cringe.
has been spent the last week freaking out about this woman. And by right-wing, I mean a lot of it's like the red pill guys, like Rollo Tomasi, who are just
fuck off.
insufferable. But and of course, Pearly Things had to talk about it, had to dunk on this woman. Now, if you guys have not seen this
a
clip,
bunch of people, by the way.
Yes, because
on Twitter for this.
I do not like the term "pick me" because I don't think it gets applied accurately to a lot of people. Because I've been called a pick me because I have politics that are different from other women, from the mainline liberal feminist stuff. I've been you just want
Black
male
Hat in the
attention.
chat. That is a very rich cake. Thank you. That was also the first thing I thought of when I watched the whole video. Like, holy crap, the amount of butter and sugar in that cake. Fucking hell, that is a rich cake.
Well, it's a cake.
Yes.
But for those of you who have not seen it, try to also, as we did with the last video, try to figure out what the problem with this video is.
I can see two reasons.
Yeah. What's the problem with this video? Because there have been people on Twitter calling this pornography. Unironically.
It's a fair chunk of vanilla essence. 2 eggs, yeah.
3 eggs, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Bit of milk, yeah.
Those are some very well stabilized breasts.
Yes.
Even while operating a mixer.
Yeah.
Well, she must have a
sports bra.
She's got a supportive
Dude, like the amount
bra,
of the amount of sugar in that, like holy. Okay, well she's making caramel from scratch, so fair enough. Or she's got very steady hands.
She's not eating this.
No.
What do you think? What is that?
That is a it's oh man, come on, brain, think of the word. It's a ganache, a filling, chocolate filling.
No, that.
So
but the thing she used to do the holes.
Oh, it's like a tool in order to do that exact thing.
Because I've never seen that before.
Yeah, so you can fill the inside with chocolate.
Yeah, because like
whatever.
Did you fill it, or is there just like a little poop blob in the middle?
No.
Yeah, so there's a little. Basically,
in all 4 of them. Yeah.
She'll show the cross section.
The cut,
yeah. So there's like a little poop blob in the middle, as you said. But the amount of people
cancel her over that shit and that dumbass watch.
Yeah.
What they are mad about actually is the crucifix and the boobs.
I mean, I had to go to a whole bunch of I also liked that comment. It's like,
they're pissed. Jesus has spoken from above. Lower
Jesus
me.
Gave you.
You need to have it lower.
Yeah, that's Jesus gave you those tits. I mean, like
that is literally the argument I made in my video. It's just that God bless the girl with a beautiful bounty, and you're here fucking pissing and moaning about it. You're disgraceful Christians.
Let's see, who were the 2 that were really freaking out? I think Rachel deleted a lot of her stuff. I didn't actually say this, but because look, I mean, Pearl Davis, of course, freaked out about it.
By the way, can I just say, and I said this to you, from what I see, it's just people who really lack impulse control, both on the right and the left, because the left looks at this and basically just throw money at it, like they're allergic to it. And then the right are upset because when they see this, they think unpure thoughts, and then they want to restrict it because they can't be confronted with a pair of tits without losing their sanity.
Look at this. Pro retweets this. This is me baking a cake. Where's the cake? Right there at the bottom of the screen. Yeah. Why are you focusing on my huge tits? What's she supposed to do?
By the way, no one. By the
what
way,
do you want her to do?
When she made the video, right? I'm looking at her and like, yeah, she has boobs, but I can still see the cake, and it's 50 seconds of my time. Why the fuck are you complaining about this?
Isn't it possible that women with big boobs wear looser tops in order to dress modestly? And women with big butts have to wear. Well, I mean, just Pearl. Let me. Because Tree noticed something. Is that this is people actually accused This is her again, the booba lady responding to Pearl, saying, "This is you, Pearl, on a stream, talking about immodestly dressed women." Or on a video.
Ridiculous.
Now, I think she's wearing a strapless dress, but I can't tell that.
To be fair, going by her logic of if you've got big boobs, if you're attractive, you need to do more to dress modestly. She doesn't have to do shit to dress modestly.
Exactly. No, Pearl
By
wears
that
trash
logic.
bags all the time. Yeah, it's just, I mean, I don't know what this is. This has been going on since, I mean, it's been a consistent thing. Like, it was because after the conservative calendar
This
thing.
is a month. This is back in October she made that video, by the way.
Pearl, yeah.
No.
That was, that woman.
The Spanish
Because that
girl,
video
yeah.
from Pearl is also old. That video from Pearl is also old. Where she was,
you know
it was
what
before the Twitch
You
topless.
know what I'm
meta.
actually bothered by for the girls, and that's not a euphemism for her tits, is that if you have big boobs, you are not going to find a shirt that is going to fit your massive gazungas and still make you look modest, that isn't going to offend the freaking crowd without being loose on the rest of you. You can't find something that will fit the rest of your torso and your boobs. Like, that doesn't exist.
That has to be what you're asking, is you want her to wear a burqa? Because, I mean...
No, she just needs to wear green and then chroma key it out.
Yeah, that would be that way that the conservatives won't get offended. Yeah, I mean, they've been doing Rollo Tomassi, of course.
Can't you people just look at a woman and go, "Wow, she's pretty," and then leave it at that? Like, why do you have to sexualize
No, because I'm not gay.
Neither am I, but I'm not a moron.
Got him.
It's just everybody seems so porn addicted, but I think you were completely accurate, Spoon, in that it's projection. They looked at that. These people looked at that video. The guys looked at it and felt a certain way about it, and then got upset that they felt a certain way about it. But I mean, she can't help
that she has big boobs.
And women looked at it and got upset because
they're envious. She has big boobs.
Because I think they're envious. Because Rachel for Patriarchy, whatever, Rachel Wilson on Twitter. I think she deleted some of her tweets because the other day she was going off and off and off about it. And then I think she deleted some of it because she was catching some flack. But I mean, just last week or 2 weeks ago, they were freaking out about this, saying this was pornographic.
That is literally the phrase I used in the video. It's just that she's blessed with, she's divinely blessed. Yeah. Like, she's got nice female assets. Like, fucking hell, leave the poor girl alone.
Certainly some assets. But a lot of them are saying she's a fake Christian. She's not a real Christian because she's got big boobs. That's so insane. That's so ridiculous.
Who do you think gave them? Like, you're a Christian.
Exactly.
You believe we're created in God's image. God gave her those boobs.
Exactly. God gave her the boobs. If you're a Christian, then why would you? What do you want her to do? You want her to wear a burqa, or do you want her to cut her boobs off?
Do you know what I find?
Look, none of this is an excuse for her having her hair uncovered.
Right.
Or the fact that she's not wearing an apron, which is what some people have to go at her. I literally had an argument with one guy on Twitter because she said, this is the messiest thing that I've ever made, and she's not wearing an apron. I'm like, does this actually fucking bother you? Because if that's what genuinely bothers you, Jesus Christ, that is like the epitome of first world fucking problems.
I mean, they were legitimately on Twitter calling it pornographic, saying go make an OnlyFans now.
She apparently was on OnlyFans before.
But that
when I bake, I always try to wear less. The only reason I don't do it topless is because I'd get hair all in it.
Well, I mean, like, she probably should be wearing an apron, I guess, just not get it on her shirt. But it's so bizarre. The Overton window in pop culture has shifted so far left that there's now this like reaction to it.
Yes,
where people
have no
on the right
sex at all. Like,
are becoming insanely puritanical to a ridiculous degree. I mean, getting upset about this, like they're upset that Riley Gaines is in a swimsuit when Riley Gaines is a swimmer. How is that surprising? I just, like, is this sexualized, this calendar? Yeah, but it's so tame. I just think that they're going so far in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
There is something about this calendar that's fucking me up. It's really bothering me.
Mm-hmm.
So Riley has 2 photos.
Yeah.
Ashley St. Clair has 2 photos.
Mm-hmm.
Riley's first photo is broken up by 6 other photos, but Ashley St. Clair only has 3 between her first and her second.
Uh-oh. What do they mean by this?
I mean, they're both blondes.
Most of them, most of these women blondes. I think
the
majority
just
are.
Those 2 are blonde.
The pacing is all off, is what I'm saying. If you're going to have repeats,
Okay,
that is true. That is true. They could have, they could have broken them up equidistantly.
Personally, I like
But
Dana
it's
Lash.
yeah, and that's not a sexualized photo at all.
No,
Like,
but
there's
I just find her an incredibly attractive female, just because she
yeah,
looks like a chick that will fuck you up, and I'm attracted to
yeah.
women that are
She's also
physically
holding 2
strong.
guns, so yeah,
Yeah,
certainly,
to be fair, anyone holding 2 guns could fuck you up.
probably,
Yes,
most likely.
but she also
They
like
also
looks. She's got like resting bitch face that
a
I
little
find
bit.
like appealing. I don't know why.
Well, you know, I like Kim Klesag. They were doing this. I just saw this the other day. Like this
You
red pill
drooled.
account, whatever. What had a go at Keanu Reeves' wife?
I can
Why
sort of
is this
see.
guy simping for a post-war woman? She's 10 years younger than him, by the way.
Man, Keanu Reeves, you are aging extremely well, sir.
Yes, he's aging very well, which is good for him. But I mean, like, they've been married for years.
But
And
I mean,
it's,
just
I just
just
don't
from the
get
appearance, though,
this.
it looks like he should be with a woman that's like 30 years old.
I think he's in his 60s, though, and she's in her
Yeah,
50s.
that's what I'm
So she's,
saying.
again, 10 years
Yeah.
younger than him. And they've been together for a long time. So,
Also,
like, what is up with the, like, do you think women don't age? Or what do you expect him to do? I mean, I know he's
No, they
a
don't.
famous actor. Just marry or just get with a new girl every year. That's very trad of you, isn't it? Yes, very,
Yeah.
very Christian, very
Very
trad.
Trump.
Well, that's Trump. But I'm saying, like, these are the same people who are, you know, do this trad stuff and are
I
all into
know.
that. But no, I guess, you know, it doesn't.
I mean, if you put him
I
next
don't
to
get
like
it.
a girl who's 25, she would actually look fairly normal.
But yeah, but it's his wife.
Yes.
I just find it so bizarre. So weird. I'm a little disconcerted about this trend. You know what I mean? Of
What, the right wing just like not shutting the fuck up?
going completely retarded.
Oh god, yeah, the right wing really don't know how to do anything, do they?
Apparently not.
The right wing are absolutely cringe. It's why I don't
But-
want anything to do with them. It's because it's just embarrassing.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Pornhub had to shut down in North Carolina because North Carolina told them that they had to put an age verification thing on their website.
Mm.
You're worried about women in a calendar wearing a swimsuit. This stuff's happening at the same time. Why do you think Pornhub doesn't want to include age verification? Gee, I wonder why.
You're making me side with
Pornhub's response that I read was real weird.
It was weird.
I figured they would have said something about how this
It's a violation of civil
this
liberties.
opens them up to liability,
Yes.
and it's like
Yes.
too much of a risk even if we implement it. They were talking about how no, we just prefer another method that we think is better. That's why.
I'm just
That is
clicking
a
you to
weird
say yes.
response.
It is a weird response, and it's because they want to get kids hooked on their product, right? It's not difficult to understand. At least I don't. I mean, that's how it comes off to me, and I'd struggle to find another explanation
Cumin
as to why you
consumerism.
won't just put in an age verification. That's all they were asking for. If you're going to be hosting content that is pornographic, that can only be consumed by people over the age of 18, why are you not, for your own actual legalistic concerns?
Put it on Twitch then.
Yeah, well, that's why they go to Twitch, because then you can. Then there's porn there for 13-year-olds, aimed at 13-year-olds. I just find
Sorry,
that very
look. As a Twitch partner, it is my my duty to tell you that Twitch has very strong age verification guidelines. For instance, if you say you are 12, you will be auto banned by the AI mod. It is very secure and safe.
It is very secure.
Okay.
But if you're 13, that's fine. I mean,
Is it just because
the age.
your partner?
I'm not gonna say that because I feel like that's very clippable. A very clippable handful of words.
Well, that's not me saying it. That's Twitch. That's Twitch's policies. That if they're 13, you're allowed to be on Twitch. That's their own standards, and you're allowed to go to Just Chatting and look at all the booba there. Which, you know, they rolled back that artistic nudity policy, but last I checked, it was
There
still
were
happening.
more than boobs there, brother.
Yes. Oh, I
Yeah.
know. It was.
I was there. I was there once.
free,
I was
stuff
thinking
and
one of
explicit.
the streams was on Twitter. It was like full on like 12-inch dong on a fucking anime character. I'm like, God damn, this is rough shit. This is not gonna last long. This is gonna be like, I thought this would maybe last a week before people were like, oh, this is maybe
It
a bit
lasted
much.
24 hours.
It lasted 24 fucking hours. It was hilarious.
Yup. Well, speaking of gay dongs, I guess Claudine
Pornhub
Gay
made that
has
-4
resigned.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Has resigned, ending the shortest presidency in the
Good
university's
riddance.
history. Yeah, Harvard
By the way,
president. She was appointed in July, I believe.
Do you have Mark Lamont's response?
I just have this Western Journal article, and then I have her resignation letter, which. Yeah.
Oh my god, Mark Lamont's response was fucking hilariously retarded. Hold
Well,
on.
they're all going full retard on this on Twitter.
Yeah, but hold on a
Where-
second.
Sure.
Let me
Well,
send
I'll
it
show
to you.
the AP article about it,
just-
which is
yeah.
hilarious.
But
Is it that?
Viva Fry. No. Viva Fry posted this. Just give me 1 second.
I'm aware of what you're talking about. I won't
Yeah.
spoil it.
Oh, okay. Yes, yeah, I'm not familiar.
Here it is. What? Tell me this isn't. This is so stupid. This is already a contender for dumbest tweet of the year.
Wow.
Look at that.
We're 3 days in.
Yeah. Look at that.
All right, let's see. Mark Lamont says, this is
one
the
first.
problem you'll... Oh, right one first. Okay. The next president of Harvard University must be a black woman. Okay, you good with Candace Owens? This is the problem. Y'all really think black people are interchangeable.
This was literally within a couple of minutes of each other.
Yeah, I love when they own themselves almost instantaneously like that.
Someone a whole bunch of people said to him, "This is the fastest L we've ever seen on Twitter." Congratulations, that's fucking record. I mean,
oh my god, that really is.
Do you know what I find? Just let's be real for a second. These people are not known for being academics, like this particular demographic.
No, including
really.
the president of Harvard, not known
Yes.
for being an academic.
Yeah, but the thing is as well, what bothers me about this, aside from the fact that this is the demographic and they're fucking morons, but you do realize you are an ambassador for your group, whether this be your race, your religion, your ethnicity, nationality, whatever, right? If you do stupid shit over and over again as a group, people are going to judge your group by that dumb standards.
Well, yeah,
And when
and
you
this
do
was
that
stupid.
over and over, yes, and I already have a very low opinion of this demographic because all they do is stupid shit and fucking film it. So
I
when
feel
they-
like by that standard, I owe the white race an apology.
Please elaborate on that.
Oh,
In
just
terms
a
of
self-deprecating
doing
joke. Don't
yeah,
worry.
yeah,
about
just
it.
in terms of doing
It's generic.
So, Harvard President Claudine Gay resigned Tuesday amid a glowing.
Have you ever stabbed
growing
someone over a
plagiarism
chicken
scandal.
sandwich?
No, but
What?
I've wanted to, so Christ knows that I'm guilty.
Well, yeah, right. I mean, if it was it a Zionist chicken sandwich? To be fair, and you gotta get
Not
pretty
that
upset about
not that I'm aware of.
plagiarism scandal and criticism of her response to anti-Semitism on campus. It is with a heavy heart but a deep love for Harvard I write this. I write to share that I will be stepping down as president. Now, recall, Harvard protected this woman. They all rallied around her. A bunch of professors wrote letters of support for her. And Harvard backed her up, but obviously the scandal was too intense. She said that after consultation with members of the corporation, it had become clear that it is in the best interest of Harvard for me to resign so that our community can navigate this moment of extraordinary challenge with a
The
focus on the
corporation?
institution. Yeah, I think, speaking about Harvard, which is weird. Normally you would say the institution or something like that. Just speaking as
Why is corporation
background
with
in
a,
academia,
with a
that's
capital
odd.
C?
Yeah, again, that's odd to me. In academic verbiage, you would normally say something like institution. The institution. Why the corporation? Well, I think that's deprecating. I think she's worded this to be intentionally deprecating towards Harvard because she also, of course, as everyone called,
I love Harvard, but I'm going to shit on it on the way out.
talks about how she's been victimized and racism, and of course,
Only
because she has
victimization
to.
is you were born the wrong color.
But that's what she. I mean, it just didn't. It's what else is she gonna do? Of course, she's gonna play the same. That's the
No, but
playbook,
she doesn't have anything else. She was high because she was black.
right?
And everyone fucking knows this.
Yes. Pushing back against her critics and claiming that racism was the root of the complaints against her. Gay, who is black. No shock. Thank you, Western Journal.
I love that. Gay who is black. I don't think I've ever before or will ever again read that.
I love the fact that she's called that.
It sounds like some
Gay.
Dr. Seuss shit.
Yeah.
Claudine Gay, and she's black and a woman. Like the ESG score must be fucking through the roof.
Well, that's why they hired her.
The new Dr. Seuss release, it was found amongst his belongings. Gay who is black, you must sit in the back.
That is
Damn.
outstanding. That's good stuff.
It has been distressing to have doubt cast on my commitments to confronting hate and upholding scholarly rigor. You
Oh,
mean like how you
fuck
confront
off.
commitments? You mean like how you just you had no issue with students being pro Hamas on campus and let them drive around with that Well, I mean, I guess they were mad about the truck, and I thought the truck was ridiculous too. But the students who signed the pro Hamas letter, but you were totally fine with those protests. By the way, I'm that's free speech. You're allowed to do that, in my opinion.
Yeah, technically.
But I'm someone who actually supports free speech. You don't. You have Harvard has been explicitly anti-free speech until it was people who supported Hamas, and then, or excuse me, people who supported Israel, and then you were no. We have to have this free speech for the Hamas protesters. We need free speech for them, but not free speech for. Remember, I think Harvard was one of the many campuses that was caught up in the "it's okay to be white" thing a couple years ago, where that was, of course, just a sign that says nothing more than "it's okay to be white," and that was described as
white.
Hate speech. That's evil. That's terrible. Absolutely have to get rid of that. That must be censored. But saying "from the river to the sea," that's fine, and I think both are fine because it is free speech. But Harvard has not been an institution.
I'm not pro free speech, though.
But Harvard has not been an institution that has upheld any kind of degree of free speech standards.
Aiden, you've read parts of Unqualified Reservations, right?
I've read all of Unqualified Reservations.
Okay, so
I mean, pretty much, yeah.
Yes, well, you know how Molbach said that you should drive a tank through Harvard Yard?
Mm-hmm.
The more this goes on, I'm like, I'm kind of on board with that idea at this point. I'm actually in favor of driving a tank through Harvard and just blowing the place the fuck up. I'm like, that is not a bad idea, actually. At first, I thought
he was speaking metaphorically.
That's a bit extreme. I'm assuming if you did, I'm like, I'm kind of on board literally doing that about this point. I'm in favor of destroying the universities, nuking them.
Apparently, they've lost $1 billion in their
that's why they're replacing
investment.
Pikachu.
Well, but from what I think they have they get like $50 billion a year, or $50 million a year. Did I say billion? I think million. $50 million a year, something like that.
$50 million is nothing for these people.
It might be billion. Then they have a huge endowment though, and I think they lost like $1 billion.
It's probably the most famous university in the world, next to Oxford.
Yeah, besides Oxford. Yeah. 2 bedrock values: confronting hate and upholding scholarly rigor. 2 bedrock values that are fundamental to who I am, except for they're not.
Yeah. Should have just stuck to the 1 bedrock value there.
Yeah, just you could have maybe argued this one. This one you cannot argue.
Scholarly rigor. If the place had scholarly rigor, you wouldn't be fucking president, bitch.
Half of your CV includes plagiarized material. Half. And I think it was 7. It was 7 or 8 articles out of 17. Which but also 17 articles. I don't know how long she's been publishing, but that's not very good. That's not a healthy CV. It's not a healthy CV for any scholar. No, I'm saying that's not a healthy CV for any scholar, but for a president of a university to have 17 publications, one of which is of course always the diss. That's and her dissertation was one of the articles that included plagiarized material. Half of a page from her dissertation, it might be in this article, included just copy pasted direct from another source with no citation.
Though, if she came out and said, "I only did that to make sure people are paying attention. It's part of my upholding of scholarly rigor. You are the ones who failed." I'd give it to her. Let her off.
That's what they should have done. Her and I'm going to do a video about this, of course. But Eric Stewart got called out for this last year. He was a black criminal justice professor. Got found to have not plagiarized, but to have just straight up invented his data across. I think it was six studies were eventually retracted. But in those 6, yeah, he should have made that argument too. Is that well, I just did that to see if you were paying attention. And fundamental to who I am, and frightening to be subjected to personal attacks and threats fueled by racial animus. There it is, of course. It's because I'm black, that's why. I believe in the people of Harvard because I see in you the possibility of and the promise of a better future, she wrote.
God, that sounds so cringe. It's so political.
Yeah. Yeah, these last weeks have helped make clear the work we need to build that future, to combat bias and hate in all of its forms. Yeah, to get rid of plagiarists. And by the way, if you know want to guess what her primary focus is in terms of scholarship?
I'm guessing grievance studies?
Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
Racial justice.
She's
That's her
black
whole
and
thing.
a woman. It's going to be either that or like some feminist horse shit.
Intersectionality. Of course it is.
Why is it that everywhere you find women in anything, they always do the same fucking thing and it's always useless?
It's not just her. Like I said, that was the same thing with Eric Stewart. The majority of his work in criminology was concerning crime rates.
Aiden, I'm becoming more and more prejudicial and racist just by observing reality. Like, why are you racist? Bitch, because I have functioning fucking eyes. And I see you bitches everywhere, and all you do is stir shit, and you provide nothing useful for society.
Speaking of racial animus, you're the one who is making people like Spoon racist, lady. I'm not saying that's fair.
Yourself.
But by living up to these sort of stereotypes, and you cheated, you plagiarized. I mean, it's the thing that's so crazy. So it's extremely
racist?
Rare.
Because pattern recognition, motherfucker.
It is extremely rare for a doctoral degree to be revoked, right? It has happened.
Real.
Well, doctoral degrees have been revoked in the past. It does happen, and the main reason that doctoral degrees are revoked are plagiarism. Her doctoral dissertation includes huge amounts of plagiarism. She's not just at risk. If things were actually fair and she was treated equal to everyone else, we're talking about actual equality, not equity. Actual equality, then she probably should have her doctoral degree removed, not just be fired from Harvard. Well, she resigned, right?
Are we
not just to resign.
The black person is stealing shit?
Not just to resign from Harvard. She probably should have her doctoral degree revoked, which is very rare. But that's the main reason why most people have lost. That's pretty much the number one reason why people lose have their degrees revoked. And she did it. Combat biases and hate in all its forms. Learning and create a learning environment in which we respect each other's dignity. You didn't respect the dignity of the other authors who you plagiarized from. And treat others with compassion, as you didn't treat the authors who you plagiarized from.
You don't have dignity. What the hell are you talking about, bitch?
I don't know. And to affirm our enduring commitment to open inquiry, which you want covered up, and free expression in pursuit of the truth.
The open inquiry did get her sacked, so there's a small element of truth in that one.
He offered a revisionist view of her tenure, which began in July. Yeah. When my brief presidency is remembered, it won't be. I hope, except for this.
Yeah, it'll be remembered for this, and you've been the first black one, and then you basically served 4 years. 4 years? I'm thinking of Obama. You served 6 months, and then
6 months.
Yes.
I hope it will be seen as a moment of reawakening to the importance of striving to find our common humanity.
Oh my god! Like the cliche,
and of not allowing
is so
rancor and
vituperation.
Vituperation. I'm not even familiar with that word. What is that one? What does that mean? That's unusual for me to not be familiar with the word. To undermine the vital process of education, she wrote.
I've never heard that.
Resignation.
Let's look what it means.
What does it mean? What does this mean? That's odd.
Bitter and abusive language.
Of course. I think that I think a dictionary was used there. Just saying. Just a guess. Maybe some plagiarism. Her resignation made her time as the president the shortest in Harvard's history. Alan Garber, Harvard's provost, will serve as interim president. What?
That word.
Oh, this word? Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe I will. They say that they accepted Gay's resignation with sorrow. Well, President Gay has acknowledged missteps and has taken responsibility for them. By the way, like we did watch that was one of the people that was questioned by Congress about the DEI crap that was going on in higher ed.
She's obviously getting offended because she's fucking part of it.
Yes, but she benefits. She clearly.
She's a black woman. Of course, she fucking benefits from it. Jesus Christ.
She has completely failed upwards, and it's just because she got found out.
Like, let's be real. If you had no affirmative action and no racial hiring, black people would be very few in number in academia. Like that's just the reality. It will be dominated by whites and Asians, as it should be, because they're the intellectually superior species or race. Sorry.
Jesus Christ!
It's true. Like everybody knows they have a lower IQ than everybody else. This is common knowledge.
You're talking about averages. Though.
Yes.
But then of course, you have your Thomas Sowells.
Yes, you have your people with higher IQs, but on average they have
purely socioeconomic factors. All right, purely.
Right.
All right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. It's totally nothing else. You know, these people have genes for like being for athletic prowess, but genes for intelligence, that never exists ever.
Well, that's that odd thing where the left is the party of science, but evolution stops at the neck, of course.
Yeah, the party of science that agrees with their politics.
Exactly. Well, yeah, we'll get to some of that because the reaction to this has been exactly what you
something
expect.
spicy?
You already have been. Go ahead.
I think you already did, bro.
No, but like it's elevated the rank a bit. So I had a discussion with Scrum about this kind of stuff, from a sort of political perspective, and he said the reason why they can't admit the race is real is because it would be to admit that Hitler was right.
Bro.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's actually true. Like,
what?
That there is actual racial differences between human beings, but that's like
okay.
But that's normal.
Well,
like, how
I think
do you
anybody
not?
I think that can be interpreted a bit more broadly, brother.
Yeah.
Yes. But
I
was speaking about but I was speaking about racial differences between people. So I wasn't just saying like the massacring of the Jews was correct. That's why I literally just said
but that's why, again, it could be interpreted in different ways.
Yes.
Anybody not being silly knows that there are broad statistical demographic differences in a wide variety of things between people of different racial and ethnic backgrounds. For example, white people don't get sickle cell anemia, right? Okay, we don't. Why?
And also,
that's
we
not
can hear the
considered
chirp.
racist. Well, and black people are more prone towards certain types of diabetes and there's certain treatments for diabetes that work better in African Americans and black people than they do in white people, and that's why they have these specific treatments for them. To say that there's no differences between groups, broadly speaking, is actively deleterious to those groups in terms of medicine, for example.
Oh, for heaven's sake!
And I think also socially as well.
Had nothing to do with Jews. Calm down.
God damn it!
I'm
going to get in trouble for your comments.
We were literally discussing the IQ thing, and then people immediately jumped to Jews. It's because you don't listen. It's the chat's fault. It's not mine. I literally just laid it up for you. Like, I would literally just say to you, we were discussing this. It wasn't the fucking Jews, and immediately you people jumped to that.
We were talking about the Jews earlier. We're talking about that Jewish sandwich.
Oh, so you're saying he was right to do that to all the other people?
Goodness sakes.
I get what you were saying, but you phrased that absolutely horrifically.
That's why I said, like, we were discussing this. Not the friggin' anything else he did. It was just this part.
Let me search on Twitter, because they've been having an absolute meltdown on Twitter about this woman getting fired. Let me see.
Hold on, did you see this one?
YouTube administrators, to be clear, Spoon was talking about Dr. Gay Hitler.
Yes, Dr. Gay Hitler.
Do you mean the dictator from Zimbabwe? No, who was the there was one guy in some other African country, and that was literally his name.
What was his name? Butt Naked or something?
No, not that one. That was like the Naked Warrior one. No. There was one who was literally called Hitler. I swear to God.
Oh, he was in Nigeria or something. Yeah, he won an election.
Yes.
His name was actually Adolf Hitler.
Yes.
It was in some. I don't remember what position he was elected to, but yeah, it was actually. I think we covered that. That was like last year.
I don't mind.
It's a very traditional African name.
Very traditional African name, Adolf Hitler.
I don't mind if people clip that, because I'm just like, yeah, but this is what I was talking about. You don't pay attention. Fuck off.
But Twitter, of course, is full of people having a melty over it. Yeah, of course they are.
It was Jamel Hill. That was the woman.
Who was having a melty about it? I mean, there's been a whole bunch of them.
No. Hold on a second. It was on the Gateway Pundit. Let me just see.
I didn't pull any because it's just you just go to Twitter and probably type it in. Now I'm mostly seeing conservatives because that's what I'm talking about.
No. Here, right? Pull this up because oh my God, this.
Oh, even McKennedy, of course, had something to say, right?
Oh, fuck, he has got something to say about it anyway.
Of course he does. Right. But that's to be expected. We all know what Ibram.
Pull up this one because this one was hilarious.
Whoops.
I laughed my ass off at this. Because even Salgan posted on this.
Let's see. When white people were hired in any position, the automatic assumption is that they were the best person.
I wonder
when black
why.
people were hired, it's assumed they got there because of affirmative action, which, by the way, doesn't mean underqualified. I mean, kind of by definition, it does. And also, she was an affirmative action hire. I don't know how you could deny that.
But by the
If
way,
affirmative action-
that first point there, when white people are hiding in any position, the automatic assumption is they were the best person. Why do you think that is?
Not if they're a woman, by the way. I don't assume that. If I say a white woman in a position of power, no, I don't assume that she was hired there because
No.
of her, that she was the best
But
person
if you see a
for the
white
job.
guy,
Usually. Because
Yeah, why do
white
you
men
think
don't
that-
benefit from affirmative action.
precisely.
White women do.
So you
Jamel.
constantly push DEI things, and then you get hired because of that. And white men don't have any like ESG scoring fucking bullshit to benefit from, unless they're like extremely gay or backwards or have some fucking pronouns in their Twitter bios. Other than that, no. So that'll be the reason for that. It's because we're better than you, and we don't benefit from any external kind of freaking characteristics that got nothing to do with the qualifications.
Oh, I did see this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll watch
See,
this. in a
there's
second.
Scrump
Hang
in
on,
the chat. He can freaking fill you in.
Yes.
Well, people, Scrum, I mentioned the conversation we were having earlier about the whole race thing, and apparently the people first thing went to Jews because fucking it's the 21st century. And
Namibia.
people find shit to be.
Yeah.
It was Namibia.
Yeah, but that's what Trump said. Where Adolf Hitler got elected.
Oh, that's the one. Okay, yeah. What is
The link I've got to harm. Oh, you know why? I guarantee what it is. It's YouTube doing this weird thing. Let me fix it. The link in the chat. Hang on.
Yeah.
Uh,
Gazi Cosdo. Oh my god, that guy was hilariously racist.
He was funny. Was that a man or a woman? I'm actually not sure.
Did you see him get interviewed by Gavin McInnes?
Probably a long time ago, but
That
I
was so funny.
don't recall it.
Did it? Okay. Did he allegedly kill someone? I don't want to. I don't want to put out slander. Was he
Gazi
involved?
Kozo.
Am I thinking of the right person?
That was the Uhuru Y'all guy.
Oh, okay.
Do you remember that one? That was like back during the Gamergate days.
I can't hear that phrase without Dan Killer going, Uhuru boys.
Is in court for something, huh?
Oh, God.
I don't know. I haven't paid any attention to that weirdo in a long time. Anyway, speaking of weirdos,
Yeah, good
if
stuff.
affirmative action never existed, a lot of white people would still believe deeply in their own superiority because that's what they've been taught.
That's bull.
What a strange sentence to say, though. Also, after all of this, so what?
I don't believe I'm superior because I've been taught this. I believe I'm superior because I can fucking see with my own eyes. I'm a South African. I'm naturally going to have that superiority because I can fucking see what happens when you took over my country and destroyed it because you suck at governing and you corrupt the shit and you have low IQs and you can't run a first world nation.
But that's just a
Sounds like a skill issue. Should have just stopped it.
skill issue. Exactly, sounds like a skill issue. Considering there have been 30 presidents at Harvard and Claudine Gay was the only black one in history, also capital B black, that means it's political, she had to be
I've
extremely
noticed that.
qualified to even be in that position, except for half of her articles were plagiarized, whole cloth. Huge segments of them were. She was not qualified. No,
Everybody
like I
knows
said,
that.
her dissertation includes a considerable chunk of plagiarized material. I'm going to do a video on it. I will deep dive into it. I will read every single paper.
Yeah, imagine
And you
claiming
know
the
that I
West
will,
isn't
Spoon.
superior while
You
constantly
know I
trying to
will
get
do
there.
that. Everyone in the chat knows that I'll read every single goddamn paper, and I will suffer through it because it's critical cultural shit, and it will make me want to fucking kill myself, but I'll still read it.
I'd like to put forward the suggestion that most people discussing what's happened with President Gay had never heard of her until they found out about the plagiarism.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
No one.
So they wouldn't have the opportunity to judge her purely for her race.
The only reason I'm
that's a
judging
really
her
good
is
point,
because,
actually.
well, I guess, I mean, I did, there was some stuff about it a couple months ago when the Israel-Palestine war kicked off, or conflict kicked off, because it was, no, it's actually fine, Israel bad, and again, I'm in favor of freedom of speech, so I'm okay with that. Let the college students go out there and say that they love Hamas and they hate Jews. Let them say it. It's funny to me that it comes from the left, who've been calling everybody Nazis for the last decade and a half. It's just cute.
I mean,
to
the
me.
Nazis were socialists, so that's not really that much of a surprise.
Well, it's a meaningless term, obviously, to the left. It's just a bogeyman.
Nazis?
It's yes.
Yeah,
It's a political hammer.
Yeah, it's basically this paradigm's
And everything
villain.
looks like a nail to them. Anything that they don't like. Considering there have been 30 presidents at Harvard, Claudine Gay was the only black one in history. She had to be extremely qualified to be in that position. Nope. But don't let me interfere with your racism. Go off. Maybe you should interfere with her not being able to apparently not plagiarize half of her CV.
I guarantee you can present most of the Third Reich to these people, but without the swastika, and they think it would look based. I guarantee.
And speaking of the Hamas stuff, I did mention that she is being temporarily replaced with the provost, and he is Jewish, and so now the left is going off on that too, and saying like, "Oh yeah, she's being replaced by a Jew. This is all part of the Zionist agenda." I've got a tweet right here.
You're aligned with the far
is.
right. Congratulations.
Here it is. Look at this. Here's this guy. I don't know who the hell. This tweet has 27,000 likes. From Suleiman Ahmed, who says Harvard University's black female president Claudine Gay replaced with Zionist Alan Garber. Even education establishments are not safe from Zionist control. This is the end of freedom of speech for students at university campuses. He's the provost, so he's interim in charge. Look at the shit that they say on Twitter with absolutely no compunctions whatsoever.
I do follow him, actually. He is pretty base.
Yeah, is he?
Plagiarism is free speech.
Oh, you
that
do?
should be protected.
So does China.
Is so hardcore that I have to respect it.
Okay. I don't know anything about this guy. It looks like he's there on Tim Pool's set. I can't tell though. However, this is a bad tweet, dude. This is. I don't think that's a hot look. I don't think that's a hot look. I'll just put it that way. Let's see CNN's coverage, since we started with CNN. Let's see their coverage of it. What do they have to say?
I mean, you're not allowed to recognize patterns, Aiden.
No, pattern recognition bad. But still, yes. At the same time.
Did you know that
that's a weird thing to say.
CNN actually orchestrated this whole thing, getting her in and then pulling her out just so they could have gay in a headline.
Oh, of course. They love it.
I mean, they got to get
so happy
somehow, man.
They're so happy to be gay.
Allegations where Claudine Gay has had to issue corrections, multiple corrections. Now,
that's about how many? 7 out of 18, I believe. 7 out of 18, half of her CV.
Should note that
I cannot take
Claudine
her
Gay
seriously
has
just
not...
by her appearance with the glasses. She looks like fucking Urkel.
Problem glasses. Oh God, she is rocking the Urkel specs, isn't she? Yikes.
That's why someone. I think it's because I think it was Lionel actually. Lionel Nation called her Urkel, I think. And ever since he said, they're like, oh my God, I can't unsee it now. And now all I see is fucking Urkel.
Oh my God.
And now so can you.
Okay, thank you. YouTube erasal for your activity. Well, I'll read all the. I don't know how long you've got, Harmful, to hang out, but I will get to all the super chats at the end, since we have a guest. Let's hear CNN's opinion though. Very, very intellectual, I'm sure.
I may have been
been accused of stealing anyone's ideas.
Yes, she is. She is directly not just stealing their ideas. She stole entire segments.
She was in front of.
She stole entire segments.
Oh God.
How are they this like? Are they this stupid? I always wonder this.
The level
are they
of
this
gaslighting
stupid?
is borderline criminal.
Right. I have to wonder, are they this dumb, or they just know that their audience is so dumb that they'll believe anything?
The audience probably, I would imagine.
Yeah, I mean, I have to imagine. So, right.
In any of her writings, she's been accused of copying other people's writings without attribution. So,
yeah, that's
sort of copying.
Sorta. That's what plagiarism is. What?
How do you sort of copy?
Hang on. I need to listen to that again because that was so insane. That's actual doublespeak.
Claudine Gay has not been accused of stealing anyone's ideas in any of her writings. She's been accused of copying other people's writings without attributions.
She's not been accused of stealing. She's been accused of copying. Could you differentiate those things?
I've never been accused of theft. I've just been accused of taking people's stuff without asking.
It vaguely sounds like he's trying to paint it to the audience as if her misdeed is that, oops, I forgot to credit it.
Right, I forgot to source it. Okay. Cute. That is, that's very cute.
Work, though.
So it's been more sloppy attribution than stealing anyone's ideas.
There we go.
Nonetheless, you put all of that together.
That is a cope and a half.
Oh God, yeah.
We never got to this before, and I don't know how much you know about this story, but we had it on the docket before, but we just never got to it. Which is that H Bomber guy, crumb tuber, bread tuber, whatever you want to call him, who has done some good videos. I liked his Bloodborne video. Thought that was pretty good.
Harvard's fucked H Bomber guy's coming for him.
No, this is from a couple months ago, or a couple weeks ago, I guess.
It's mostly
And
from white people that she plagiarized the work. I thought it was a black woman.
it probably was. I would just guess because
I mean, if she's
I
mainly
don't
into
know.
grievance studies.
I'll find out. I'll find out. Okay, I will find out because I'm gonna deep dive into all of it. Let's see, 1 hour and 25 minutes. Let me get you guys the watch together link because I want to watch a little bit of this
Sniffing that
segment
cocaine.
from H Bomber guy because a couple weeks ago, maybe a month or two ago now, he did
Means I have to set this up.
Yeah, you're gonna have to change
Yeah,
the
okay,
thing for a
give me
minute.
a second.
I'm sorry.
No, it's all right.
Let me stop sharing my screen because otherwise it'll be weird. And then the timestamp is 1:25:17. 1:25:17.
Yeah, just give me 2 seconds.
He had a real go at Internet Historian and I think it is accurate that Internet Historian plagiarized something, or one of his writers plagiarized something in the video that he made, and we'll go over it. But I find it fascinating that, and let's be clear too, and this will become, I think, overwhelmingly obvious as we go through this. H Bomber guy couldn't care less about plagiarism in this video. He wants to cancel Internet Historian, who makes funny videos about weird things.
There we go.
Because in his mind, he has invented the idea that Internet Historian is a right-wing Nazi because he's had JonTron on his channel, for example.
JonTron is
and he's made some
shit.
edgy jokes. So that's why this video in its totality is nearly 4 hours long, right? This segment goes on for about 10-15 minutes. It is a video about plagiarism in YouTube. That's the people plagiarize on YouTube, which, by the way, does happen all of the time. It is actually a serious issue. There's a ton of AI channels that come in. They just steal. They go into the transcripts of a YouTube video. They just copy it, pop it into an AI voice generator, put it on another channel. That's why I put spicy jokes in mine. I know I get accused of being an AI, but that's why Bill writes spicy jokes for my videos, so it can't be easily copy-pasted. At least as
Remind me to do the same thing for you at some point.
What, write a spicy joke?
Yes.
I often send you. No, actually, I don't normally send you my scripts because you've seen how my scripts look like. They're 15,000 words. So
Yeah, I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, this is a bit much.
let me know when you've got it up, and we can see this.
Yeah, it's up.
Takedown. Okay, all right, let's go, H Bomber guy. So again, this is just like a month ago that he comes after Internet Historian for ostensibly about plagiarism, but really because he thinks he's a conservative. I can change the speed if you want. I don't know if it's too fast. I don't like H Bomber guy as much. So.
Fine for me.
Yeah, all right.
Good.
Well, here's another. You already saw that there's another person in this video, man in cave. Now, when a couple of things I need to point out before we get into it. I know that I'm probably jumping the gun a little bit, but the man in cave video, when H Bomber guy released this video last month, the man in cave video had been taken down, re-uploaded to ameliorate all of the issues he's about to complain about 3 months prior. So he is talking about something that had already been fixed. Because there were issues of plagiarism, and I assume that it was probably because Internet Historian has a team. Someone probably did plagiarize stuff. But there's another person in this who's featured in this video who did voice work and appears visually, which is Wendigoon. And the left also hates Wendigoon because he's a Christian from the South who owns guns, even though he's never said anything political, as far as I can tell. But that's enough for them to imagine in their minds to come up with this solipsistic idea that because Wendigoon is from the South, he's a Christian, and he owns guns, that therefore he must also be a far-right extremist. Just like because Internet Historian has talked to JonTron, Internet Historian must also be a far-right extremist. And this is the argument, essentially, that H Bomber guy's gonna... He won't say it directly, but... Well, and tell me if you think my interpretation is incorrect.
I think H Bomb is just salty that Internet Historian beat him in this, what is it, Jack's film list? And so
Yeah.
H Bomb gets the hater pass from me.
I do think that might be part of it too. Is that it? He's just mad that he came below. he came below Internet Historian on the Jax Films best videos list. Probably a little salty there.
Internet Historian fan. Years ago, I saw a video of his about DashCon, a failed Tumblr convention, and it was really just a bunch of jokes about SJWs and.
Yeah, because see, already here's his issue too. That Internet Historian made fun of DashCon. He's not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to make fun of a failed convention with a ball pit.
Is he going to say anything about this video, or did he just include it to sort of poison the well for the people who would be receptive to this being shown to them?
I don't know. Sure seems that way, doesn't it? Sure seems like a little well poisoning, doesn't it?
Definitely poisoning.
How bad Tumblr is, and it was really disappointing. You know, he had the opportunity to talk about a really interesting moment in history, and he just used.
I just like the clip of Hillary Clinton in the background when the balloons.
An interesting moment in history, where a bunch of people showed up to an empty convention hall that had a ball pit in it, a baby pool full of balls. That was their convention. It was if those in the chat who don't know, it was literally a Tumblr convention to be Tumblr in real life, and you can imagine what that was like and why it was a failure.
Let me just say to the chat.
It's completely disorganized.
Sorry that you couldn't hear the sound. It's because I have my sound piping through audio output 1, and the browser is on audio output 2, which is my music, so I had to switch it. So yeah, you can hear it now. Yeah.
All right, sorry guys.
Yeah, you can hear it now.
We also described
what a blunder.
We also described everything you said, so I don't think it's a
huge
loss. We'll just continue.
To post cringe, but that video was eons ago, and I don't like to judge people by super old stuff they made.
Sure,
and a lot of people I really respect.
That's why you brought it up, right? That's why you brought it up, because you don't want to judge
people.
Let me just plant this in the audience's mind. He hates SJWs. He's an anti-SJW. Oh, no reason to bring that up, though. You know.
Hey, H Bomber guy, that's called the priming effect. You have primed people. Yeah, that's I see what you did there, but I don't want to bring up old.
By the way, I judge people by all the stuff.
Prime the audience.
I judge people by the old stuff they produce because I get to see their progress.
I think you can do it in that way, yeah, if they've progressed. But no, he brought that up to poison the well. Exactly.
I mean, if people look at my old content versus now, they were like, okay, where the hell where was the monarchy trip that went? Because before I wasn't a monarchist, and then somewhere along the line I went, no, we need to switch this because this is gay and this doesn't work, and therefore we should go to monarchy. So yeah. I don't necessarily agree with that sentiment, to be honest.
I don't ever talk about monarchy on my main channel, only over here. So
yeah,
people probably.
You should really do a video on that at some point.
Maybe.
I mean, you have really good production values. You could maybe do like a video on like what is your favorite monarch and why it's Queen Victoria. And why is she really?
No, it's Catherine the Great. No, it's Catherine the Great.
Is it because she shagged away into power?
Again, if you don't know a whole lot about Catherine the Great, she was autistic as fuck. So was Vicky, I think. But still, anyway,
I don't know
that's
about
a different topic.
Vicky, but I know she said feminists should get whipped.
Pretty based.
She should get like a beating. I'm like, oh my god, Lady Vicky is based. She basically just said women don't have any sentiments of propriety and how to conduct themselves.
So did who's the famous nurse?
Oh, Florence Nightingale.
Florence Nightingale also said that. Yeah, women are incapable of true empathy.
Which is amazing because that's what women tend to be known for.
Yeah, did these female historical figures get reincarnated as black men, and that's how we got wrapped?
I know, right? Let's get a.
But there was one account that I read of Florence where she said she sat down with like a gentleman who went through like the politics with her, and she said like women are incapable of doing the things that men are. Like in terms of just like empathy with another human. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah,
and she's
I've
like
included it in a video I did of mine.
Yeah, she's considered this this reverend kind of feminist icon, and then when you look at her writing, like, really, she doesn't exactly speak very highly of you. She seems to praise men far more than women.
Well, they always misinterpret stuff. You know, in the video I just put out, a lot of people, William Moulton Marston, the guy who created Wonder Woman, he gets often cited as a feminist icon. It's like, have you looked at any Golden Age Wonder Woman that Marston wrote? It's just bondage pornography. He just wanted he wanted to get tied up by some strong woman and get bullied. That's what he was into, and he put it into comic books for children, like just straight up.
I actually I don't know if this is true for a lot of guys, but I know a lot of.
But I'm saying like.
Yeah, but I know
if you're saying
a typical thing.
Wonder Woman is a feminist icon because she's a strong woman. It's like, and William Marston is a feminist icon because he was a feminist ally. No, I think he just wanted to get bullied by a femdom. I think that's what that was about.
I mean, I can see the appeal of that.
Pretty sure about it. I'm pretty sure. Go look at old Wonder Woman panels. You'll see what I'm talking about. I included some in my last video if you want to see them. It's really
I wouldn't say
over.
bondage is gay. It's maybe a bit cringe, but definitely not gay. I mean, if you're getting a woman to
cringe,
do it to
but
you,
not gay.
Well,
Okay.
if you're getting a woman to do it to you and you get off to it, then it's not gay. Then it's just cringe. I mean, it's a female you're attracted to getting, beating you. So I don't get to see how that's gay.
We've learned new things about Spoon tonight.
Yeah, interesting.
No, I'm not saying I'm in favor of this. I'm just saying if it's a woman doing it to you, then it's not gay because it's not a man dominating you.
Well, we've made a lot of
Where's the
progress,
line,
Spoon.
though? Where's the line?
A
What if she
penis.
gets out her strap?
Yeah.
There we go. There you go. The penis.
That's
is
the line.
Penetration. That's the line.
Jesus Christ.
No, I think penetration literally crosses the line.
I think it actually
that's the point.
Line. Yeah, yeah. All right.
By the way,
crossing...
just because people are gonna fucking clip this and accuse me of this, I am not attracted to a woman dominating me at fucking all. I find a woman who
I'm just gonna cut out the dominating me part and then just post it on my YouTube channel.
Speaking of anal penetration, let's go back to H Bomber Guy. Here we go.
Him, so I'm sure he's way better now. Anyway, let's finally watch Man in Cave and see what the hype is all about.
It's a really good video, by the way.
Pull up your phone, open up Man in Cave, and let's watch it together.
Oh.
No, just type Man in Cave. It's the top one. It's got 10 million views.
Yeah, except for by the time he had put this video out, it had been re-uploaded. What he's talking about was the original upload is gone. It had been re-uploaded and all these problems were fixed. So he is being such a disingenuous piece of shit. Oh my god, can you imagine? A leftist being disingenuous? Oh, shock horror. Unheard of.
Oh, you can't find it?
Aiden, do you know what
it's not there? As of present recording, Man in Cave mysteriously disappeared months ago and has yet to reappear. What happened to Man in Cave?
It's kind of an interesting thing that he said. That it was as of time of recording, but I think it was back up by the time actually by the time the video was released, not as of the time of recording. If I were you, H Bomber Guy, and I had made a video that was 4 hours long and 20 minutes of it was factually now incorrect, I would have cut this part out. Just cut it out. Cut the whole thing out. But no.
No, I forgive him. I forgive him. He gets the pun pass. He's gotten the hater pass, and now he has the pun pass. I'm sorry. I cannot disavow.
Man in Cave is about Floyd Collins, a cave explorer who in 1925 got trapped in a cave. Nice one, Floyd. The video is 1 hour and 10 minutes long and pretty detailed, covering the events hour by hour as they happen. What a unique way of telling the story. The video implies a deep level of research and understanding, and that animation's pretty cool too. The video was uploaded on September 29th, 2022 and was extremely successful, garnering like 10 million views in the few months since it went online. It was deemed so entertaining it became the thing every Twitch streamer put on while they went and did something else to keep their audience busy.
Really interesting that you would use XQC. Really interesting that you would use XQC and not your buddy Hassan here, because he did the same fucking thing.
Oh, they did?
And of course he did. It's Hassan.
Does XQC do the empty chair shit?
Yes, of course he does. All these Twitch
streamers I thought he just did the whole like very quiet, just occasionally go like meh. I thought Hassan was the true empty chair lord.
They all do it, but XQC is mostly just like chat, incomprehensible Quebecois shit. You know, that's mostly XQC from my understanding. But no, again, very curious and cute because he's not going to pull out Hassan in this whole 4-hour video.
There's a step on the counter is bugging the crap out of me.
Yeah. In this whole 4-hour video, by the way, he mentions Hassan for about 10 seconds and excuses him. So a whole 4 hours about plagiarism.
How can you excuse Hassan?
Because Hassan's his butt buddy, because he's a leftist. That's why. This is
Hassan
about.
Is a homosexual.
This is not about. This is not about plagiarism. It's not sincerely about plagiarism. It's just like the Harvard thing is not actually. But that's why they don't care that woman plagiarized. They don't give a shit. They cared 3 months ago. or a month ago, excuse me, when this video came out, and gotta cancel
I mean,
internet historian for his
they don't care
plagiarism.
about anything that she's done wrong because they're trying to keep with it. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's time. We need to stop talking about women's rights. It's time to talk about women's wrongs. Anyway.
Oh
Ooh,
my God,
that's a
I
good
didn't
change
know.
right there. But then in March of this year, the video disappeared. Any links to the video took you to a blank page saying it was unavailable because of a copyright claim. Usually with really popular videos though, YouTube resolves this quickly to avoid negative attention, but this was down for a while, and then it stayed down. What's going on here? Let's look into this a bit. This video is no longer available due to a claim by Pro Sportority Limited, doing business as
Israel. Just like to point that out, just gonna say it.
Minute Media. That's what DBA means, by the way, aren't I clever? Minute Media is a publisher of digital content. One of their brands is Mental Floss, a digital news and entertainment site, which also has a YouTube channel. So, did he use some of their copyrighted images or the YouTube channel's footage? Well, it doesn't look like the channel has ever covered Floyd Collins. The Mental Floss website, however, has. In 2018, Lucas Riley wrote a story about the 1925 cave rescue that captivated the nation. Uh-oh. This article is an extremely detailed summary of the story of Floyd Collins. Uh-oh. In fact, it makes the unique choice of covering the events hour by hour. Oh, he didn't. He did not just—
Floyd tried to breathe calmly. His left arm was pinned underneath his torso, his right wedged by the rock ceiling above.
So, this was scuffed of Internet Historian. I don't know if he did this on purpose or if this was one of his editor or a writer. He should have cited the article. It is now cited in the video.
Whoever did that, though, is a fucking moron who probably thought that this meant it wasn't plagiarism because they changed a word to a different form and, you know, cut a bit here, there. Jesus
I mean, I would
Christ.
admit, I agree that this was plagiarism. I just don't, I think that to spend this much time on it is a little scuffed considering he took the video down. I mean, I guess it was claimed, but he also complied and changed it and fixed it. So, and it's not just, it's not just him reading stuff too. It's like all this animation, all this other work that I think does transform it anyway, but it should always have been cited. Always this article should have been cited. At the same time, I also want to say that it's a historical event. It's not like this is a piece of fiction. This is a real thing that happened. And so I start to get a little bit iffy on how much can you plagiarize historical facts. Phraseology, yeah, that should have been changed. Historical facts are historical facts.
It's plagiarism in terms of it as a work of literature.
Yeah, I would agree. I do think
but I agree if it's because it's so close, it's like, yeah, no shit, they ripped it. But I agree, it wouldn't need to be that far away for it to cast doubt on whether it was plagiarized or not, just because, yeah, it is about a real thing that happened. I agree with that.
And I think if he had just cited it, and that's why I don't know Internet Historian, but my good faith Gary interpretation is that probably this was written for him, that he hired writers to research this for him because he's a huge channel and he hires people to do animations and stuff, I think. That this probably fell through the cracks. And I think he's probably learned a lot from that. At least I hope so. Because this, yeah, I think it's a little bit scuffed, but at the same time, these are historical facts. How much can you rephrase historical facts? They should be rephrased, but how much can you is debatable.
Beneath him, sharp crystal shards dug into his skin. When he did attempt to shuffle, more gravel and rocks would tumble from above and pile onto his feet.
He should try untying his shoes, said one. No, we should send him down with a contortionist who's got a mallet and a chisel. Hey, how about using dynamite? One clip.
How can you, if these were the things that people said, I don't know how you can rephrase this.
Formed, insisting that it was a great idea, till they started arguing about gas torches. But by far the most common suggestion, of course, was amputation. So he removes his suit, drapes himself in coveralls, and grabs a lamp. Whoa. But Floyd didn't really answer any of his questions. In fact, he was incoherent. So Miller took a few mental notes, and he left. So,
is it plagiarism? That's the question. I think it probably is. But with historical events, like I said, it's so difficult to find where that line is. My question was, what do you want him to do? Make it up? Do you want him to invent do you want him to rewrite history? I know the left loves to do that. So maybe that's what
just
Bomber Guy
reverse
wanted
the
him to
order
do.
of the words, probably. Like you did if you were like writing a high school essay.
Yeah, and I agree that's
Keep
I don't
the
even
information the same, but basically jumble
just,
the words.
There's only so much you can change, though.
Yeah, of course, because you're basically
ultimately.
using the words but in a different order. Wow, plagiarizing in Russian must be really difficult.
Somehow, Homer mustered the strength to altogether wrench the cord from the other men's hands. The rope went slack. Homer, Floyd, and the rope lay limp on the cave floor. No progress had been made.
That's pretty bad.
For the first time in YouTube
Brother,
history,
at least get a
claim is
fucking thesaurus. Please.
I mean, I agree. I do agree. Like, but I don't. Yeah, it's scuffed. He shouldn't have done this. I don't know. Again, I think he probably had a writer or someone working for him do it. But at the same time, he fixed it. He had fixed it, I believe, by the time that H-Bomber Guy's video went up. If not, it was shortly thereafter. So, I don't know.
Real internet historian stole Lucas Riley's article, used it as a script for a 70-minute
Lucas Riley is talking about a historical event.
video, gave him no credit, and uploaded it for money. But let's consider an alternative explanation.
Oh, upload it for money. That's the real issue, isn't it? You don't ever have sponsors.
Everyone uploads anything.
Yeah, people upload to YouTube not for monetary gain. No,
yeah,
none of us
definitely
do
don't
this
do it for money
at all. Stop being fucking stupid.
Explanation. Just to be fair, this was a real historical event. They're both telling the same true story, so of course they're going to be similar. That's a good point. You're very smart. But there's a difference between using the same sources or recounting the same history and telling the exact same story in the same way using the ssame words. And if going hour by hour didn't make it obvious, the fact it copies the rest of the structure makes it.
How was he supposed to tell it? Wait a minute. I didn't even think about that. How else is he supposed to tell it if not hour by hour when this was a tense situation?
Yeah, the hour by hour shit is weak. I mean, I immediately thought of you remember that movie of the story of the guy
48
who got
hours.
trapped and however many hours. It's a
Yeah.
common format.
Yeah.
Like
Well-
even if he hadn't, he's obviously copied, but even if he hadn't, it's conceivable that he would likely have arranged it hour by hour, presented it that way.
Right. When you're talking about a tense situation where this guy's life is on the line, he needs to have people bringing down water and food to him because he's trapped in a cave. Just like the movie where the guy got his leg trapped. Both of them had, well, it didn't end up great in either situation, obviously. That one guy survived. This dude didn't. But how else are you supposed to present that information? This is a ridiculous and impossible standard. That part is an impossible standard that he's holding an internet historian to. That somehow he should tell it in what? How else do you tell the story? Yeah.
It blatant. The opening, which covers Floyd.
Oh, tell it in reverse order. Have flashbacks and stuff. Is that it? I don't know. So dumb.
Entering the cave even uses the same image used at that point in the article. Soon after, when Floyd first becomes trapped.
Because it's the one image of it. It was like 1910. What the fuck? What do you want him to do?
The article flashes back to Floyd's childhood. The video copies this narrative framing and does the same thing, flashing back after he's trapped, and even tells the same anecdotes about his past.
Floyd has been exploring the caves of Kentucky since he was merely 6 years old. And as he grew up, he gained a reputation for being a very daring caver. He would dive into some hole on one side of town and emerge miles away on someone else's property.
This one's interesting because the words are quite a bit different. Instead, it's copying the article visually by having him literally pop his head out like a gopher. You know how in the previous segments I've been showing all the really obvious examples to get the point across? Man in Cave is over an hour long. If I showed the funniest examples, we'd be here all day.
Gerald knew more about cave rescues than
Hey,
most.
that was Rusty Cage.
That's what I mean. Yeah, there's a bunch of people who make. It's a really good video. I highly recommend if you've never watched this video to watch it because it's hilarious. He clearly is. Let's go to the Sargon example, right? With what's her face, the woman who he just clipped a whole bunch of, and he was found to have elevated the content and to make it. No, it was some other bint.
Someone actually, like her handle something
like
actually.
Aquila.
Yeah.
I think that was it. Where yes, he did change it. It is. Even if he, and I think in that sense, even if he has plagiarized, which again, he's fixed, and that is, I think, unethical, there's something that elevates us way out of that article, and we're still talking about actual historical events that he can't change because we're talking about history, not about a novel or something that's fictional.
No, you know what? H-Bomber Guy is convincing me of something. We need it's this one, but you roughly describe it to ChatGPT, get them to write a video essay, let it make shit up, say it's true. Then it's not going to be plagiarized.
Is that what he's arguing for? Because that's how it comes off. And the only reason he's making this is a lot of this video is about Illuminati, for example. In the whole video, the full 4 hours, because Illuminati did whole cloth just steal shit for years. She's a blatant plagiarist. I also had writers and blamed that on her writers. In Internet Historian's defense, he never blamed anybody for this. He took responsibility for it, or at least didn't really acknowledge it. But I think he goes light on Illuminati because guess what? Illuminati's a leftist. So, but he goes real hard on Internet Historian here.
In fact, just that summer prior, he had helped untangle Floyd from a different snag. Everybody was shaken by the experience. Burden fainted as he crawled towards the exit. Most of the other men had to be carried away. World of Tanks is not only the best game I have ever played.
Okay, that one was a joke. Sorry, I couldn't resist. There are some differences between the two, though. Internet Historian's video has mistakes. He gets the weight of the rock pinning Collins's leg down wrong. He says it's 33 pounds, while the article lists 27. Every credible source I can find has it listed as around 27 pounds, give or take. And the Wikipedia page lists 26.
I love misinformation.
Oh, wow. Who gives a fuck? I don't know. Like, that part doesn't bother me. But that proves he's not plagiarizing everything.
Wait, what if it is just an insane coincidence that the script is so similar and the proof is that the weights are different?
I mean, that would seem to be the case, wouldn't it? Like, what if it is just that you're describing the exact same event, a real thing that happened, and it just so happened...
the weight of the rock?
I don't know. They did eventually get his body out. And so I guess then they also, weird shit in this story, they put his body on display at in this site so that you could see his preserved corpse, this man who died in this cave. So I assume they dug up the rock along with him. I don't know. This guy was crawling through a really
pour some fucking resin in the cave and cut him out in a frozen block.
The guy was trying to, because he thought that it was he found it was a tight squeeze where you literally had to get on your belly and crawl through, and at the other side there were all of these like beautiful rock crystal formations, and he wanted to excavate it and then sell it as a tourist attraction. That's what he was doing. That's why he was down in this cave. So I assume, yeah, they dug it up because I guess they made it a tourist attraction by going to see the guy's corpse, which is crazy, but yeah.
Rock weighs about 26.5 pounds. How do I know this? We still have it. We've weighed it. It's 26.5 pounds. How did he make this mistake when all his sources, including the one he was plagiarizing, say otherwise? It's almost...
Maybe because he didn't plagiarize intentionally. Why is it the worst possible interpretation? Okay, dude.
It's like when he was loosely rewriting the script to seem more original, he accidentally changed some of the facts of the story. Or maybe it was on purpose. It's slightly harder to say it was plagiarized now. I mean, how could he be ripping anyone off if he got the facts wrong? Man in Cave is also a little confused about the fucking cave? In 1917, Collins discovered a beautiful cave full of stalagmites on his family's land, which he named Crystal Cave. They tried to turn it into a tourist attraction, but this didn't pan out.
Oh,
he then tried looking for...
I buried the lead, whoops.
...for a new cave on his neighbor's property, and this is the cave he got trapped in while clearing out, which was later named Sand Cave once he became trapped. This is covered in the article as well as being common knowledge about this story. Internet Historian treats them like the same one cave and calls it Sand Cave. So now the story has insane shit, like Floyd advertising Sand Cave to tourists, which literally never happened because he died in it before it could open for business. That's what the story is about! This isn't nitpicking. Okay, it is.
Yes, it is. At least you admit that. It is extreme nitpicking. I just find... The reason I wanted to bring up this video... First of all, Spoon and I wanted to watch it with Spoon like a month ago when it came out, because I think this is absurdist. And we already know why he's doing this. He said why he was doing it at the front, which is that he doesn't like Internet Historian because Internet Historian made fun of a Tumblr lefty convention 4 years ago. That's why he's mad.
But this is the cave in Man in Cave.
Why is he so upset about something that happened 4 years ago?
Because he's a lefty. And he's insane, and he has to get mad about again. Hassan sitting there, not even sitting there. Hassan leaving and letting JX's video about the weird house play while he just left, got food, went and ate the food while not reacting except for just to pause and go, "Whoa, that's crazy, dude," and then putting it play and eating the rest of his meal. He can't criticize Hassan, and again, if you hate yourself, you can watch the whole 4-hour video. But trust me, I'm accurately describing how he addresses the Hassan issues. He's just like, well, Hassan has to eat. What do you want to do? Die? Which was Hassan's excuse as well. And he kind of like he just
Look, okay. He's my brother on Twitch, okay? Us
Yep.
Twitch streamers, we don't plagiarize. We tell you who made the video. We steal. There's a difference.
Exactly. It's not plagiarism, it's stealing. We learned that today. Plagiarism and stealing are different things. Thank you, CNN.
Cave. It would be nice if he got the cave right. This is the place most people my age are going to learn about Floyd Collins, and it's a shame they're learning history that's not true. Here's a funny thing I noticed, because I'm one of those weird cave people. We prefer the term amateur speleologist, but he keeps using this picture to represent the grotto Floyd is trying to reach.
On the other side is this. Until he found this hollow.
This isn't a picture of that hollow. There are no pictures. No one's even seen it apart from Floyd. And because I'm insane, I recognize this picture. It's from the website of Crystal Onyx Cave in Kentucky, which is about 12 miles away from the mammoth cave system the video is talking about. This cave is often confused with other nearby caves because the names are similar and they're so close by. So it's an understandable mistake to use.
And it's, you know what you actually don't know, H-Bomber guy? You actually... So
Consumed
you actually
by
don't
autism
know.
momentarily.
Sorry. Yeah, I did a little bit. You also don't know if this is part of the same cave system or not. You don't know that. No one knows that.
No, I mean, literally for me, your sound cut out for a second. I don't know if it did for the stream.
Maybe it did. Yours cut out for me earlier for a second too. It might just be Discord. Genuinely speaking, because this cave has not been explored, H-Bomber guy, by his own, like, you don't know that, you made shit up. H-Bomber guy, you do not know actually if this cave is part of the same mammoth cave system. This is a huge cave system in this region. This cave might be connected. We don't know because it's not been explored by your own description and definition here. So is he lying? I don't know. You don't know. Nobody knows. Oh man, I hate this kind of mentality. So dumb.
Use this image instead of one from the right cave system, but I do find it really funny. A picture being used to represent part of Mammoth is from a site whose title reads, "We're not Mammoth." Like, they tried to warn you, buddy. And I saw
do you know, oh my god. Do you know why they say that? Because they're trying to get people to come to their fucking cave. That's why. We're not Mammoth. We're something different. But it very well could be part of the same cave system. Absolutely insane. So dumb. Sorry, why am I getting worked up about this? Because I hate disingenuity.
People congratulate this video for the effort that went into it. I assume they're talking about the animation, which is pretty decent. Internet Historian's team did a good job with this, especially considering its length. A compliment I've received myself many times. That's one reason why this is all so disappointing. This could have been good and not been stolen. We can do both. Riley is a really talented writer and researcher. He was the articles editor for Mental Floss back when it had a physical magazine, with folks who worked on it calling him its beating heart. Riley is a very well-regarded, award-winning writer with a skill for telling gripping stories. And I can tell Internet Historian agrees with me. So it's a shame he gave him no credit for his work, even as it contributed to what must have been a huge amount of income for him. Doubtless more than Riley ever made for writing it in the first place. Internet Historian sometimes cites his sources when they come up. He'll have text saying where it's from, and that's a good practice. But this makes his choice to never cite or mention Riley obvious. He's trying to hide it. Sometimes the way he tries to look...
That's solipsistic. You are in...
Wait, but why if he was willing to credit other sources?
Yeah, right.
Why would he hide this one?
That makes no sense. That is him assigning intent.
Maybe he can say why. I don't know the breakdown of the video. Was this the absolute meat of the video?
It's part of it. No, it's an hour-long video. He's pulled out some lines. He's pulled out all the lines that appear to be largely copy-pasted, which again is problematic. I hate that.
This is fucking me up. H-Bomber just showed us that he credits other sources. And he's saying that's proof that this was deliberately hidden.
Yeah, that seems...
I don't think that follows.
I agree. I don't think it follows either. Because again, and the reason why it doesn't follow is because this is not about this video. It's not about plagiarism. It's because H-Bomber Guy doesn't like Internet Historian, because Internet Historian is friends with people like Wendigoon and JonTron. That's what who he considers to be far-right extremists. That's what it's really about, in my opinion. So if you can be solipsistic, I'll be solipsistic. There you go.
Like he's done research and wrote this video himself is very funny. There's a bit where he's reading the article out loud, as usual, then pauses and...
Wait, But he has done research.
Is he citing the sources that are cited in this article? But I guess H-Bomb hasn't laid that out for us.
No, he might be doing that, actually. That he was citing the sources that... Oh, maybe that's it. I often do that sometimes. Where, like, I'll be reading an article, a journalistic piece, like an academic piece, and I'm not really interested in that piece because it's not interesting. But I will use it to go find other articles. So am I supposed to cite the other academic pieces? So am I supposed to cite the article that I found the other articles from? Because that would Is that his contention? Don't know. That's not how academic.
Wait, this
works.
creates a model of how it could not be plagiarism. Because what if he went through that article, or what if someone provided him with the sources that were in that article, and they provided those sources in the order they appeared in that article, and then due to the sources being presented in that order, the video went in that order and used similar phrasing.
Right. It's impossible to tell.
Acts like he's about to read something else and just keeps reading the fucking article.
Near the final squeeze, large cracks had formed. The ceiling was beginning to droop.
I'm being red pilled.
That's line for line. Yep. I mean, I agree. There's parts of this that are clearly line for line from this article.
Counting of events from one of Carmichael's men, Casey Jones. Casey and another worker spent about an hour.
Oh no! How dare he say the same person's name though? Like this is the part. This is the stuff where it gets pedantic. Should he not say the name of the person who really existed? Okay.
Hour in the cave, but he heard Collins moaning ahead, so he pushed himself on. He managed to make it through the squeeze and he arrived at the 10-foot pit. Seeing Floyd trapped, he tried to ignore the pebbles that were tumbling behind him.
Internet historian wants you to think he's telling you a story he made after doing a lot of research. He doesn't want to read
a story he made. It's a historical event. I can't get over that.
You a good story he found. He wants to pretend he wrote it. But this, the obvious fact it's plagiarism and it's wrong, that's the easy stuff. What's interesting is what happened next. I've been standing on my feet for ages. I'm gonna have to sit down. That's better. This is my living room where I keep all the books I pretend to have read, and also my board games. Yes, I'm one of those people. I even have a board game about caving. This is quite hard to find nowadays, so I had to get it from Germany. They love board games there because they're not afraid to look one another in the eye. I can't wait to spiel this cave game. For my money, that's the best joke I've ever written. Hold on, we're doing a video about plagiarism. Let's get this set up properly. But then, this is a whole style of video now, and by style, I mean one person did it first and then a bunch of boring people ripped her off. Stealing from...
Yeah, okay, I get it. Yes, Natalie Wynn, we get it. We get it. ContraPoints, okay. Right, that's her name, right?
Wait, did Philosophy Tube also copy the lighting, not just the being trans thing?
Well, yeah, they all have copied. Yeah, Natalie Wynn, everyone's ripped her off, essentially. And I'm being polite, by the way, also on that one.
Lots of places is inspiration, but stealing from one place is plagiarism, unless you call it the bread tube style, and then it's fine. I don't even know what a bread tube is. I just woke up one day and was told that I was in it and that people hate.
Oh, please. Please. How disingenuous can you be? Okay. I just woke up and was assigned to bread tube. It's because you make similar content, you have the same political ideology. You know, like, how about all the people that you call the anti-SJWs? Which I'm going to get to. I got a thing about that in a minute. But the anti-SJWs. Like,
he thinks this is tough. Imagine if he had to be called a skeptic.
Right, yeah, imagine having to be called a skeptic. A fate worse than death.
Hated me for being in it. I don't even know what it is. Anyway, when someone from Mental
Don't lie, you know exactly what it is.
Floss noticed the plagiarism and filed a copyright claim, internet historian tweeted about the video's disappearance, but in a kinda suspicious way. He obviously knew why it got claimed.
Suspicious? He says, no fret, I have to make changes before it can re-upload, so it'll take a couple of weeks. Which he did. What's the issue? He fixed it. There were clearly problems, and he fixed it. He addressed it.
But he chose not to say why, so his audience could freely speculate amongst themselves for hundreds of posts about all the ridiculous reasons YouTube takes things down. Some of them noticed post-authority is based out of Israel and got anti-Semitic about it, but ironically so it's fine. What an interesting audience he's built. All this needless speculation has helped to create a smokescreen. People assume the video was taken down for a bullshit reason and there is no clear explanation, when there is one, and he didn't give it to them on purpose. Internet historian has taken videos down before. A lot of them, in fact, like dozens. None of these seem to be because of plagiarism. He says he just doesn't think they're very good anymore. I think he got a bit of what we in the business call trolls remorse. Like, oh, maybe this video was inappropriate.
No fucking way. Shut your mouth, H-Bomber.
It's so insane, right? By the way, this video was a woman saying, it was a clip, he's going to play it, I think, of saying that she felt like she had been raped because she was bullied in Habbo Hotel. It's just a clip of her saying it, because it's funny.
Normal people would judge me for it. And he got rid of that video that's just a bunch of Tucker Carlson clips and reading a hentai in an extremely
Tucker Carlson clips dealing with that guy Kurt Eichenwald, who said that trolls caused him to have a seizure because they posted GIFs at him on Twitter. Yeah, because Kurt Eichenwald's insane.
Racist Japanese man impression. That's not advertiser friendly, and we want those world of
racist. It's racist to do a Japanese to do. Oh, hello. Is that racist? Have I done a racism now? Oh, hello? I don't know. Jesus
White to
Christ.
pig, go home!
White to pig, gaijin. この上に行って
Thanks, Bucks, don't we? But since his fans are, you know, normal, cool people, they saved all those old videos, and there are several channels dedicated purely
No shit, idiot. That's what everybody does. There's archive channels of like every. Oh, you want to talk about all the archive channels of like Hassan that just basically boost, or any of these bread tubers, crumb tubers? You want to talk about any of that? No. Look at how crazy.
to re-uploading all his old inconvenient stuff, and some of them tried to re-upload Man in Cave and instantly got hit with a copyright claim as well because the video is in YouTube's system now. Here's a screenshot that was posted of one of these claims. The infringing video blatantly and unlawfully plagiarized verbatim text from our article, and the placement, pacing, and presentation of content is all—
Okay, sure. Sure thing, mental flaw. I honestly think that they're being really shitty about this too. The mental floss people were. I think they went a little ham. They went a little crazy on it.
Yeah,
I have agreed that it's plagiarized to a degree, but they are acting like the whole video is word for word their article, which it is not. We've seen all of the examples of where the plagiarism are, where it was. I don't find it to be overtly egregious. I think it is fair use. I think it elevated the material.
It comes off very harsh and blunt and heavy here, but look, fitting that in a little grey box, I give them a pass.
Yeah, no, that makes seems very reasonable now.
almost identical to the article. Speaking from experience, normally claims aren't anywhere near this detailed. The article's owners are not messing around. This is how we found out about the plagiarism. Kat was browsing her drama Reddits, as she does a lot, and she saw a post with this smoking gun in it. It's amazing how easy it is for a story like this to not get spread.
Wow, yeah, browsing YouTube drama, that's a great subreddit that's not full of absolute bullshit and crazy people. If you've never seen the YouTube Reddit, or you said the Reddit YouTube drama sub, it is insane. It's the craziest people on the internet. I mean,
That's
really.
good though. I love those places.
True. Oh, then you will harmful opinions. If you ever want to see some real crazy people, go to the YouTube drama subreddit. They're out of their fucking minds.
Spread to a wider audience,
I
even
will.
when
Check it out. It's fun.
I need to find I still do a video on that because Reddit found my channel a few days ago.
Mm-hmm.
And they literally
Is it this Reddit?
Is it when you're holding up?
Gaming Circle Jerk.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Which is very weird because they don't actually mention any of my content. They literally just have a go at my thumbnails and the fact that the Art Deco text is on there. You know the amount of people that think the Art Deco text is because of Batman? Like, dude, do you know how fucking old Art Deco is, you morons?
No, Batman invented Art Deco.
Fucking retard.
I love how stupid these people are.
Just like you know, Art Deco precedes like the Batman animated series by like 70 fucking years.
No, Batman.
Do you know that the
for a video,
Art Deco logo precedes the Nazis?
No, but Batman. I'm a Redditor, and I'm my
brain.
entire understanding of reality is based on media consumption.
In 1975 in post.
Insane.
Popular. The furthest the story has got so far is a thread proving it, just sitting in a random subreddit with like 90 upvotes. If Kat
No, it's not a random subreddit. This is one of the most, and I will use this term in its correct usage, toxic subreddits I've ever seen. Like, this whole sub is just about trying to cancel people. That's what it is.
hadn't seen this, I wouldn't be talking about it, and you wouldn't know it happened either. So
yeah, your writer found it. That's cute. I think maybe that Internet Historian's writers found that article and it was an error that they didn't write it correctly. Probably. Cute though.
Thanks, Kat. You're so cool. I love you. Most YouTubers in this situation would fight a copyright claim publicly, arguing their case where everyone could see it, which would force YouTube
Wow, and bringing up Rachel Ballinger, very
to take notice and do something about it. People at YouTube on Twitter all the time and get responses and see things fixed. I once tweeted randomly about an old test video I deleted getting copyright claimed somehow. I didn't even at YouTube about it, and they still found it and asked me for more information. They're pretty diligent about responding to people messaging them on social media with problems. Internet Historian can't start a public case about this because he is in the wrong. He stole an article for money, and bringing attention to it would just broadcast to his audience.
If this is the case, then every single video I've ever made on my channel is theft because I cite articles. I read research and I cite it. And I'm sorry, under this auspices, then everything I've ever done, even though I cite it and I cite my sources, is still, because I read verbatim from published research, is plagiarism. And this is where, again, I think it's hilarious to watch the left flip-flop so quickly from this video from a month ago, where and it was a whole campaign to cancel Internet Historian and Wendigoon, by the way, who got associated with this, to now actually plagiarism, that's a right-wing weapon. How cute.
Audience, he did 70 minutes of plagiarism.
Probably
Right
wasn't
now,
worth
not
the
many
cute,
people
but
know
I
about
hate it.
this, although some of his
It's really
viewers have noticed how
irritating.
strange it is he's avoiding talking about it. Why isn't he telling his audience who to get mad at and go after? Why isn't he giving his completely normal fans marching orders? Because he ripped someone off and he doesn't want you to find out. That's why. In May,
To be fair, if I knew that going to contact YouTube support could result in them going, hey, yeah, we took down your video because you stole a bunch of shit, I'd be saying, oh, fuck, and maybe not doing it too.
Yeah.
The hypothesis of H Bomber Guy works potentially. Is that true, that he felt that he couldn't go to YouTube support for it? Dunno.
Well, maybe, but-
Hypothetically, I could see that happening, being
Right.
what happened.
Instead, what he did is went into the video, did exactly what he said he was going to do, which was to fix it, and he did. And it's for you. It's been edited so that it is sufficiently different from the article. This, again, he buried the lead when he started this. He just doesn't like this guy because he thinks he's an alt-right Nazi,
May, 2 months after the video
because he made fun of Tumblr.
disappeared, a new version was uploaded claiming to be a re-upload of the previous one. But then, 2 days later, it went private. On the Internet Historian Reddit post about the re-upload, the big guy himself wrote about there being some complications. Again, being vague about what's going on. This new
Okay, so you can see here, this was 3 months ago. So he did re-upload it. It's still up now. He fixed it additionally because there were still problems, but he kept fixing it. He was clearly trying to make this video sufficiently fair use. I think it was probably in the beginning, but whatever. But he has to go off about this because he hates Internet Historian, because he thinks he has imagined his politics in his head.
new version would remain private for about 2 months. It's not clear why. In July, while I was making this video, it finally came back up, but only unlisted. You can watch it, but it doesn't show up in a search or your recommendations. You can't watch this video now unless you know it exists and go looking for it and get the link from somewhere
I like how he keeps having to put his timestamps up because he knew the video was going to come back up, and it is. He knew that. He knew the video was fine. He's just being weird about it.
else. This new version has quite a few changes. It opens with this new clip explaining what happened, but in the vaguest way possible.
Sorry for the re-upload, fellas. The original got copy struck.
Again, we have a comment about it being copy struck, but no explanation why. He's still hiding what happened, in a pretty sneaky way this time. You see, this graphic of the copy strike has been edited. The notice on the video actually looks like this. It shows who made the copyright claim, but obviously he doesn't want people looking up the company behind it, because then people will find out why the video is unavailable.
Do you think maybe because you said that people were making anti-Semitic comments, that he made an edited clip so that people wouldn't make anti-Semitic comments, H Bomber Guy? Because it says pro-sport whatever Israel. Think maybe that's why he did that? This alt-right Nazi you're so mad at? That's, again, I'm being solipsist now. I am interpreting what I think is probably the likely case. But that would be my guess.
No. You see, he cut out the Israel part because he didn't want to look cringe getting owned by Israel to all his Nazi viewers.
Oh, hang on.
I didn't even think about that, but then you just said it.
I think that's interesting. Wait a minute. My Brave browser just fucked up. Okay, there we go. It's fine.
So now he's editing screenshots to try to hide what he did. The re-upload uses mostly the same...
No, I don't think so. I don't think he is. You are really... now, to be fair, I'm interpreting what I think he was doing from a charitable position. H Bomber Guy is doing it from the most uncharitable position imaginable. Which one of us is correct? I don't know, because I'm not inside of Internet Historian's head.
Mostly the same animation and tells the same story, but lots of the voiceover has been rewritten to try to sound less like the article. Here's a section I showed you earlier.
His left arm was pinned underneath his torso, his right wedged by the rock ceiling above.
Now here's the HD remaster.
His right arm is wedged against the roof of the cave, and his left is stuck in place underneath his torso.
What do you want him to do? Rewrite history? It's driving me insane.
It's the same thing. It's just reversed.
Wait, did they not re-record it?
He did re-record it clearly.
No, but I mean, like, did he cut in like partway through a sentence? Why did that sound so fucked?
It did sound a little scuffed, yeah.
He flipped the order he talked about the arms and reworded how he talked about them. He hasn't really solved the overall plagiarism, he just changed the words more than last time.
What do you want him to do when talking about facts? These people are out of their fucking minds.
Beneath him, sharp crystal shards dug into his skin. He can feel the sharp crystals on the ground.
But remember that it's fine for the president of Harvard to plagiarize because she's a black woman. However, this, unforgivable for a YouTube video. I just really want to, that's why we're watching this, guys. That's why I want to put this into context. The left is screeching currently about a Harvard professor being fired, the president of Harvard, being fired for plagiarizing half of her CV. And yet this is what they're upset about. This is the plagiarism they're upset about.
President.
Yes.
Poking into his back. Floyd tried to breathe calmly. Floyd took slow, steady breaths. So he removes his suit, drapes himself in
and yet he still yelled,
and grabs
I can't
a lamp.
breathe.
Miller thinks for a moment, then says, yeah, all right. He grabs a lantern.
In the past, we've seen people reword stuff they stole and hope they don't get caught. But now we're getting a special treat. We get to watch someone go back and try to change it even more. Like, no, we already know you stole this now. You can't take it back and pretend.
You can't steal history.
And you didn't.
But Floyd didn't really answer any of his questions. In fact, he was incoherent. So Miller took a few mental notes and he left. But Floyd didn't really answer any of his questions. There's nothing Miller can do. So he hurriedly turns around. Homer, Floyd, and the rope lay limp on the cave floor. Floyd fell back down. Homer, Miller, Burden, and the other three men were flat on their backs.
I want to get across how much worse written this version is. Riley's article has a chilling section of...
Yeah, enough to not be the same. Like, he's right that you can't undo that you did it, but I think probably enough has been done.
Yeah.
To make it no longer stealing from it in the sense of as a work of writing.
Yes, he has changed it. It is... There's only so many ways you can phrase things that, while being historically accurate. There's only so many ways you can phrase things. I really, to me, it always came up when I first saw this. It comes off to me that H. Bomber Guy just wanted him to make shit up. Is that what you would prefer?
I can understand if you're writing something academic, but if you're writing historical fact, how the hell do you report on that accurately without plagiarizing?
Well, in academia, it's the same way.
It's data you're retelling.
In academia, it's the same way. So every academic paper follows the exact same structure, right? You have your abstract, introduction, literature review, then you have your methods, then you have your results, then you have your conclusion. Okay, every single article in academia that's worth reading, that's not critical cultural nonsense, it follows this exact same structure. It follows a structure so that we can read things very, very quickly and understand what's the premise. Why are you looking at this? That's a literature review. How did you conduct your study? What did you find? And what were your conclusions as scientists about what you found? Which is conjecture and not really, I very rarely read conclusions. Most academics don't read conclusions because I don't really give a fuck about your conclusions unless they're funny. Because you concluded something really stupid. This is a fundamental misunderstanding of academe, of everything about it, I think, from H. Bomber Guy, which is funny because I'm sure that he considers himself some sort of academic in some way. Anyway, as something closer to a real academic, no.
About Floyd spending an entire day trapped screaming for help. He began a tormenting routine. Sleep, wake, scream. Sleep, wake, scream. Sleep, wake, scream. Minutes melted into hours. His voice disappeared. His arms tingled numb. Pain radiated up his ankle. This is vivid storytelling. I can feel myself going insane, even imagining being trapped there for 25 hours. It's a really good passage. Internet historian liked it too, so he stole it.
He's at the start of a very tiring loop. Sleep, wake, yell. Sleep, wake, yell. Hours passed. His voice gave in. Arms tingled numb.
Yeah, there's that alt-right Nazi Wendigo doing the voiceover there. That's what this is all about. We all know that. Like, let's not pretend. That's what this is about. It's political. Which I hate. Because I despise actual plagiarism. Which is why I am angry at Claudine Gay and her plagiarism. And Eric Stewart and his plagiarism. But this is absurdist.
Pain radiating up his ankle. Here he remained in the dark for the next 23 hours.
Now, in the remake, he has to tell the same story, but with completely new words, so we get this.
So there's Floyd in the dark,
I
yelling
love
out
when
for help.
YouTubers hate on each other. It's
I
good
think
shit.
it's fun. I think it is fun. That's why we're watching it. But this is so pedantic. It's so stupid.
Out for help, yelling into the pitch black. After a while, his voice would give out, and he would have to sleep to recuperate. He would then wake sometime later, remember where he is, and begin yelling again for help. Here he remained in the dark for the next 23 hours.
It's just not as effective. The feeling of being stuck in that cycle for dozens of hours is gone. It's quite difficult to take a story you got from an article and tell it again without using any of the words you liked.
Floyd has been
What do you mean? He did it, though. You're just... Oh, my God.
exploring the caves of Kentucky since he was merely 6 years old.
Oh, I guess I can't mention Kentucky now. That makes it obvious. Better re-record.
Floyd started his caving career at the tender age of 6.
Some of the changes give away how uncreative he...
What do you want from this man?
I think
That's
it's
what I wanna
funny as
know.
fuck. That was the remedy, though, to be honest.
I mean, I think it's funny too, but it's because he's trying to appease these weirdos. And there's clearly no appeasing them. I don't know. Hang on. I might have to like relaunch Chrome. Give me a second, because my shit's it's
How do you
keeps,
still
like-
use Chrome and not Brave?
not Chrome, excuse me, Brave.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, Brave is super scuffed. Hang on 1 second.
I've never had a problem with Brave. I don't know what the hell you're doing with it.
It was fucked. It wouldn't load the page. Okay, it's fine now. All right. Oh fuck, where were we? Shit. Okay.
Ask the chat.
Oh no. I'm just gonna skip because I don't give a fuck. Okay.
Oh, they can't see
Here
it.
we
never mind.
it was around this part, right? Yeah, okay. I got it. No? We're past this. Yeah, we're past this. Yeah, okay. All right.
Yeah,
here we go.
we'll pass this. I got another 5 minutes.
Okay. All right, here we go. Sorry, I don't know why it was weird. Oh yeah, this is at the end of this. We're almost at the end of it, yeah. Of this segment. Here we go, yeah.
But with completely new words,
Sorry to
so we
restart the
get
browser.
this.
So there's Floyd in the dark, yelling out for help, yelling into the pitch black. After a while, his voice would give out, and he would have to sleep to recuperate. He would then wake sometime later, remember where he is, and begin yelling again for help. Here he remained
Try
in
to
the
go
dark for the next 23 hours.
It's just not as effective. The feeling of being stuck in that cycle for dozens of hours is gone. It's quite difficult to take a story you got from an article and tell it again without using any of the words you liked.
Because it's a real fucking story. I already said this. It's so stupid.
Career at the tender age of 6.
Some of the changes give away how uncreative he was, just how much he relied on Riley's work even with the most basic shit. He used his words about someone's hands being bruised and purple.
Parts were harder to navigate.
Well, were they bruised and purple? What's he supposed to say? The dumbest shit I've
Before,
ever seen.
especially now with their
Whatsoever.
bruised and purple hands.
So in the new version, this had to be changed.
Parts were harder to navigate than before, doubly so with their bruised and rock-shredded hands.
Why would you not just write a new description of some hands in the first place? This is so
He just did it.
lazy. What is wrong with this guy? And despite all these changes, the factual errors about the cave and the rock are still the same. It's like this version was made to annoy me. It's especially hard to make major
Clearly.
changes when you already made the animations.
Based.
And maybe it was made to annoy you because
That-
you
that
don't
is
like him
quite the
because you
effort,
think he's
actually.
a conservative. Because you think he's a conservative. Just think it.
It's almost impossible to remove Lucas's influence without doing so much work it's not even worth it. For example, the gopher section has been completely removed since it was directly copying an anecdote from the article. He's replaced it with a new segment, which is just C-tier reference humor.
He would go off on his own, disappearing into the caves for many hours at a time. Have you seen that movie, The Descent? It was a lot like that.
Holy crap, Lois, this is just like that movie. Some of Riley's article was too short and simple to meaningfully change, so those parts have just been taken out.
And all they could do was leave for now and reassess. Everybody was shaken by the experience. Burton fainted as he crawled towards the exit. Most of the other men had to be carried away, and all they could do was leave for now and rest.
Since it can't use any of the clever words it stole anymore, the whole thing's been dumbed down.
Now, Floyd was trapped in a suit.
What an It's been dumbed down now. It's been dumbed down.
No, I don't know what the hell is wrong with you people.
Look,
Get over it.
he just wants to cancel internet historian because he thinks in his insane
Yes,
leftoid brain that he's a conservative, which he's
That's what people have said.
never given any indication that he is, by the
Please,
way.
Shut the fuck up and get
supine position. So Floyd is trapped, laying down like this.
Imagine sitting down to watch your favorite show and the streaming service has replaced it with a different cut where all the characters talk like idiots now.
Oh, you mean like they actually have been doing H-Bomber Guy? Like how they keep removing scenes from television shows like Community and Mighty Boosh? to dumb it down because leftists can't tolerate certain things anymore. For example, I've talked about this extensively. There's an episode of Community, which is one of my favorite shows from a really insufferable man, Justin Roiland, who is also the creator of Rick and Morty. But I loved Community. And my favorite episode of Community is called Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. I think it's from the 3rd season. If you know what a nerd I am, you know why I like the episode Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. It's because they play D&D in the game, in the episode. And there is a scene where Professor Chang, who is their Spanish teacher, who actually doesn't speak Spanish, is dressed as a drow. So his face is painted black, pure black, not like brown, but it's like pitch black, like a drow elf from D&D. They've cut that scene because it's considered racist now. And in fact, there's some places where I think actually you can't even watch that episode on Netflix anymore. I think it's been cut entirely. And the thing that's so upsetting about that is that the message of that episode is that the gang, the main cast, decide to play D&D because there's this guy called Fat Neil, who's a big D&D nerd, and everyone calls him Fat Neil, and he has very low self-esteem, and he's going to kill himself, right? And they're like, no, we don't want Fat Neil to kill himself because we're not horrific people. We want him to not die. So let's play Dungeons and Dragons with Fat Neil so he feels better about himself. And they've removed that episode because of a 5-second clip in which an Asian man his face is painted black. And the characters in the show call it blackface and say it's offensive. But they had to remove it because it offends some losers on Twitter.
Good. It might influence people to play D&D if they see it.
Maybe. Well, if they saw the episode, it would. It's a fantastic episode. It's a really, really good episode of a American comedy show. But the whole episode, I believe, now has been removed. Not just that scene. The whole episode is gone. You have to go find it on YouTube and stuff or on torrents. Because some losers got like H Bomber guy who are perpetually offended and professionally offended got mad about it.
You made me look bad. And that's not good.
I feel bad for the people who enjoyed the original. People in the comments and on the Reddit page are asking why he changed it and why all their favourite lines are missing. They don't know why because he didn't tell them. Why is the new version of the video unlisted and not public? Well, it could be because it's a lot worse, but mainly, by being so much worse, it kind of gives away what he did. This video's fans obviously want it back up, but if it goes back up and it's obviously much worse written now, the 10+ million people who saw it the first time, potentially even more than once, will wonder why it's different and look into why and maybe find out. But if it stays down, people will wonder why it's down and look into why and find out. It's like he's trying to delay.
This is just all. I'm done with this. I brought this up
There's
because
no way a huge number of people would have found it if it was public.
And it's back up now, by the way. So
Because did he upload it again, or did he just do that shit big YouTubers have where they can, replace what's already up?
Drama.
It's completely back up now. It's completely back up. It's been up for months. It was up, I think, when he made this, but I don't know, or when he published this. Not when he made it, but when he published it, H Bomber guy. Anywho, my point behind that entire segment was, fuck you, H Bomber guy. This was clearly political. You don't like, and I want to move on to some other stuff related to that because it's not an isolated incident now, is it? It's actually a very common thing. So I'm going to switch over. This is the only watch the other thing I had for tonight. So I'm going to switch over to showing my screen again. Spin, if you will. Let me share my screen. Where was this actual thing that I wanted to... it's kind of Disney disasters, right? That's what I wanted to get into. Yeah, okay. Let's start then with this one then, since I did say I was gonna try and do a transition. Not that kind, you know what I mean? Huh. Okay. So this guy, you can see it's not a, well, you can look at the ratio here. So I assume many people watching are familiar with Mueller. Mueller is a YouTuber. He does very, very long critiques of media.
Welshoid.
Yeah, the Welshoid. So there's these claims that have come out recently that Mahler is an anti-SJW, that he's anti-woke. And in fact, if you'd like to see a very good video on it, Chud Logic actually did a very good video or stream, I suppose. It was a stream where it was a struggle session because Chud Logic is kind of like a left-leaning dude, and he was begging his audience.
He's
Please.
recovering. He's recovering.
Yeah, right. But he was begging his audience, give me one example. Show me anything ever where Mahler has said something explicitly right wing. Because again, like you can go to, for example, the Quarterings channel, and you can figure out pretty quickly what the Quarterings politics are. Okay, it's not hard. Yeah. But Mahler is a media critic. He's just critiquing things that he finds bad in the writing. But now they're saying that if you critique Disney, that makes you anti-left, which is hilarious. That if you critique a massive media corporation, it makes you anti-left.
Based.
That's not. But Mahler, I've known Mahler sort of for years. I mean, like we're not like friends, but I've talked to him on and off for years. So it's not like he'll have people like the Quartering, he'll have people like SFO, he'll have people like Sargon on EFAB, but that just because you have someone on your show, and that's all that Chud Logic could find. All of his fans or people in his chat who were saying no, Mahler is a far right winger. All they could say is, yeah, but he's had Sargon on. Yeah, but he's had SFO on, which is like Dev is not far right. Dev's well. People in the chat know that maybe Dev and I don't get along anymore. Anyway, here's the comment. When has Mahler ever said anything about women being bad or even about woke being bad? This guy, Asparagus Daiquiri, says, yes, many times. Look at his critiques. Every movie/series with women or person of color is bad, and the ones full of white men are always good. Do you ever think that that's maybe because series that prioritize woke diversity stuff are prioritizing that over writing? That's what I think the issue is. He often invites neo-Nazis on his podcast, and even the name is a reference to a Hitler defender. He's not subtle at all. And here's where it gets hilarious. This person says, King Andreas Appreciator says, I have watched every one of his critiques, not the EFAPs, but his unbridled videos, and he has never said this is bad because woke. He always brings reasonable arguments. Can you name these neo-Nazis? I'm fairly certain it's a reference to Darth Maul, which it is.
Dude,
Mahler is a reference to Darth Maul.
Neo-Nazi at this point is just a boring phrase.
Doesn't mean shit. Here's his hilarious response. It's fine if you're a fan. You do you. I know with that attitude, nothing I will say will change your mind. So if you actually want to know, just watch his videos. His dog whistles aren't even subtle. If you are first of all, can't provide examples, that's cute. That's curious. Secondly, if you're the only one hearing the dog whistles, you're the dog. You're the bitch. Okay?
I've been dog whistling constantly through this whole stream.
Have you been?
Your house is about to get swarmed by pit bulls.
Oh no. I'm gonna have to. Oh no! God damn it. I'm gonna let this play. It might play over twice because I'm gonna have to use the restroom real quick. But this is. I'm gonna do a little bit of like shit on Disney here for a moment. That's my current modus operandi. I do really want to talk about this. I've seen it a bunch of times. It took me about 10 seconds. I'll be. Oops! I'm just gonna play the clip though. Enjoy, I suppose. Take me about a minute.
Oh, this brew played this. The amount of misses is actually kind of cringe.
What the fuck did I just see?
Yeah.
Oh, he was trained by that, what is it, Detroit self-defense guy? Wherever, who teaches people, oh, here's how you save yourself from a... That knee looked shit. Holy
yeah, right.
fuck.
Okie dokie. I really like that it's also Make America Skate Again. Did you see that?
Terrible.
This is the worst fight choreography I think I've ever seen. I mean, or it's sure up there. It's really bad. It's worse than Daredevil 2003, which I don't know if I could play it. I'd like to, but I think YouTube will get angry with me. I think I could probably play like a couple seconds of it, right? Nope, because everyone hates this movie. I actually like it, which is I don't like the original film. The original film is really bad, but the director's cut is actually pretty okay. I'm gonna show you something that I'm like, oh man, can I not find it? Daredevil 2003 fight scene. Why can't I find this now? I posted it on Twitter.
I promise this isn't just to avoid seeing whatever clip you're going to play.
Yeah.
I've got to peace out.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've got to disappear.
Well, thank you for joining us.
No problem. Thank you for having me. It was a fun time. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, thanks so much for hanging out. And everybody, go. Of course, Harmful Opinions links are in the description, so go check them out.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much on Twitch and YouTube and X.com.
And on X, yeah.
Oh yeah. All right, dudes. Catch you later.
Cheers.
Or some other time. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Cheers, man.
Let me see if I can find this. I posted it on Twitter though, like I said. It's because it's terrible. It's truly awful. Look, I don't have to. If you've seen Daredevil 2003, you know like how stupid and bad it is. It's very bad. But this is worse. It's way worse. Volume 3, 2003. I found it so easily last time. It's when he hits it with his walking stick as a child. It's so bad. Really? Is this it?
Apparently not.
No, this is him with Stick. There's also a character called Stick, who's the guy who trains Daredevil, who's also a blind guy. Look, Daredevil Volume 3 or Volume 3, 2003. Why did I say Volume 3? That's weird, because I like Daredevil Volume 3, because that's written by David Mack. It's written by Quesada, even, is decent in that, which is weird, because Quesada usually sucks. But, anywho, they're ruining my favorite... Hey, Spoon, who do you think my favorite comic book character is?
I have no freaking idea.
Is there anything about my avatar that would give you an idea?
No, because I don't know the comic book characters.
Have you ever looked at my avatar?
Again, I don't have anything to compare to because I don't watch The Maiden.
I'm gonna send you a picture of my avatar that I've been using for the last 5 years.
Again, I don't know who to compare to because I don't watch the shit.
I'm just gonna send you a picture of my avatar and see if you can figure out who my favorite character is.
Again, Aiden. Oh yeah, never mind.
Is it not kind of obvious?
Is it maybe Daredevil? I don't know.
Oh, could it maybe be Daredevil? I can't believe it. Could it maybe be Daredevil? Oh my god. Yeah, I love Daredevil. He's my favorite character, so I really hate to see him defiled. They made him a bitch in the She-Hulk show, so I guess what do you expect? But yeah, this fight scene looks horrific. It's so poorly choreographed. And I don't know, you know what I can do though, is maybe we could play the Netflix hallway scene. I just want to, because this is from 8 years ago, right?
The chance grilling me, it's because I don't pay attention to things.
Yeah, no, you don't. Okay, so...
No,
okay.
Stop telling me
I can't play all of this because this is obviously like copyrighted and stuff. I'm gonna speed it up a little bit to try and not get. And we're not gonna play any sound. But this is one shot, right? 3 minutes. This is a very now infamous scene because this choreography. This is from just 8 years ago. Okay, here we go. This is one shot, one take. Look how fucking good this shit is. I mean, this is insane kind of choreography. This was 8 years ago. They put this TV show out. It's the same character. Exact same character. Compare this fight choreography to what we just watched. Crazy. So it's not like the people involved don't know what they're doing. Well, clearly they don't now.
Yeah, because it's a woman.
Yes, and we'll get into that because it's a woman involved. So yeah, and it's visceral. It's like these punches hit. You can see them hit. You can see people react the way you would react to getting punched in the face. You can see Matt Murdock, like, he's clearly taken a bunch of hits himself too. You know, I mean, this is like his first fight, but like this is the shit that made people who were otherwise I would probably not familiar with Daredevil like this character, because they went, "Oh shit, that's really cool. That's awesome." Because it is awesome. And yes, it's the same actor, Charlie Cox, which is insane. And Charlie Cox is a fantastic actor. I loved him. I've always loved him as Daredevil. I thought he was a perfect casting choice. I even like Ben Affleck as Daredevil, but you know, I'm very easy on the 2003 film because I just like Daredevil a little bit, so I'm very easy on it. That's a fantastic fight scene compared to what we just watched, which looks like a ballet. And is awful, and I hate it. So yeah, they're trying to ruin something that I love now, which is and I've said this before. And
is Destiny debating to prepping to debate Shapiro and Greenwald?
I just saw that, but yeah, on YouTube. I don't know
god, he's going to get annihilated.
Yeah, I think he is. We'll see.
Doesn't even funny to watch.
But so Disney is in a bit of a shit show, though. As they have been for a while. If you watch my latest video, I go over it in detail as to why. Women hate this stuff. They hate the girl bosses. They don't like it. But even when they're not doing girl boss stuff, Disney and Marvel, which are now one and the same, seemingly can't catch a break, and it is of their own creation. It's their own fault. They did it to themselves. Again, that's a fight scene from just 8 years ago. And now
I agree that Ray did it
with
better.
my
Ray
same
has
character.
Fantastic fight choreography.
Yes, and what I was saying, the Raid is
Excellent
amazing.
Movie.
It is, and what I was saying too about that is that I even talked to someone who I really respect, David Mack, who wrote and illustrated Daredevil Volume 2, which is my favorite run on Daredevil, which is a vast run. It's hundreds of issues, so that's really broad. But Daredevil Volume 2 has the best of all Daredevil in it. You know, there's Mark Miller and stuff. There's good stuff there too, but it's really DD Volume 2 that I love. And we kind of got in a little spat on Twitter back and forth because I was like, this character Echo, I do not think I would be lying. I don't think I would be exaggerating if I said that I am the only fan of Echo. The only actual fan of Echo besides the guy who fucking wrote her and created her. I would think that's an accurate statement. I love Echo. I truly do. I love that character. I have no interest in this stupid fucking show. However, here's something funny. Mickey Mouse just became public domain. So you can now legally do things like this.
Is this why people were messaging me saying there's a lot of memes about Mickey right now?
There's a whole lot of Mickey memes. You can see what I'm talking about. Disney can't do shit. You can't do shit. Not all Mickey Mouse, but the Steamboat Willie version of Mickey Mouse is now public domain, and Disney can't do shit about it because, again, it's public domain. Get fucked. You can't do anything about things like this, which is, oh boy, today I shall do what I wish to do, and always wish to do. Always punches a transgender person in the face, sets the Talmud on fire, and critical race theory, and a communist book, and then shoots at migrants on a boat. Yeah. Huh? Say again?
They look like they're crawling out of the person's ear.
Who does? What does?
The third picture.
He's punching him.
I know, but it looks like they're crawling out of their ear.
I mean, but it's fair use now. Get fucked. Now,
Burning CRT in the Jews.
Speaking of Disney, though, also burning all their shit down, Disney has
God,
finally
not
hired a
this.
woman to be in charge of Star Wars. Because it's not like a
Yeah.
woman was in charge of Star Wars before. Kathleen,
Yeah.
I love their framing of this. That finally a woman's in charge of Star Wars, as if a woman hasn't been in charge of Star Wars for the last decade.
No, that was a trans one.
That was Kathleen Kennedy.
So
That's
the
my point.
first woman and the
First
first person
woman.
of color to direct a Star Wars film.
I mean, it's directing, yeah, but it's like, I love, look at this shit. A first woman and first woman of color. That's going to bring the fans back. Yeah, you're going to definitely get people to finally be interested in Star Wars again with that kind of narrative. That'll work.
It's set to be released in 2026. You can say that the force is strong with this one. Here's Sharmina Bechinoy.
Who's a Pakistani woman, yeah.
You know, I'm very thrilled about the project because I think
The cringe. It's
I know.
It's like it's hurting me. It's the Aiden, make it stop. It's
I can't. Unfortunately, we have to suffer through it.
what we are about to create
why?
is something very special.
No, it isn't. It's
And
gay.
we're in 2024 now, and I think it's about time that we.
Bitch looks like the fucking Pillsbury Doughboy. Am I the one who sees that? The
She's like the
coloration of that
Michelin
hat?
Man.
Or the Michelin Man, something like that.
Had a woman come
Oh my gosh, he
forward
does look like the fucking
to
Doughboy.
shape the story in a galaxy far, far away.
So the first
Everywhere
Now-
you find women, you know it's going to be ruined.
It's gonna get worse, by the way. It's gonna get worse. Here we go.
What is the balance of activating a force
John
for
Stewart in theory?
change?
Haha, a force for change. Get it? Because she's directing Star Wars.
But also trying to
Is that John Stewart?
permeate that
I think it is Jon Stewart, yeah.
patriarchy, that
Yeah, it is.
power structure. And is that a
Whoa, holy shit. Black Cats for $102 says, I like your streams. I like what I like. So, Aiden, are you a Fujoshi? Also, John Constantine thoughts? I love Constantine. The comics, the movies are kind of, and TV show are kind of, I actually kind of like the first movie with Keanu Reeves. And I am not a Fujoshi, no, I'm not. But thank you. Holy shit. Thank you for the huge donation. Thank you. But yes, it's
part
Jon
of the
Stewart.
calculation of your art as well? And what's been the reaction to that?
Oh, absolutely. I like to make men uncomfortable. I enjoy making.
Did you hear all that feminine laughter in the crowd? The really high pitch of that laughter.
Do you
I like
realize
making men feel uncomfortable.
Star Wars
This
is predominantly male.
They have just hired a new woman. A woman's been in charge of Star Wars for the last decade. And they're like, we're going to change Star Wars. We're going to fix Star Wars by hiring another woman. But this time she's brown, so it's better. Matt Smith or Keanu as Constantine. I liked Keanu, but Matt Smith was good too.
Making men uncomfortable.
I like Matt Smith a lot.
Not you, just not you.
Not you. I like how they have to say that. And her other like brown person here has a backup. Not you. Yeah, they hate you too, Jon Stewart, by the way. They're just saying that. They hate you too, because they hate all men because they're insane feminists.
Not you.
Point taken. Point taken.
This is what happens when women don't
But
get dick.
you know, it is important to be able to look into the eyes of a man and say, I am here, and recognize that. And recognize that I am working to bring.
Did I say Constantine and not Constantine? Sorry, Constantine. I've also actually read those. No, he wasn't. No, he hasn't been Matt Smith has not been Constantine. He was asking me like who I would prefer if it would. I'd rather be Keanu Reeves or bring back or put in Matt Smith. And I like Matt Smith a lot, but I think for that role, I mean, I really liked Keanu Reeves.
Something that makes you uncomfortable.
Let me ask the chat a question. Do you want me to do a new take video on this where I hold nothing back?
Constantine. Okay, sorry.
And I will use copious amounts of F slurs, and I will not, and because it'll be on Rumble. I can actually say what I really think of women.
I mean, I can look.
And I will fucking go scathing.
Constantine? What? Everyone's telling me different. I'm giving different responses to the chat of how to pronounce the guy's name. Look, I've read the fucking comics. Read Hellblazer. I don't know. Is it Constantine? I think it's because I'm thinking of Constantine Crescent, right? That's the person whose name who has that name I've said most frequently recently. Constantine. Okay. I don't know. But I know it's Konstantin Christen. I think that's how you pronounce his name. So I think that's what was in my brain there. But yeah, Spoon, go ham against this horrific woman.
Comfortable, and it should make you uncomfortable because you need to change your attitude. And it's only when you're uncomfortable, when you're shifty, when you have to have difficult conversations that you will perhaps look at yourself in the mirror and not like the reflection.
Have you ever looked at yourself in the mirror and not like the
like
reflection? I get the feeling you have.
It's you I don't like.
Yep, exactly. I get the feeling it's you.
Think you are to go into an arena with a fucking franchise made by men and go, we need to change this. Who the fuck do you think you are, bitch?
Yeah, she's been hired by Disney. She's been hired to make this work, allegedly. Finally gonna fix it. You're gonna finally fix Disney's Star Wars. No,
man, this bitch is
you're not.
This woman just
she's just like, no, we're gonna double the fuck down. We're gonna double the fuck down.
And then say, maybe there is something wrong with the way I think, or maybe there is something wrong with the way I am addressing this issue.
Have you ever thought that maybe the way you think is wrong and not what anybody the fuck wants to see in media ever, because it's insufferable? Jesus Christ.
I swear a lot.
Speaking of, yeah, I'm mad about this stuff. Doctor Who's dead. Great. So the Christmas special came out. It was a musical involving goblins. We always get copyright claimed whenever I do anything about Doctor Who, so I'm not going to play any parts of it, of course. But it has the lowest ratings of any Christmas special in the last since Doctor Who was revived. And I think technically, if you adjust for stuff, it probably is the lowest ever. But if you adjust for numbers of people watching, but it overnight rating of 4.73 million, which I am astonished by the cope on this one, because they'll say things like, well, people don't watch TV on Christmas. Are you out of your mind? It's literally a British cultural institution. It is people, while they're eating dinner in England, put on Doctor Who to watch on Christmas for the last 60 fucking years. Why is it not doing well? Oh, racism, sexism, transphobia. No, it's because it sucks. It sucks. It stinks. It's awful. It's garbage. This doctor fucking bi-generated out of the other doctor's dick. Not a joke. I'm not exaggerating. That's actually what happens. And also that Ruby is boring as hell. The new companion, she's just boring. It was awful. Her singing wasn't very good either. And it's a terrible musical. And I like musicals. Okay, this should be set up to be something that I enjoy because I love Doctor Who and I love musicals. Okay, but I hated it. I hated it. It was awful. And understand, this is your high watermark. No one's going to watch after this. Your high watermark is it did go up. It did go up from its lowest point when it started at 4.62 million with the first of the specials. It's going to go down. No one wants to watch this bullshit. No one wants to watch it. Because it's not made for us, is it now? It's not made for you or me or anybody in the chat. This is made for weirdo lefty lunatics. That's who it's made for. And they don't care. They don't actually care. They just say that they care. They don't actually care. I just did a video on it scientifically proving that they don't care. It's all just virtue signaling. And they are doubling down as well, just like Disney is. And this is now Disney Doctor Who, so of course they are, which is, sorry, that's the wrong link. Here it is. Doubling down on this. BBC hits back at complaints about transgender Doctor Who character. The show will continue to proudly celebrate diversity. The BBC has brushed off complaints from Doctor Who viewers who argued that the inclusion of Yasmin Finney's transgender character Rose was inappropriate. Let me tell you all the reasons why it's inappropriate. I don't care that they're trans. That wasn't the issue. Calling her Rose was weird because that's like one of the most favored Doctor Who companions besides Donna Noble, who was in that episode and is Rose's mother in this stuff. So they bring back the favored character of Donna Noble. She names her daughter Rose, trans child, Rose, it's because you emasculated the doctor. You emasculated him repeatedly. People hated it. You bring back David Tennant just to emasculate him. The British broadcaster received 144 messages from disgruntled viewers. I'm surprised it's that low.
To be fair, he is insufferably woke himself.
Yes. What? He's got a trans kid. Which, you know what that means. There's a trans children are a real thing in the same way that there's vegan dogs, right?
Yeah, political props. Because as far as I'm concerned, it's cruelty to children.
Yes, it is. Arguing it was anti-male. It was anti-male. We know. Can I play it? I have the clip. I mean, I have it in my... I can't even play it because the BBC is so gay. Literally. In an update on its complaint responses website, the BBC said, quote, as regular viewers of Doctor Who will be aware, the show has and will always continue to proudly celebrate diversity and reflect the world we live in. You're not, though. Transgender people are less than 1% of the population. You're putting them everywhere.
It's the world that you live in, not the world that everyone else lives in.
Yes, it's the world you live in. The Star Beast was watched by more than 7.6 million people. That is in the later estimates, and that was the one where that was the first episode where they brought all this stuff back, where they brought David Tennant back. That was their high point, and that's their week over week. That's the total, not on the night of. Meaning the complaints made up a tiny proportion of the audience. You don't know that. You actually don't know that. Those are the people who bothered to reach out to you, knowing that you're probably going to dox them. By the way, you know what I mean? They know it's. Why would you send a message to the BBC knowing what a bunch of authoritarian dickheads you are? You're going to go dox those people, harass them, try to get them canceled. That's why people don't reach out, because they're afraid of your totalitarian bullshit. It's not unusual for the BBC to receive complaints over transgender storylines or reporting. Make it not suck. Make it not awful. Harmful left, Jared Dredes. He had to go to bed. I don't know if he had to go to bed, but he left a little while ago. Finney figures as the daughter of Sean and Donna in the 2023 specials. Her family supports her transition, but is depicted by Russell T Davies as still coming to terms with her pronouns. At one point during the Star Beast, Catherine Tate's Donna tells her mother, you have a kid. You think, good, I've got it. That's mine. Then she grows up into this extraordinary, beautiful thing. And you think, where the hell did she come from? How lucky am I? And then Donna's mom misgenders her daughter, of course, or, Jasmine Finney, whatever. I don't care. I'm done. I hate it. Get fucked. I'm so tired of this. I love Doctor Who, and you ruined it. And they don't care. This is what's the astonishing thing. They got this Disney money injection so that they don't actually have to care how horrible they make it. And Russell T Davies, Russell T Davies wants to fuck Ncuti Gatwa. That's just my opinion. That's why he hired him. That's why he has him dance around in his kilt, which is just looks like a dress, let's be honest, in a tank top at a gay bar. Because Russell T Davies is a gay man who's very openly gay, who wants to probably fuck Ncuti Gatwa. That's my opinion on it. Weeb Wars. Let's do this real quick. So the Weeb Wars are ongoing. It's related to media stuff. So here's 8+ years of awful politicized English localizations in games and anime.
V's favorite topic.
Yes, V's favorite topic, but I do want to cover is that this has been going on for a long time now. That
apparently they don't actually speak Japanese.
They do not. We'll get to that. So here is the Japanese original translation here in the article. Is curry made by me, a Japanese, not an Indian, authentic? That's what he says here. Even I can read this, and my kanji is not great. And then in the translation it says, can I even call this curry, or is it just cultural appropriation? That's insane, by the way, because if you've ever had Japanese curry versus Indian curry, they don't include like any of the same, maybe some ingredients, but they're totally different things. They're just called curries. They're totally different. Japanese curry is sweet. It's got like almost an apple flavor to it, depending on what brand you get, or if you make your own. When I've made my own Japanese curry, I use apple. It's a very sweet, non-spicy curry. You can get spicy Japanese curry, but it's Indian curry, totally different. As Thai curry, that's like saying Thai curry and Indian curry are the same thing.
They're not.
Crazy.
I've made both.
Yes, compare an Indian garam masala. That's what's my favorite one? What's my an Indian curry, like a garam masala based curry, which is Indian curry, versus a Thai green curry, almost no ingredients in common. Which is also no ingredients in common with a Japanese curry. different. It's just basically a word for an Asian sauce that you put things in that sometimes is spicy, but Japanese curry very rarely spicy. Like I love like a tonkotsu, with karekatsu with rice. So good. Love it. Love it. Those unaware, localizations of anime and games in the past decade or so have been catastrophically awful, with localizers often mistranslating lines horribly. On many occasions, localizers have also been known to insert politics that weren't present in the original Japanese, or even rewrite lines for the sake of, quote, being funny. More recently, localizations have been eliminating gendered words entirely, mostly with remakes of older games, and worse yet, even the Japanese versions have been including these changes, such as with Chrono Cross Remaster. These changes are no doubt the result of the rise of Western-influenced feminism, where any insults directed towards a female character are offensive and removed. So, what's this one?
Seems a hell of a lot cooler than the rest of those stuck-up chicks.
So what exactly are you doing here at the arcade? I thought all of the boys were supposed to be stuck in the school's prison.
I was asked to run a couple errands, not that it's any of your business.
Whoa, pump the brakes, Arthur Fonzarelli. Have you got a stick up your ass? Or are you one of those dumbass Gamergate creeps?
Ah, Gamergate!
You're, what?
You alright? Your face is turning red.
No, it's not.
Take it easy there, Tiger. It's natural to get a little excited by cleavage.
No,
oh my god.
I wasn't looking.
It's so bad.
It's photo booth time!
Gamergate weirdos.
I'll take you on any day of the week. Guess whose name is number 1? See you around, Slick.
Yikes. Awful.
The cringe
Seems a hell of a lot cooler than the rest of those.
Oh, fucking Gamergate. But they do this all the time.
You're crossing the line. You can't make high school girls read that crap.
Oh, come on, they're just some light novels.
They may be light novels, but they're heavy on the creepy sex stuff.
Of course. Where's the fun in forcing these jailbait tricks to read something decent?
Oh my god.
Freaks who come in here hate women, so seeing girls degraded gives them boners and makes them happy.
Seeing chicks get degraded gives them boners and makes them happy. Jesus
Well, maybe
Christ.
think about how these girls feel for once. Maybe they don't want
This is all made up. By the way, this is all made up. This is all made up. None of this is real. None of this is in the original thing at all. They just made this shit up. It's invented. It's completely farcical.
A few more chicken wings to horny losers with mommy issues.
Check out the balls on this kid. Come in here and lecture me, you dickless cuck.
This is, of course, probably the most famous one, and I'm going to talk about this one.
This is basically
this one's very
a form of,
important.
Like, cringe Western imperialism.
It is. It is a form of cringe Western imperialism. They are being imperialistic, which is these people hate imperialism. They claim to, but they want to be imperialist over Japanese culture. This is from Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. This is a very well-known one, and the reason I want to specifically highlight this one is because the voice actress in this scene playing Lukua is a woman named Monica Rial. Or no, not Monica Rial, excuse me, Jamie Marchi. Jamie Marchi and Monica Rial were the two women who accused Vic Mignogna of being a rapist and got him fired as a voice actor. One of the most beloved voice actors in the entire American industry.
See, this is what happens when white men don't kick the shit out of white women.
I know. Listen to this shit. So you can see this character, right? You see what she looks like, Spoon. You see what she looks like.
I see Boobao.
Oh, hi! What are you doing here, Lukua? To see you and bring these. Want some
That's
snacks?
Jamie Marchi.
Thank you. What are you wearing that for?
Normally she's dressed really scantily, okay? And I tell you what it says in the original Japanese.
Oh, those pesky patriarchal societal demands were getting on my nerves.
Those pesky patriarchal societal demands were getting on my nerves. What she says is people, in the original Japanese, she says people were staring at me, so I thought I'd cover up. She does not say pesky patriarchal societal demands.
So I changed clothes. Give it a week, they'll be begging you to change back. Huh? You can come on in if you want.
God damn. It's horrific.
If I were
it never ends.
Patriarchal, I immediately just assume fuck off.
Yep.
You're some kind of social justice warrior?
They just put this shit in everywhere. So look at this one, okay, right? The original text, Nintendo translation, right? Okay, original text. Mon is a currency I invented. You can only use in my store. Nintendo translation. Mon is a currency I invented to destabilize the market and fight the establishment.
Oh my, fuck off.
I've not seen, I don't know anything about this game Tokyo Xanadu, but What in the HE double toothpicks did that come from? Never mind, doesn't matter. Goodness, just a great ball of fire. Your songs are hitting me right in the feels. Fuck Ledux. It takes a bit to charge up, but it's hella powerful. Should be useful against greeds. Thank you so much. You have my grat-diddly-tude. Nom nom. This is really good. Now this is, I have played this game, Fire Emblem Fates.
Why do I feel dead inside?
Now, look at the Japanese translation here. Do you see all this text? I'm not going to read through all of it, but you see all this text? Here's the American translation. They're ninjas, these two characters. Sazuo and Beruka. They're two ninjas. The American translation is just them saying nothing. Why do you think these translations are so bad? Why are they so bad?
Because they don't speak
Could it be
Japanese.
because people don't speak Japanese? So, Seabart, Japanese
Is it only
version,
one that
please.
they're being replaced by AI?
That's why they're being replaced by AI. Please don't say that anymore. I don't want you as my retainer, but as my queen. This is romance stuff in Fire Emblem. The North American version. Yes, it's not that I wouldn't value your service, not at all, but your friendship and trust would be far more precious to me. Totally different meaning. Because it's not a translation. It's not even a localization. Like, I said this on Twitter, and I'll stand by it. You want to talk about, like, what is a good localization of a game? Is Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney is fantastic. I know you've not played those games, but I'd highly recommend you play them. If you, people in the chat, I know you're never going to play them, Spoon, but Ace Attorney is a, well, I'll bring up the meme. I'll bring up the meme about it, which is what's her name? Something zombie? Awkward zombie. Awkward zombie Ace Attorney. This is an old meme. Is that Ace Attorney has been fantastically translated, but it's still super Japanese. And when I say it's localized, it's that this is how the localization works. It's funny though. It works. It works because they made this game make sense to American audiences. However, it does sometimes come off like this. Los Angeles, truly the greatest city in these United States of America. I, for one, am proud to live in a country with as rich a culture and history as ours. And Apollo says, something about this seems off. Nick continues, don't be ridiculous, Apollo. Now come and let's all enjoy a traditional American meal around the traditional American kotatsu. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo. Like, this is why it's funny. It's funny because they did try to localize Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney works, though. Ace Attorney is very Western as it is, so in many ways. But it had to be translated and localized because it's all puns. It's all puns. And so it had to be localized because if you translate one-to-one a Japanese pun into English, it's not going to make any fucking sense. Just like if you translate an American pun into Japanese, it won't make any sense because it's a pun. It's based on wordplay, so it needs to be localized. You can try to get the meaning across, but these people are not getting the meaning across. They are changing the meaning fundamentally.
Yes, because
Shigure says, yes, Shigure says, absolutely not in Japanese. I'm being completely serious. I love you, Solil. In the NA version, ahem, la la la, Solil, my closest friend. She fights at my side until the battles end. What the fuck? Why? They're so averse to love. Isn't this weird? They are so averse to love and romance.
Of course they were, because they've never had any.
Look at this one. Dia says, in the fan translation, ha! English translation, official, slappy face. What are you doing?
Face.
Yes. Japanese translation. Here we go. Besides, it's expected for men to have scars. Women must remain delicate. That sounds kind of silly to me. Are you always this sexist? Fire Emblem Fates is a good game, by the way. Just don't play it in fucking English.
How is it sexist to say women shouldn't be damaged?
Because these games are fucked.
That's rather fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
So in your world, it's okay if a woman is like beaten. That's kind of screwed up.
It is. Again, Fire Emblem Fates, good game. Absolutely ruined by its translation. You have no call to make judgments on about a woman's body. Some are slender, some aren't. Some are tall, some aren't. Be careful and consider her feelings before you speak.
No, some of you are fat fuckers and should be called out for it.
Yeah. This person is partially responsible for butchering the localizations of many NDS, PSP, PS3, and 4 Vita and Vita JRPGs and other anime games, including the following: Guilty Gear, Mind Zero, Hakuoiki,
Oh,
Zero Escape. Oh, I love Zero Escape. A Record of Aggress War, Arcana Hearts 3. I love 999. BlazBlue. He fucked up BlazBlue Continuum Shift. I love BlazBlue Continuum Shift. Get fucked. I didn't even notice that shit because BlazBlue Continuum Shift. Oh man, I really want to play BlazBlue Continuum Shift. It's a really good fighting game. Crunchyroll removed a feature in the English version of Danmachi Memoria Freeze where you could touch the female characters, and in those changes declared the removal wasn't censorship and was a matter of what is and what isn't appropriate for an English audience. So they're just bastardizing this stuff, removing it and saying this is what it needs to be part for the American audience to cope with it. I mean, this is some of this pedophile or first grader. I mean, that's kind of, they're calling like Lolita. I do think that stuff's weird in anime, the Lolita stuff. So people know what the fuck it is. Translating the Japanese usage of the words dorikon, lolicon, which is weird and gross, into English is normally relatively straightforward. In the context of most Japanese fiction, lolicon means someone who likes cute young girls. In Japanese fiction, lolicon usually does not have a strong negative connotation. I do think it's weird. But they have to change it. I do think it's weird, by the way. The lolicon stuff is definitely fucking weird. But it's... Just translate it, though. Translate it as it is.
Even better sometimes.
Let's go. Evan Press.
Archjag on Twitch asked an interesting question. How often is the team in contact with Falcom during the localization process?
So, mostly when we're working on the text, we don't contact them about that a whole lot.
Don't contact them.
Sometimes we'll have questions.
So I know this is hard to hear.
But most of the time it's logistic stuff for like, the back-end program.
So basically you don't.
Yeah, they're not talking to the Japanese teams. And now all the Japanese companies are saying, get fucked, we're gonna use AI. Because you can't be trusted. You can't be trusted. Oh. So that's so old-fashioned gets translated to that's misogynistic. Yeah, what's wrong with that? Touch. Ore, yeah. Won't marry anyone who's a bad cook. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's the whole clip. Yeah, okay. This article's a little bit disjointed.
It is kind of weird, though, because she's nice to everybody. It's only you who really seems to set her off. Shimazu!
Hey. So, what's up, sweet cheeks?
Don't call me that. You know I hate it.
Sorry, do you prefer Queen of the World?
I'll never understand how you can get under my skin so easily.
Good question. Maybe it's just that time of the month.
You're such a misogynist.
I can feel years coming.
Oh, it's so awful, and it never ends.
That bit was funny.
Shimizu sounds nice to. Shimizu sounds nice to everybody, but she's mean to you. This is the actual translation.
Shimazu-san. Yo. Ojo-sama.
This is a much better translation. The subtitles on this are okay. Like Ojo-sama, he's just Malay. It's like princess, right? And then yo, it's also very, very. How do I say? Colloquial. Mio-chan is very, now it's diminutive. He goes from princess to like diminutive. That is an accurate translation, yeah. But she doesn't call him a misogynist. You know? It's very different. They're even doing it in the in the subs too. What's with the social distancing, yeah? Where she'd been, why are you staying away from me? They do it here too, the social distance. But it's talking about, it's not social distancing, it's talking about being physically apart from each other. Yeah, oh my god. It's so insane. It never ends either. It goes on forever. They never have stopped. It's everywhere. Woke gambler Ogata. That's not what she said at all. Hang on, let me listen again. No. Not even a little bit. Oh my god, it's everywhere. Gomennasari, I'm a princess. I'm about to be Gomennasai means sorry in Japanese. So Gomennasari, get fucked. Please just end yourselves. I'm so tired of this. Oh, I just hate it. Oh. God damn, it's so bad.
Basically, when I said I'm not gonna watch anime,
Been acting sus.
This stream has been devolved into Aiden is gonna make me watch it on stream.
Is it I'm making you watch anime? Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. I will not be swayed.
It's just awful, and I hate it. I just hate it. I'm not gonna. Let's look. Just look. You can keep going through this article. It's on Niche Gamer. 8 years of awful localizations. Look how long this goes on for. There's so fucking much. It's insufferable. Now, let's get to the blowback on it, because again, the Japanese companies are saying, if you're not going to translate it correctly, we just won't hire you anymore. We'll use AI. It's better.
Can we look at the thing that Bill links from 4chan?
What did Bill link?
You linked to me a week ago.
What?
That it was the Kuza.
I don't remember that. Send it to me again. I don't remember. But here's
you were the one who linked it to me.
I don't recall though. What
it was literally, he said that one of the Yakuza members was fucking with his waifu.
Oh, that was a while ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Japanese Yakuza is mad about this.
I wonder why.
That's the TLDR. But here's Jamie Marchi. I'm going to talk a little bit about Jamie Marchi for a little bit here, because I hate. I don't say I hate a lot of people. I hate Jamie Marchi and I hate Monica Rial. I hate both of them. I don't hate a lot of people. I hate these two women. Here is Jamie Marchi says, actually, it says, you're wrong though. Actually, I can't translate any of it. I don't speak Japanese. Jamie Marchi is one of the women who accused Vic Mignogna of raping her or sexually assaulting her. And Vic did not win his lawsuit.
Just out of
despite
curiosity,
the horrific things that she said about him in public.
How much of this do you have to see before you go, we're not hiring women because it's basically a walking PR disaster?
Why would you hire a woman?
Yeah.
Honestly.
Like, if I was running a company right now, I would never hire any females. Because just by the look of the landscape, like, there's no reason to hire them. They're just fucking walking disasters.
Yeah. Tyler Preston says, Spoon, if you say ara ara right now, I'll give you $100.
No.
Well, I can make him say this though.
I don't jump for cash. I have integrity.
She then goes on to say, you're wrong though. She isn't aloof. In the Japanese, she disapproves of people. This is about that clip the Dragon Maid thing where it's like, oh, I put this on because of the pesky patriarchy. She's talking about that clip from Dragon Maid. She isn't aloof. In the Japanese, she disapproves of people telling her to cover up. That's literal. It's not literal. I mean, it is literal, but it's not how you translated it. Lukua is a god. She chose that body for a reason. You may want her to be a pair of tits with cool eyes, but that is weak writing and not who she is. But you changed the writing, as we're going to find out. Jamie Marchi, how the fuck you pronounce her stupid name, is responsible for this shit. And here's what I love about you, Jamie Marchi, besides the fact that you're a lying piece of shit. You accidentally exposed the localizers. This is amazing. She says,
oh, yeah,
is that supposed to be a gotcha? Most of the script adapters don't speak Japanese.
That's quite a tell considering that's your fucking job.
Shine. とっても。皆さんはshine. I can't say it on YouTube, but I'll write it here for you.
Hold on a second, let me see.
Yeah.
Ah, self-deletion.
Yeah, commit Sudoku.
Yeah.
Well, it just means die, but still. Shine.
Yeah.
Fucking shine. Get fucked. Learn to code. Yeah, exactly.
How do you say die in Japanese?
Shine. Shineru. You conjugate shine is the ne form, which is the to do, the te form. Yeah.
Okay.
わかるか? I think so. だと思って。だと思ってます。でも私は like I'm fucking retarded now. I haven't studied Japanese in a long time. However, my Japanese is awful. Actually, I was gonna say it's not terrible, and I was like, no, my Japanese is terrible. My Japanese is absolutely terrible. Shindeiru. Shindeiru is to do it. Go and do it now. Shindeiru. Iru is the to do verb. Yeah, shindeiru. and then they is the connecting participle there. Wow, it's astonishing that after all this time I can remember things like, oh, that's the connecting participle. So then Marchi responds to the criticism. Yeah, well, I took Japanese for 10 years. Now, listen to this fucking heinous bitch. Just listen to her. Listen to this.
And I appreciate it.
Well, I'm kind of scared to ask this question now.
Of course you're scared to ask the question. Look at this panel full of bints. And of course, a man wants to ask a question because he's an actual fan. But he's terrified to ask a question because he knows that they're all a bunch of cunts who will try to cancel him in 10 seconds flat. Sound innocent while talking Japanese? Oh, hold on. So just
I want to bring down the room. So this is more directed at Jamie, but all of you can answer.
Go, Jamie, go. I'm excited about it. I'm ready to bring down the room. Let's do it.
We need a spotlight.
So Localization has come under, let's call it, criticism for how they choose to adapt their scripts for
like
a couple of shows.
Oh no, like they're already being bitchy. You're already being bitches.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, and a lot of that I feel is directed at you unfairly.
Thank you.
So how would you like to respond to that kind of criticism?
To the criticism, like I have a vagina. Deal with it.
Just he asked her, "You have been criticized for changing the scripts." Which she admits to doing. She has admitted to doing it on Twitter. She changes the scripts to make them woke. Why do you do that? Her response, I have a vagina, deal with it.
So basically, the response to it is, you are literally just you're a woman, therefore you can do what the fuck you want.
So, yeah, exactly. I mean, it's absolutely fucking insane.
Do you realize this kind of shit makes men hate you? And it makes men hate women because you are literally in a place where you think the only thing that matters is your fucking genitals. Like, the whole point of it is just like, oh, men are equal to women except when my genitals involved, then I'm somehow better because I have female genitals.
Aber sereno, cunt. Fuck.
Like, it's...
Oh, look, again, high-pitched screaming, high-pitched cheering. Do you hear how high-pitched that cheering is? A sereno, cunt.
Honestly, that's the truth. I am a woman. I am a funny woman.
No, you're not.
No, you're not funny. You're not funny.
You're a woman,
you
can't be funny.
Exactly.
Talented, funny, powerful.
No, you're not talented. You're not talented. You're not funny. This is also, I have heard both her and Monica Rial's work. And Monica Rial is most famous. These are the two bitches who accused Vic Mignogna of rape, essentially. And it wasn't even rape. It was that basically they got sexual with him. He did stuff that they didn't like, and then they got embarrassed about it after the fact because women, you know.
I've noticed they can only do regret when it involves somebody else.
Right.
Which is really weird.
You're not funny. You're not creative. I was actually talking to Carl about this last night, on his stream, or I think it was on his stream, where when Bill and I went back to the U.S. or went to the U.S. Last time I was there, like 3 years ago or whatever. We were sitting at my mom's house, and I was like, oh, I'll go pull out an anime DVD or watch some of my old anime that I had from when I was a teenager, right? And I was like, oh, I loved this anime, Kurao Phantom Memories. I would not recommend you watch that because having rewatched it, I was like, as an adult and not a teenager, I went, there's some weird implications that are a little bit
sus,
pedophilic in this, and
yes,
lesbian pedophilic. Well, no, okay, here's what happens. This girl, she's a child, gets like infected with a space energy thing that, like, because of an experiment they're doing, science experiment they're doing. It doesn't make, I'm not going to go into specifics. I also don't remember. And then she gets all these superpowers. And as an adult, she bigenerates, actually, very funnily. She Doctor Who bigenerates into a like 14-year-old girl, or a girl who looks to be like 14. And then they become lesbians. It's weird. That's not the main point of the show. The main point of the show is it's like an action sci-fi show. Espionage stuff, which is what the part I liked. And then when I rewatched it, I went, oh, this is a weird show. But my point is that I put it on, and something I liked when I was 16 or something. I put it on, and I couldn't find the remote, so I had to just put it into the DVD player and play it via the DVD machine. And I couldn't pick the language, and it immediately plays in English. and I hear Monica Rial's heinous voice, and I went, nope, can't rewatch Cordell Phantom Memory because it is horror. Actually, it is a horror series. Like it's a lot of body horror in Cordell. Yeah.
We are out here. It's going to happen. Deal with it. I'm sorry you're not getting laid. It's not about you.
He didn't say anything about that, you vapid cunt. Look how fat she is, too. Sorry.
That's my reaction.
Oh, everybody cheer.
Right. There were a lot of very angry Reddit.
I would say about this guy, homie, posture check. I mean, this is a horrible quality video, but even I'm saying, homie, and I've got terrible posture. Posture check.
That winner.
But thank you. Anybody else have anything to add? I think you nailed it. Okay, great.
Oh my god, this is why I'm not
for
anime.
allowing
'Cause
me
If I
to
was
say
in those conventions, oh my god, I would be a raging sexist.
You get a lot of hate.
Look, oh, they're so high pitched. Because this is what these women voice actors who voice Japanese stuff do. They think, how do I sound like an anime character? Oh, I just go high pitch. No, you're not Japanese. The Japanese language is different. Like Japanese women, more high pitched. You just sound like you're faking it. Just talk like a normal fucking person. I know, and they're all, oh my god. No, stop it. Talk like a normal human being.
When you do that, it's creepy.
Yeah, it's fucking, well, yeah.
Yeah, I'm so glad I've never seen your face while you do that.
You would, yeah, well, I can turn my camera on, but I'm not going to. I would get
freaked out. Yeah, it gives me the heebie-jeebies.
It does, right? But that's what these bitches who don't speak Japanese don't fucking Nihongo o hanashite janai da yo. They don't fucking speak a word of Japanese, and they're still doing this shit in their filthy Francovision. Yeah. It was the ketsu taberu.
Hate online? Oh my god, it's ridiculous.
I'm sorry, I
but
didn't
also
hear the question,
like
and she just told me that happened.
Oh yeah, we'll talk about it later. But here's my feeling: anytime I make if I'm making misogynists and Nazis angry, then I'm doing.
Oh my!
If I'm making misogynists and Nazis angry,
fuck yourself.
All right.
Yay! Let's all applaud for ourselves.
I mean, honestly, we don't want them associated with our fandom. They are not representative of us, and they will stand out and try to own this fandom. And I'm like, you don't realize these are amazing people with lots of background.
How are you amazing people? Explicate, demonstrate. You're horrible people. You tried to ruin a man's life. You tried to ruin a man's career because you were jealous of him. That's what it really was. You say cunt in Japanese? What do you mean, like to say like actual vagina, or do you mean like to call someone a bitch? Because it's a little different.
I imagine there's not a literal translation for that.
I mean, like, that's means like a damn bitch. Like it's a general kind of insult. I would say maybe. Amachio, maybe? Amachio? Amachio.
See,
or Amachio.
This kind of arsehole-ish incompetence is what make people.
You just say
what will make people cheer on the AI.
By the way, you could say bitch is more ine. It's also good. You could say bitch. But yeah, the best word for bitch. Amachio. Yeah, I think that's probably the best one. Amachio. Tabun. I don't know. That's what I would go. I'm not sure. From my recollection, but whatever.
What's the worst slur you can call a woman? Single.
And lots of different cultures and just an amazing array of strength and power within them, and you do not represent the people I know.
You have no strength nor power. You're just a cunt.
So just, I feel strongly about it.
I'm sure you do. I hate these women so much. Now, I want to just bring this up, just people who don't know, because it's old news now, but this is just an article about it. Vic Mignogna, she claimed that he pulled her hair and he R-worded her. I already said rape, whatever. Running his fingers through her hair. See, so it was. She didn't even claim that it was the other woman. It was
hell, are you kidding me?
Monica Rial. Yeah, he ran her fingers through. Now look at this man. You never seen a picture of Vic Mignogna before?
He's a handsome fella.
Oh, he sure is. Let me find a video. He's a very handsome fellow. Vic Mignogna. He's got a great voice. Oh my god. Look at the fat bitch who accused him of shit. I don't know what this video is. Just click on it.
Are the websites that people make.
Sure.
There are
this is
some
some
voice
shit.
actors.
Just click here. This is Ricada Washington. Look, this is the woman who accused him of molesting her. Look at this.
Bitch, you look ugly as
Saw
hell.
him as somebody who they could attach his name to a project, and it would make more money. For example, there's a show called Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles, and I'm one of the leads, and my name does not appear on the box, but Vic Mignogna's name does.
Because he was a bigger star than you.
God, you can't even sell a movie. No one cares.
Yeah, Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicle.
I agree. I agree with Nick.
Yeah. Now, hang on. I have my criticisms of Vic. And I want to be... Well, I don't have them anymore. At one point, when I was a young weeb, when I was a young weeaboo, okay?
And now you're an older
I used to not like Vic Mignogna, and I'll tell you why. Vic is a Christian, and at that time when I was 13, I was not. I was very like, oh, Christianity's bad because they don't like the gays. But now I'm an adult who understands.
And now you're like, Christianity dislikes the gays. I'm totally on board Christianity now.
Yes. But when I was 13, it was cool 20 years ago, right? We're talking 20 years ago, okay? Let's be clear. And Vic would not sign, which I think is maybe going to be what this video is if I play it. Vic's a very open Christian. He would actually have sermons on Sundays at conventions. And I remember not liking that. I also did not like him playing Edward Elric in the American dub of Fullmetal Alchemist. And that was because I thought that he
Someone called you a
did
Christian
not
gay.
Well, I'll tell you why. The reason I actually didn't like him as Ed, the crazy thing is that I posted about this on Gaia Online, and Vic responded to me in like 2003, okay? 2005, maybe something like that. Crazy. He actually directly responded to me back then, but totally anonymously. He would never know this was me now, but I'll just tell the truth about it. Why lie? I said I didn't think that he was a good replacement for Romi Poku, who played Ed in the Japanese dub, because Ed in the Japanese dub is played by a woman, even though he's a man, because he's very young, and it's supposed to display that Ed is young. That's why Ed was played by a woman, because Ed's very naive in many ways, even though he thinks he's like hardcore. I didn't like Mignogna's casting because Mignogna has to go up in his voice a lot when he does it. It doesn't sound great. I didn't like it when I was 13, right? Or 14, whatever, when the dub of Fullmetal Alchemist came out. I didn't like it. I have now come to respect the hell out of Vic. I really have. Because I think he actually really cares about this stuff. So let's see what this one is. Drawing made for him. Because I did this one time. I went to Vic at a convention where my friend and I had drawn... This is... I'm telling on myself really bad right now, but it's okay. I'll tell on myself. My friend and I had drawn a picture of a bunch of characters that Vic had voiced in the early 2000s. All fucking each other.
What?
In a big train. Because we knew he didn't like the gay stuff. And he refused to sign it. We were like trying to fuck with him. I was an asshole kid, right? Now I'm very... I hate that I did that. I feel very ashamed that I did that. Yeah, it's literally gay, and I feel very bad that I did that to Vic. Because Vic's a really cool guy. He really is a genuinely cool guy, as far as I can tell. They tried to destroy this man's life because he's a Christian. That's it.
This is for you. Where'd this come from? I drew that. You did this? Yes.
Look at a real image that someone drew of him, not of all his characters he voice acted fucking each other in the ass. Look at this.
I drew that.
This man's about to cry.
And I wrote you a message down there.
He's a genuine dude.
Not giving up on me. Thank you.
You know what, man? A lot of people haven't given up on me, and I'm really, really grateful.
Thank you,
That
Vic.
email you saved my life. Because I was going through a hard time with my dad.
Oh, this makes me want to cry. Oh my god.
It's okay. You know what? You made it through. You're here. And I have this beautiful thing that you made for me.
Very good drawing.
Thank you, Dustin. Come here, buddy.
This guy's amazing. He's so good. He's such like a genuine dude, and that was one of the things that they shit on him over. By the way, is that he was very huggy with fans. You know, very
Most
huggy.
Freaking kill
like,
for that when it comes to you.
I know, because they
you got hugged from someone you actually watch. Like most people would fucking kill for that.
Well, I mean, like so I again, I'm apologizing for how I was when I was 13. I think when you're 13, you can be retarded. Most 13-year-olds are. It's kind of the thing.
Most 23-year-olds nowadays are.
True. When I was 17, however, I met Michael Shanks, the guy who plays Daniel Jackson in Stargate SG-1. And I remember like the whole line for that meetup was just all these women just fanning themselves. Do you know who this guy is, Michael Shanks?
No.
If you see this guy that all these young women were like fanning themselves over, myself included, I'm not gonna like can I see any clips of him? Like, where can I see there he is. This is the guy that all these women were like freaking out about, like, oh my god, Daniel Jackson, it's Michael Shanks. Like there was I don't know, all this stuff's different. I just it's horrific though what Jimmy Marchi and Markey and Monica Rall did to Vic Mignogna. He unfortunately lost his defamation suit against them, which he should have won, but it's because of the anti-slap element in Texas law. That basically you can just say whatever the fuck you want about people, even if it's a lie. You can accuse them of rape, you can accuse them of anything you want in Texas and get away with it. You know? That's what happened to poor Vic Mignogna. By the way, how old do you think this man is? I just showed you a video of him from 2 years ago, 3 years ago. How old do you think he is?
Early 50s.
You're right. But he's in great shape.
Yeah, of course, I could tell. I'm a guy.
He's supposed to be smart, right? I wasn't smart when I was 13. So,
Aiden, you were still smarter at 13 than I was at 13, so don't worry about it.
Everyone's stupid when they're a kid. Is he 42? No, he's not 40. He's in like I think he's in his 50s. Or early, he's in his late 40s or early 50s.
There's 42,
Let's see.
63,
Let's see
and 57.
Vic
Fuck
Mignogna.
off, chat. You're just naming numbers.
I might spell his name wrong. I did. He is 61.
Oh wow, I was wrong.
Jesus Christ! I thought he was in his 50s too.
Although, hold
61.
on. Now, hold on. You did show me that photo and the pictures. So I'm grading from that. So he may be younger than that.
That video that I showed you that was from 2021 though.
Okay, so that's
he would have been 59.
Yes, I'm still right.
Yeah, so in that video, yeah, he was. So you were definitely correct.
Yes.
But like this guy's aged like a fine wine, right?
Of course.
He's aged very well, and he'll probably never hear this, obviously. But like Vic, I'm really sorry that when I was 13, I tried to fuck with you. I mean, I don't know why I did that.
You were
other than being 13 and being an idiot. Yeah. I mean, obviously, many years later, I don't agree with it. But I really, one thing I'm happy about is that Vic gets so much love now from people. It makes me happy that Vic gets so much love. Let's talk about Trump for a little bit, and we're gonna close out here with some cringe. So Trump's been kicked off the ballot in Maine. We know that Trump was kicked off the ballot in Colorado. That is now being.
But by the way, seriously, look at how much of everything that we've seen tonight.
Yeah.
Women are involved in literally every part of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is one thing I disagree with.
Always
v,
women. Yeah.
V thinks it's the ideology more than the women. Like V suggesting it's the ideology and not the women is like saying it's not the car, it's the fuel. No, motherfucker, it's the car. The fuel is just what carries it.
Yep.
But who's the one doing the damage? It's the fucking women.
It's always women.
It's always women.
Yes. So we're gonna talk about
the reason I say it's not the ideology is because remember the play by Aristophanes?
Yes, of course.
State? Yes, it's
exactly.
Women. It's not the ideology. It's women and power. Women are not supposed to fucking hold power.
No,
even
we
Queen
suck at
Victoria
it.
says that women are not
No
fit
shit.
for governing. Women must never
Vicky was
hold
right.
power because they fucking suck at it. They are abusive bitches with power. This is the reality of women. There's one guy on Twitter, I wish I could remember his name because I fucking quoted him, but he said, there is a reason if you look across the world and all of human history, there is a reason why every culture on every continent suppress women.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not because they're sexist, it's because women are fucking stupid as shit.
Because when women get power, they do stupid shit.
Yes.
Largely speaking, we operate off of emotions. Even I do. Clearly.
Yeah.
And I'm autistic.
And then when you do,
you
I
know,
have to occasionally clip you across the back of the head.
and you do, and that's why I'm so lucky to have so many good
Male
men
friends.
in my life who slap me and tell me, "Shut, Aiden, fuck off with that."
Yes.
You know,
you're being
that's why
stupid.
I'm extremely lucky to have that. I have you, I have Bill, I have lots of men in my life who
what the
they kind of
hell?
just smack me and go like, "Stop it, stop being retarded."
Sexy.
Because on the few occasions that I get emotional, which I do get emotional over a bunch of stuff.
Oh, here
like,
it is.
You know, oh yeah,
Pull this-
you got
pull
that
it- Pull
tweet.
this up, yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake.
No, sorry, no. Oh no, harmful opinions thought I was telling him to kill himself. No. I was not.
Fucking poor lad.
Jesus Christ. God damn it. Jesus fuck.
Pull
Oh
that
my
up,
god.
'cause
Okay.
that tweet's
Yeah,
funny.
yeah. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Women will post this shit. Yeah, and then wonder why the entire planet and every major religion has imposed strict social restrictions on their sovereignty since the dawn of time in every place humans have ever lived. Yeah. Great tweet.
The thing
Great tweet.
that
Accurate.
no one seems to want to talk about is why is it that every fucking culture and religion has done that?
Mm-hmm.
If every culture and religion has done that, then you know it's not the faith.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
the fact that there is a reality of women that no one wants to fucking talk about. And the second you point that out, it's like, oh, you're being sexist. Like, no, you're being a stupid bitch. And you need someone to clap you across the back of the head because every time you stupid bitches get power, you fucking ruin society. Like I said this in a previous tweet. Can you name me any arena where a woman enters and it gets better?
No.
No, exactly.
Look, and I don't want that to be the case, but it's the reality of the thing. Okay.
Yes.
And
I would prefer that not be the case either, but like I'm looking at it and I'm like,
it's reality.
Yeah, if someone says to me like, "Why do you hate women?" Because
do you think it
every
makes
time
me
you go
happy?
into
Do you think it
place-
makes it happy also that like the average IQ of black people is lower than the average IQ of white people, and that
I
the
mean,
average
yeah,
IQ of
it
white
does,
people
'cause
is lower
I
than the
feel
average IQ of
superior.
Asian people? It doesn't make me happy. It's just the reality. Okay, like it doesn't like make me feel happy.
It makes me look at my civilization and go, superiority.
No, it doesn't make me feel anything because it's data. Data do not make me feel any way. Data just are. They exist.
Data doesn't give you like a slight sexual thrill. Really?
When I find a really interesting result, I'd be lying if I said I don't get a little excited. I don't think it's a sexual excitement, but I do. Oh my god, when I find a really interesting result, I do kind of go like, it's the only thing that excites me.
I mean, for me, it's seeing women bake. Anyway.
When I read a study, I'm like, oh, that was an unexpected finding, or no finding. You couldn't find the correlation. Oh my god. Oh, you couldn't find the correlation you were expecting. That's the best, and you managed to publish it. You didn't file drawer it. There we go. Now I'm excited. You didn't file drawer this research. There was no correlation. Oh, there was no causal relationship. Nothing. Oh, now I'm
like
excited.
foreplay to you?
Now I'm excited. Yes, that's foreplay. Oh, there was no relationship between the variables. Just Bill look up research papers. Nah, I do that myself.
I don't have anything that gives me like, not even a sexual thrill, but just like an aesthetic. I would say probably like great rugby passing.
It's what I mean. Like that's your thing, right?
Yeah, but not like in a sexual way. It's more just like,
not a
oh
sexual
god, like
thing.
yeah, it's more just like, oh my god, the artistry of the maneuver is just like,
it's pure. It's just pure.
poetry.
It's not eudaimonia. It's hedonia, where I just feel like that's what I wanted. Thank you. Or like like a satisfying conclusion to a film or something, where like where the bad guy gets killed in the best way or something like that. It's that satisfying conclusion.
Oh,
that's that kind of feeling.
Here's a good example. This was like, God, this was 2013, I think. There was it was the Barbarians versus the Fijis. Now, Barbarians are basically a team of all internationals that get together like once every couple of years and then play against. It's basically like a huge deal to be chosen as a barbarian, and it was like a run of play from the halfway line all the way to the try line in a single phase play, and it was just passing, just. Offloading is when people are being tackled, but the ball just goes, it's still being passed, and it's and the commentator just said, and the whole piece was just littered with gorgeous pieces of rugby. I'm like, yeah, that's sums it up.
It's that feeling of satisfaction, and everybody's got their thing. Like, I don't understand rugby, I'm not interested in it, but it gives you satisfaction when you see that kind of stuff. When I read a study,
it's amazing.
But that's what I'm saying.
I like
it's the same thing.
Prowess.
And I like seeing academic prowess.
Yes. I'm not.
So when I read a study,
I'm just very boring.
Well, no, I don't think it's boring. It's just we're in. You think that being like this into academia isn't boring?
No, I'm going by the chat. People have to understand. Aiden and I have very little in common outside of politics.
Yeah, that's why I think we make a good team.
I'm a typical guy. All right, I like heavy metal music. I like beer, whiskey, and sports. Despite the fact that I'm just
I'm a weird autistic
weeb.
Weeb, yeah. So like
like my polar opposite in every way.
But that's why we work. I think.
Yeah.
Is that
and
because
we hate
even
a lot
though
of the same things.
We hate a lot of the same things.
Yes.
But you and I think
we hate more things in common than we like more things in common.
Sure, but that's okay. You and I get along though because we have
we annoy each other.
Yes, it's because we hate the same things, but it's also because we are different, and that's when these leftists talk about like, difference. We have to embrace differences. This is actual differences getting along. People who actually are different getting along. I mean, I guess we're both white. That doesn't apply under their umbrella. So we would not be considered diverse. But I was talking to this
even though
about
we come
this
from two different fucking continents.
Right. I was talking about this kind of broadly in that when we do the Tanky Tier Squad shows, how diverse is our monarchy group, right? Like we've got
4 different continents.
Right. Turkey, South Africa, America, and Austria. Like you can't try to get more diverse than that, right? Yeah, you got people from every basically every continent, pretty much, besides Asia, really. I suppose
we need an Asian monarchist.
Yeah, we need to find an Asian monarchist.
We need to find a Japanese person who favors the emperor.
Oh, I guarantee they exist. Oh, and
cool.
I speak Japanese, so we could do.
They probably are in the older generation.
A lot of Japanese speak English.
I wonder how the younger people feel about their emperor.
I've seen some polls on that. Actually, it's gone up. Support for the emperor has gone up significantly in Japan over the last couple of years.
I wonder why.
Because Japan is a one-party state. If you don't know that.
Yes, I have because of Molbug.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Japan is a one-party state. They have no choice over who they can vote for. They can only vote for the. It's a vaguely left-leaning.
I mean, I can
party, but only very vaguely because Japan's left-leaning versus America's left-leaning is.
I can sort of see
quite
why
different.
It's more common in places like Japan and Europe, places where their greatness was basically built under empires. So when they look at democracy and go, "Wow, it's really shit. We should return to the good old days where we actually had like a set of balls and prowess."
Yeah,
so,
the emperor.
Yeah,
I mean, there's still an emperor in Japan.
Yeah. But he doesn't have the prestige of
He has no power. Yeah. So that'd be cool. That'd be
An
based.
emperor is always absolute. Yes.
Should be.
And
Anywho, look at this stupid shit. So they removed Trump from the main ballot. Now they removed Trump from the Colorado ballot. That's being fought in the courts, but now there's this. Look at, and again,
it's not
look
gonna
at
go
this
through.
heinous little bint. No, of course, all of this is posturing. None of this is realistic because they know this can't go through because they know it's unconstitutional. They know it is. On some level, they know it is. They're
By
just
the
doing
way,
this shit
the
for attention.
The thing that I want to know about this is that when you do shit like this, now, I don't know what Trump is going to do. My mind just goes, you do realize he's going to win, because there's no way in hell you're going to pull 2020 again. Like you can't. Like the logistics is not like you could sort of pull it off in 2020 when Trump is the big bad man, and Trump is not in the polls ahead in 2020. Now he is crushing Biden in every poll.
Yes,
significantly.
And I'll get into that actually, because even the Washington. Let me just bring that up now since you brought it up. Even the Washington Post.
Has to
the
admit
Washington
that Trump is
Post interviewed their own readers. So take a second because I have to put up the archive because WAPO makes you pay for all this stuff.
Yes, an archive is great.
So let's sit there, I guess, for a minute while it thinks about it. But I'll just give you the TLDR. 20% of Washington Post readers now think that the 2020 election was illegitimate.
Really?
Washington Post readers. This is not going to bring up, is it? I literally archived this evening, and it's fucked. Let's watch this. Well, that tries to think about it. Okay.
Again, I am so mindful, and I said this in my decision, that
Oh my God!
it is
Stop!
unprecedented. No secretary.
I already want to punch her just from
so
the she talks with the inflection.
mindful, and I'm doing this up talk, which is really annoying.
And she sounds like a valley girl who deserves to get
Yeah, it's
smacked
called
across the head.
Up talk. Yeah. Man, I can't get this archive to work. Goddamn. Oh.
Secretary of State.
I literally just archived it
presidential
tonight.
candidate
Fuck me.
Of ballot access based on Section 3 of the 14th Amendment.
Oh
But no
God! Why are
presidential
you talking
candidate
like this?
has ever engaged in insurrection. And been
Oh,
disqualified under
archive.is is
Section
apparently
3 of the
down.
14th
Cool.
Amendment.
Oh shit. Oh no. Hang on. Brave crashed again.
What? Why
Hang
is
on.
Brave crash?
Oh,
Again,
Brave
never
crashes
had
me
Brave crash.
constantly.
And
Dude.
I said
Really?
this in my decision.
Yeah.
That it is unprecedented. No Secretary of State has ever deprived a presidential candidate of ballot access based on Section 3 of the 14th Amendment. But no presidential candidate has ever engaged in insurrection.
He's never been found
he's-
guilty of insurrection.
He's never even been fucking charged.
No, not well. They've charged him, but he's not been found
Yeah,
guilty.
but it's not in like any kind of formal way. It's just rhetoric of the fucking TV.
Let's just be clear about what this is, though. Is that democracy, in quotes, is when
This
one
means
party
oligarchy.
state. It means when we win, when it's a one party state, which is the antithesis of democracy. Democracy, according to the left, is when only the left can vote. And you can only vote for leftists.
I wouldn't
which
even
is
say
not
it's
democracy.
leftist. It's just the regime.
That's a totalitarian system. I don't know exactly what kind of totalitarian system, but it is inherently totalitarian. If your, quote, democratic system is a one-party state, you are North Korea.
And been disqualified under Section 3 of the 14th Amendment. Again,
You want the United States to be North Korea, and you are fighting desperately to make the United States North Korea. Now, I don't know why this archive that I made earlier tonight is not working. I guess archive.is is down. But I will tell you, I can't bring it up, but I will tell you the major finding from the article
there's a good quote of that from Julius Evola.
Of course.
He said, if the mask of American democracy were thereby removed, it would become clear to what extent democracy in America and elsewhere is only the instrument of an oligarchy which pursues a method of indirect acting.
Based Evola.
And that is absolutely true. America's democracy is an absolute fucking farce. It is literally just
It
what
sure
allows
is.
the oligarchy to move. You as a voter, you have no actual fucking say and power in your government. If that isn't mind-blowingly fucking clear after the last 3 fucking years.
Sure is. So Colorado had previously removed Trump from the ballot, but looks like they're not going to be able to because it's going to go to the Supreme Court.
Trump is
And
just
there's
gonna
no way it's
weaponize
going
the
to
shit out of
work.
this, you know that,
There's no way it's going to work. They've already put him back on the ballot because it's not going to fucking. I don't know why it's working for you, Lieutenant Silver. I archived this literally earlier tonight, and it's now broken.
Yeah, it's not the first time actually.
But it's happened to me before. I don't know why it happens, but Trump's back on the ballot. That was a really cute thing you tried to do. Colorado didn't work.
Wait, what do you get out of this other than putting a target on your own face?
Well, you know why they did this.
He's going to remember that you did this. And he's going to use whatever power he can to fuck with you once he's in office.
You know why they did it. They did it because they want to disparage him. They want to say that he's a criminal. They want to say he's not allowed to run.
But that doesn't
because he's a criminal.
They tried to sort of mugshot. It just improved his fucking chances.
Change your DNS and open DNS. Okay, give me a second. It's a WAPO article, so let me find this. It's Trump. Now I don't. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Just let me read just let me read it. Oftentimes the Washington Post is, see, it wants me to immediately pay them. But actually, it seems to be okay. So this is another Washington Post article. Here we go. A Republican loyalty to Trump rioters climbs in 3 years after Jan 6 attack.
I wonder why.
Because you lied.
Yeah, of course.
You lied about all of this. You said this was an attack on our democracy. Most Americans, including Biden voters, Democrats, and independents, say Jan 6 events should never be forgotten. Really? It's barely most. And this is a Washington Post poll. This is from the Washington Post, an extremely left-leaning outlet. Their own outlet can't find the results they want. Crazy. Narrow majority say Trump's actions on Jan 6 threaten democracy. Yeah, because when you say democracy, you mean oligarchy. Let's be clear what you mean when you say democracy. It's insane.
There's only two forms of
even
government.
The left
many or
can't maintain. This is the crazy part. Is even the left can't maintain their lies. They can't maintain their own lies.
Of course.
Their own side doesn't believe it. Because they know it's fake. They know it's fake.
Yeah, it's basically a coping mechanism.
Yes. Probably definitely guilty of what? Of your audience, 56%. That's not a good number, by the way.
By the way, have you noticed whenever the media tries to write something that they know is complete bullshit, they always use like an over-exaggerating phrase. Have you noticed that?
Of course.
Like when they say like instead of saying conspiracy theories, it's like overwhelmingly baseless conspiracy theories. Like, why the fuck did you say that? Just like conspiracy theory, like the basis kind of thing is fucking. We can tell the outlet.
Oh, as Soul in the Lich says in the chat, our democracy. I have to just point this out. I talked about how they were doing this stuff when they were removing Trump from the ballot, and I had somebody who responded to me on Twitter and said, "America's not a democracy; it's a republic." If someone says that to you, discount every single thing that person has ever said for their entire life. I'm just saying, like, everything else they have ever, I don't care who they are. If someone responds to you in that way, they are an idiot. Because that is the biggest cope in the universe.
Actually, America is not a democracy, it's a republic.
It's a democratic republic. We vote. That's democratic.
Yeah, I love the way
someone
people
starts
say that.
Putting that shit out. That person's an idiot.
I just find it funny because the people say, "Oh look, we're not a democracy, we're a constitutional republic." But you fought and died for the right to vote, you fucking moron. You're a democratic one. Shut up.
Whenever somebody comes with you with that insane fucking cope,
it's
they're out of their minds, and they shouldn't be listened to in any way. Now, it's not going great though. Not going great. They're trying to get him out. Of course, there is the appeal in Colorado, as I brought up. That's not working. They've really tried to, and the American people are fed the fuck up. It's between AI and deepfake videos, and I get accused of being AI. A survey of 2,000 U.S. adults, split evenly by generation, revealed that almost 3/4 can't tell what's real and fake. And the reality is that people think everything's fake now. I understand why they do. I understand that. A lot of it is fake. I feel weird about this because because I make content on the internet, and it's bizarre to me because you can clearly tell that I'm a real person when I do the streams like this. But when I make videos, every single time I make a video, and I talk to other YouTubers, obviously.
It's because, Aiden, every time you talk in a certain kind of cadence. Religiously.
Well, right. When I go to talk into a video, I actually put on a little bit of a voice that is made more pleasant for the audience to listen to, rather than the way that I normally talk, which is annoying, However, when I'm speaking in a video, I'm trying to make the video as pleasant to listen to as
Aiden,
possible.
you have 283 people watching the stream right now. If your voice was annoying, you wouldn't have 283 people listening.
Well, no, but that's not what I'm saying. But my point is that, like, I've spoken to some other YouTubers about it, particularly female YouTubers, and every single one of my female YouTuber friends have said that they've gotten the same shit, where it's like, you're an AI, you're an AI, you're an AI. And let's not get it twisted. There are a bunch of AI YouTubers, okay? There's a whole bunch of them. They do exist.
These people have never met any real women.
I think it's part of it, but I think it's also that people are just very afraid of AI, and I understand why they are.
Why?
But it's also really annoying. Well, because they feel like they're being duped, right? And here's the really cute part from particularly for me, okay? Is that originally I was accused of being an AI entirely, that my entire channel was AI. And then I started going on camera.
I too have.
And then they said, and this is here's the cute part. Here's the cute part, Spin. It went from, here's the hilarious part, right? Is that it went from I'm an AI, everything about me is an AI, into now I'm an actress who's been hired to do this, and that my scripts are written by AI. Not that I'm an AI, but that I'm an actress and my script's written by AI. Try it.
Aiden,
Try to do what I do with AI. Sorry, I hate it so much.
If you did a Japanese ASMR voice, your channel would get so many fucking views. It wouldn't be funny.
Oh, who gives a fuck? I don't care about that kind of stuff, honestly. Like, oh yeah, there's all kinds of things I could do to get a bunch of views. I could start a fucking OnlyFans. I'm not gonna do that shit.
No, I mean just if you wanted to do like a side gig where like if the data was just getting too much and you just wanted to like blow steam off, but still make content, you could do that. I could probably make a lot more money if I just narrated.
Maybe, but it's also crazy.
That is one of the reasons why I why I bought this microphone, is because I was told if I don't do some kind of narration work, I'm wasting my life.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. It's just it's like I started going on camera in my videos because I was getting so many comments. I mean, so many of being like, "This is AI generated content. I won't watch this because it's not a real person." And I went, "Oh shit. Okay. Well, I'll go on camera then to prove I'm not an AI." And I still get comments, still being like, "I won't watch this fucking AI filth." And so, Jesus Christ, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Like, because now the claim is not that I'm an AI, but that my scripts are AI. Are you out of your fucking mind? Do you actually think ask an AI to do what I do? It can't. It just can't. Got 2 comments, and it's way more than 2 comments, Aldo Gusto. It was hundreds. And that did it break my brain a little bit. It just made me mad. Because I was like, well, I'm trying to actually make good content, but I can't. People get weird about it. Anywho, let's watch this Vivic clip because it's really good. I hate it. I look. Did you get under my skin? I've said it before. Yeah, you guys did. You got under my skin. You got under my skin. Why do I care? I guess because it's like it's frustrating. When you put in hundreds of hours of work, and it's all just you. It's all just you. And I mean, I write the scripts. I do the research. I write the scripts. I record the scripts. I edit the entire thing myself. And then somebody just says, "Fuck this AI content." It's frustrating, guys. It just is frustrating. Anywho, here's Vivic.
I mean, my background is AI generated.
Maybe he's an AI.
I'm not going to recite some.
So this person asked Vivic to talk about white supremacy.
Can I talk about white supremacy for a second?
I'm against vicious.
Sorry?
Can I talk about white supremacy for a second?
Mm-hmm.
It's literally just a media buzz term that means Western supremacy. It's not race-based in any way. And that's blindingly fucking obvious. And the reason we know that is because the LA Times called Larry Elder the blackface of white supremacy, which you just tell you should not read or watch the news because it makes you fucking retarded.
But this is... You could ask Vivic anything. Now, here's the thing. Vivic, I actually really like. I really do like.
But you don't trust him?
I don't trust him and trust anybody. I want Vivic to run in 2028. Okay? I think he knows that too, and I think he's smart enough to know that. He knows that he needs to run in 2028.
He's basic as fuck, I'm not gonna lie.
He is building his brand. That's good. I like you, Vivic. I hope you're legitimate. I really do. I hope you're not fucking with me. Because I really like the things you say. Like here, what you're about to say. Don't be a snake, please.
Racial discrimination in this country. So I'm not pledging allegiance to your new religion of modern wokeism, which absolutely fits the test. I'm not going to bend the knee to your religion. I'm sorry. I'm not asking you to bend the knee to mine, and I'm not going to bend the knee to yours. But do I condemn vicious racial discrimination? Yes, I do. Am I going to play your silly game of gotcha? No, I'm not. And frankly, this is why people have lost trust. And I know you're going to go print the headline tomorrow. I already know this. We already know how your game works.
Yep, we know how your game works. You're going to go say, Vivic Ramaswamy will not denounce white supremacy, which they did, by the way, of course. They went and did it.
Fuck itself.
He called it out. I can't believe they went ahead and did it anyway. They went ahead and did it anyway. Even though he called them out, like, Vivic refuses to denounce white supremacy. And we asked him a stupid fucking question. Vivic, denounce white supremacy. What do you mean by that? Because by white supremacy, you mean white people existing at this point. So yeah, no. Vivic's not white either. So ridiculous. Like, they just want him because he's like, oh, you're a brown man. Tell white people to go kill themselves or something. I don't know. Jesus.
Condemn white supremacy because you asked a stupid question. The reality is, I condemn vicious racial discrimination in this country, but the kind of vicious and systematic racial discrimination we see today is discrimination on the basis of race in a very different direction.
Yep.
You want to know what the best way is to end discrimination on the basis of race?
What he just said there, by the way, is a dangerous thing to say. He said a very dangerous thing. He said it was the opposite, which is exactly what we saw in Harvard, what we saw with people like Eric Stewart. It is the opposite. If you're black, you get ahead. Doesn't matter. He's right. He is demonstrably correct. He's been proven correct. The fact that Claudine Gay was ousted from Harvard because she was not suited for that position and plagiarized her own work, but was put into that position as the president of the most venerated institution in the United States, is because she's black and a woman. That is the opposite.
If all his books are copyrighted, so it's not something I can read here. I think the only way I could ever read something like that professionally is if I was on some kind of contract with Audible.
No, you've read. Didn't you read one of some of
extract or two?
I thought you should read Eric von Kuhnert-Lenin's work. Lenin's, excuse me.
I actually probably could because that's free.
That's free.
Yes.
You should read Eric von Kuhnert-Lenin's work because more people need to be aware of his work.
Yes, and his book on leftism will make you an expert in leftism.
Well, democracy or equality.
Yeah, but that book requires like a lot of there's a lot of theological stuff. I think
you always say that, and I'm always like, this is such a simple book. To me, I was like, oh
it's
man,
not a simple book, Aiden. You're just up your own ass.
No, I don't think I'm up my own ass. I think that I've been too politically involved for too long. Well, okay, good, okay, fine. I think that my perception of that book was that it just pieced all of the puzzle together for me.
Thanks, DRT. You fucking asshole.
DRT said, I will read all the super chats at the end of the stream. Said, I've been watching Aiden's content for years, and our video is catnip to me. I know you're a real person, even if Spoon is an arse. Yeah. But thank you, DRT. I will read all the super chats.
Running gag of the other thing.
I think with Leiden, it's that for me,
he is not an easy person to read.
I think objectively no, but he's probably not. But to me, when I read that book, I was like, "Oh my god!" It put every puzzle piece I had in my brain, my autistic brain. It made them all.
You should really watch his lecture.
which I'd like to do, but we have to do that on like a Saturday or something.
Yes.
We can't do it on like a normal news stream. But it put every puzzle piece together for me, and I went, "Oh, this explains everything."
He speaks about authority versus power.
Yes.
When that made me go like, whoa.
And the thing that really differentiates us from a lot of conservatives, I think, is that we're not looking at conservative modern politicians. We're looking to this older stuff where people are speaking real truth. They've actually uncovered things, and that includes Evola as well. I know people don't like Evola, and people think he's a fascist. Jesus Christ, if you read Evola, he's not a fascist. People who say that Evola's a fascist, I think, need to get their shit a little bit.
DRT, do you mean Thomas Carlyle?
Yeah, probably Thomas Carlyle.
Yes.
Carlyle's work's also fantastic.
I have 2 of his books. I should really read his book on the French Revolution, because I know Mollberg cites him as his personal guru.
Yes, yes.
Which, coming from Mollberg, is extremely high praise.
Yes. You and I are operating out of time, right? Do you know what I mean? I think we are, to a certain degree. You and I are operating out of time in that we are looking at politics from
outside of the democratic revolution.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
That makes us interestingly positioned, not just you and I, but, Lavender and Wolfgang, who are looking at things from a different perspective than...
Or Scrump.
Yes, and Harry, or Harry or Scrump, who are looking at things from a different perspective.
Basically, how did the system work outside of the democratic revolution? I always find it interesting because I feel like if you were to look at the way this state runs now, and you look at, say, King Louis XIV,
yeah,
and you look at, say, royal absolutism in France, and you read how the state operates, just like on a basic level, if you read Jean Dumas, who was he was a lawyer during the royal absolutism, and you kind of want to look at this and go, if you read it with like a present-day perspective, you'd immediately think this man's an authoritarian because it reads like an authoritarian writing.
It reads that way if you're not familiar with the broader context.
Yes, but the point I'm trying to make is I find it kind of fascinating because I would imagine if you had any sense, even with the present-day attitude, you would look at it and go, how did these people have this man with this attitude and this much power as a king for 70 years?
Was this before or after the Industrial Revolution, Juan Nguyen? No, all the authors we're citing are very, very post-Industrial Revolution. We just look at things, I think, a little bit differently.
Unless you go by ancient Rome.
Yeah, but that's okay. It's just that it's funny because I think we're coming at it from it's funny, you can't see, because third positionism is fascism, right? But we're like fourth positionists, right? we're I like Dave the Distributist, but he also does not agree with us. Actually, we need to get Dave on sometime. We absolutely should, because I really like Dave. I'll DM him and see if he'd like to come on. We're like fourth positionists of return to tradition, which is a very different kind of thing.
I've had Lev tell me to go on the show with him.
Yeah, we should have Dave on because his distributism is different from what we believe in, or what we advocate for, I should say, more accurately. Because I don't believe in anything. Well, no, I believe in Christ, but I don't believe in politic, right? I believe in God. But politic, it's just about like zeroth position, is that monarchy, DRT? Yeah, probably, right? It's zeroth position. It's first position. Maybe that's the right way to say it. Anyway, let's watch Vivic. I want to get through the last couple things I have in this in the show notes.
Stop discriminating on the basis of race. Do that, and we're going to move this country forward. And I don't care whether you're black or white or brown or anything in between. That's how we're going to unite this country. You people have been responsible for dividing this country.
That's never going to happen.
It's never going to happen. So you can't get people to align. Yeah. Unfortunately.
Because
you can via religion, but that's it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. People are not... It is natural for people to align by those that look like them. That is normal human behavior. That is typical herd behavior.
It's intrinsic, yes.
Yes, to basic human survival. The idea that people are
get mad about it.
Yes, the idea that people are going to exercise their race because of your ideological proclivities is completely fucking absurd. They're never going to do that, ever.
No.
It's
impossible.
No constitution is ever going to fucking do that. People want to be surrounded by those who look like them. That is
social identity
typical
theory.
human behavior.
Tajfel and Turner, 1979. It is one of the most basic principles of all human psychological research. It's Tajfel and Turner. It is social identity theory. You cannot escape from it. I know that I know I'm saying something from the 1970s. Oh, it's new. No. They were just putting a name and data to something that is intrinsic. Tajfel and Turner, social identity theory.
People don't like this, but all politics is identity politics.
Mm-hmm.
Whether you like it or not, that's just the reality of life.
At some point it is, and that is sad, but it is true. You can't escape it.
To a breaking point, creating a projection of national division. I meet people from the south side of Chicago to meetings like this one of every shade of melanin, multiple, from man to woman, doesn't make a difference, who are hungry for reviving unity in this country. And you, with your catechism that you try to get to politicians to whatever fake headline you're going to print on the basis of this conversation tomorrow, that's what's dividing.
That's right. Also, Dan Spiker Dan says, Aiden is right. There will one day be a world king. He was nailed to a cross and we brought back for saying that we should all be nice to each other. He is king, in my opinion. And monarchism aligns with Christianity in that way perfectly.
Yes.
Dividing this country for a break.
Heaven is a kingdom. Hell is a democracy.
Shame on you. Look people in the eye and tell them what you've actually failed to tell them for the last 5 years. Own the accountability for your own failures as the media.
5 years.
That's how we rebuild trust in this country. And until then, I don't have a lot of patience to play the games.
That was fantastic, Vivic. This is why Vivic, he's 2028. I'm on Vivic. Vivic's 2028. Like, there's no way. Now, compare Vivic, that fantastic speech,
to Nikki Haley,
where he just laid that shit on the line. Get fucked with your stupid moralizing bullshit. Your racism crap. Let's compare that to Biden. Let's compare that to the actual president. Listen to this. Oh my God. Oh wow. Hang on.
Your outlook on the economy next year.
All good. Take a look. Start reporting it the right way.
Gotta report. Start reporting it the right way. The economy is great. Take a look. Start reporting it the right way. In other words, don't report on the fact that the economy is in the shitter. Thanks, Biden.
By the way, I actually think he believes that.
I don't think he believes
I don't actually
anything.
I don't think he knows the actual state of the economy. Like, legitimately, I don't think he knows fucking
No,
anything.
because he's demented. Literally. By definition. Here's my brief weekly tranny update. Beer sales have plunged the lowest in 24 years, thanks to Bud Light's disastrous Dylan Mulvaney campaign. So they ended the year with their lowest sale in 25 years. There's something really else to say about it. Bud Light's fucked. Jeez, I can't imagine why. This is not, you pander to an audience who hates this stuff. Now, there's other funny stuff.
See, ladies, if you were really smart, you would say, look, men ruin shit.
Transgender model sues New York City agency for killing his career by claiming he was insufficiently masculine to work in men's fashion. So here's what happened. This is a female. Here they are. Frances Coombe, wow. Who is a woman
God,
and is not, who has shaved their head and cut their tits off. This is what they used to look like. And are complaining that they can't get work as a male model.
Because you're
not a man. Because you're not a man. That's why you can't get work as a male model. You look like a woman. Even now, you just look like a woman with a shaved head. I'm sorry. You can't change your biology. You can try, but you can't. So you can change your biology.
You can pretend.
You can pretend, but you're not going to get work. Changing your biology. Wayne State discriminated against student who wanted to be gym teacher because of weight. David Lopez, 44, was a student in the physical education kinesiology program aiming to become a gym teacher. Joke? This guy weighs over 400 pounds and has diabetes, hypertension, and asthma. Yeah, go ahead.
How's he still alive?
Barely, I guess.
No, the transgender thing. Someone at our Christmas party said this. He said he was confronted by someone who was transgender, and I think he misgendered them, probably on purpose. And he
Yeah,
said to
probably.
them, he said to them, "I know what it's like to be in a woman's body, but after 9 months, I couldn't wait to get out." I was like,
They
"God
don't
damn,
think.
that's a really good comeback."
Listen to this. They don't think I fit the description of what a PE, physical education teacher was because
Oh shit, you
I'm
weigh as much as a
very
fucking
overweight.
Atlas stone.
Yeah, you weigh as much as a fucking car. Is a fucking Dacia Sandero or something. They didn't want me to graduate in my certification because I didn't fit what they perceived to be a gym teacher because of my size and my weight. How can you possibly teach other people about physical education if you're a big fat fuck? How can you? What an insane thing to ask. I'm a big fat fuck. I'm going to tell you how to not be a big fat fuck. Or I guess, what do you think they're going to teach the kids? The university called Lopez's lawsuit frivolous, which it is, and asked that it be dismissed. A spokesperson for the university did not respond for comment. Yeah, what do you expect? It got to the point where I had no other choice left, Lopez said. I left with no degree, no certification, no nothing. Because you're a big fat fuck. I don't understand this. How... Suing the school was my last option, Lopez says. I didn't want to do it, but I'm doing it because I have nothing. I have no way to earn a living now because they took away my opportunity to get a degree. Could you try not being fat? Have you tried not being fat?
Lopez has always loved sports. Yes, from the sidelines.
Have you tried,
usually with a fucking beer
Lopez,
in hand,
not being over 400 pounds? Have you tried not being fat?
Have you tried
that
just
one?
literally eating less?
Get a drink, come back to this kind of beer. Come on, keto bitch. What more do you want?
No,
I heard
Bill,
that,
you are
Bill.
a handsy boy. I got Bill
Does Bill weigh 400
2.
pounds?
No. But I did get Bill 2 shirts for Christmas. I got him a sweater, a hoodie, and a Hawaiian shirt. The Hawaiian shirt looks great on him, but that was a 4XL. But the 3XL, it was I'm sorry, it was a 3X. The 3XL fit you very nicely, but the other one came in as a 2XL. It was supposed to be a 3XL, but it was still like, I think it looks good on you too, the sweater.
Discuss my dress sizes to the chat.
Bill's upset now. However, it was, but look, it's fine.
He can crush you with one hand, can't he?
Yes, I can buy my clothes from the 13-year-old section. In fact, I happily wear pants that I bought when I was 13 years old. Oh, that was the wrong.
I mean,
okay,
I
go.
have pants from that I bought that sounds like 16 that still fit me.
Yeah, so do I. Now I want to. This is how I want to end. Is that
I still have a 30-inch waist.
This. All right. Now, some of you may know Meat Canyon. Let me bring this up. Let me bring up a Meat Canyon video. I don't think you'll mind. We'll watch just a little bit of one of his videos.
Look at X. The EP list is out.
Where?
The Epstein list.
Where?
On X.
On X. Where? What? I know what you're talking about. Look at X. The EP list is out. Oh, the Epstein list. Yes, Black Cat 10. I know. We'll do that next week because I haven't prepared for it. I know it just came out. I knew it was coming out tonight, and I wasn't prepared for it tonight. So we'll look at that next week. So Meat Canyon is who I was going to talk about. I'm going to play his just a little bit of like his XQC because this is a very good video. But this is Meat Canyon's main channel content. He has a secondary channel where he does like more commentary stuff. But this guy's an animator. Look at the stuff that he does. And this is amazing. This is an amazing critique of XQC.
Like, you don't even have to even, like, put together, so, you know, like, what, this is crazy, chat, you know, like, it's crazy, you know, like, it's kind of insane, you know, when they do this, you know. I mean, what am I even looking at, chat? Like, this is insane, you know, like, it's absolutely...
And this is how XQC streams look. The whole meme is that his cleaners, I guess, like... know about his secret hoard of gold.
Why don't we just take some here and leave? You could spot us at any time.
Before you do this, we should do it right. There's more valuable items further down.
Please go check out Meat Canyon, by the way. It's amazing. I'm watching it here, and we were showing off who it is. Check out Meat Canyon. I'm going to play the whole thing. Just play a little bit of it.
think we should be doing this. What? Don't be a fool. One of these could pay for your family's future, and their family's future for generations to come.
He won't even notice it being gone. Look how much he already has.
Oh no. This animation's so good. It's amazing.
You clumsy idiot! Grab the treasure and let's get out of here! Come on, let's go!
Someone's trying to steal my treasure. It's crazy, but you know, not that I need the treasure. It's my treasure. You know, like people like I don't really need it or anything. Like it's crazy, but you're right. I got reviews, chat. Like I need them for YouTube vlogs, chat. You know, because people who miss the streams, like, you know what I mean, chat. Like it's crazy, chat. Like I have a views now. You know, it's one of these things where it's mine now, chat. Like not that I really need them, chat, but.
We're gonna watch the whole thing. I'm sorry. It's so good. Go check out Meat Canyon. You understand why this is so good. This is amazing content. This is absolutely amazing.
There's one more person in here.
Everybody, please, we're playing it here. Please go check out sub to Meat Canyon. He's amazing if you're not subscribed. I am not subscribed on the Broken Crown channel. Now we're subscribed. I'm subbed to my main channel, but here we go.
You could come into my treasure vault and get away with the chat.
This is so amazing. Oh my god, it's like the fucking animation is so good. It's so fantastic. Look at his fucking neck.
To run, chat. There's nowhere to run, so don't even try running because you won't even be able to get past me, chat. You'll pay for what you have done. I don't even need this gold, chat, but it's mine. Now give me your eyes. I will take your eyes. Just like your friends, I would take your friends' eyes. I would take your eyes again. I will do it again, chat. You will join them soon enough and be here forever to stay with me, and I. This is crazy, chat. If I could just find the views, chat, then maybe I could find it. Where to go, chat? Wow!
Wow! Wow!
Wow! Chat, this is the YouTube vlogs, chat. Like I have to even put it in the YouTube vlogs, maybe. Ribbit chat.
This is basically actually okay. Just want to show you guys a Meat Canyon video. Okay, they are disturbing. They're weird. This is a thing that happened. This person has issues with Meat Canyon. This person, who's a transgender person, if you can't immediately tell, was fired working as an editor for Meat Canyon because this person did no work. And then just cried about it, essentially. Yeah, we're gonna leave it at 1.5.
I'm focused back here, but if I get any closer, I'm not focused. What's up, guys? I'm gonna brush my hair real quick.
Brush your hair before you go on stream.
Oh man, I don't have any background music to play that's not copyrighted. Actually, yeah, I do. Hold on. How are y'all doing today?
Get into it.
Go ahead here, and I will try to find some stupid background music.
Oh my god, get the point.
I've got a few. So, to answer the question that I'm sure everybody's gonna ask, well, you probably all been asking in the chat. I wasn't really paying attention. I was getting my prop gun ready to go.
Oh my god, get to the point! Get to the point!
Just because it actually has kick.
So oh my god, get to the— I tried to fucking timestamp this.
Pony Island. Maybe?
This person's a fucking brony, by the way. They can't get to the point, obviously.
God damn it.
Just brushing their hair.
Like I kind of hinted at shit, like a little bitch on Twitter. Not Twitter, I don't have Twitter. Instagram.
Oh my
god.
god.
Stuff, pretty vague, because I'm like, not sure like if I want to try to burn bridges or this or that, but
you're not trying to burn bridges. You're literally about to burn a bridge. Let me just give you the TLDR chat. Chat. This person used to work for Meat Canyon, editing as a like a third tier editor. They missed a bunch of deadlines. Didn't do the work they were supposed to do. They got fired because they weren't doing the work. I'm never gonna watch this whole thing. It's just mostly this person bitching. Didn't do the work they were supposed to do, got fired, and then are now trying to cancel Meat Canyon because they got fired for not doing work.
You know, at the end of the day, it was kind of like, I went through it. Yeah, I was an editor from like August to the start of December. So
you were an editor for 3 months. And by the way, this person will reveal that they were getting paid like nearly $1,000 to edit a 15-minute video. And that was unfair. That was capitalism.
Like a short, 3-month period? Like around 3 months.
Try to cancel him though.
Yeah, no,
now.
I learned so much about editing during that time.
Yeah, and you're never gonna get hired as an editor ever again after this shit. Good luck.
Because I hadn't really edited with that consistency since I had done YouTube for my own career. So I learned a lot. I was really able.
So they worked for 3 months, missed 2 deadlines, and is now trying to cancel Meat Canyon because they got fired.
To refine my craft, but it's just been a very difficult couple months, I want to say. I'm trying to figure out how to like phrase this because again, I'm not really.
Because you can't figure out how to phrase it because you were in the wrong and you're trying to paint yourself as a victim. We get it.
If the meat crew wants to send their fucking army, they're more than welcome. They can come destroy me. They can come pound my little bussy. I don't care. My brussy, my brie.
Oh my god, this person is insufferable.
I'm not trying to say either that like I was a perfect employee.
No, you weren't. You had 2, like how many projects over 3 months did you have to do? Probably 3, I would imagine, and you didn't do 2 of them. Cool.
Because I obviously had a few faults.
Oh, did you have a couple?
This past, like I want to say October, November, it was really perpetuated, and some of it was like a sobriety issue.
It's a very cute thing that they also mention here is that she'll say this later. Whatever. I don't care. That half the time that Meat Canyon would contact them, they were drunk. Now, as a drunk myself, what the fuck?
I don't really want to go into details with it because it kind of came on from like really shitty things that happened, and I fell off the wagon, and I tried to like do my best to hide it, but I would sleep in like really late, and so then they were getting videos really late. But I had only ever missed 1 deadline.
No, you missed 2. You missed 2. You're gonna say that later. You missed 2.
Fired. When I was first hired, again, I don't know how much detail I should go into, but I just want to talk about it because I can't really afford therapy. So y'all.
This person has a 1 million subscriber YouTuber account on their own, by the way. I can point that out. 1 million sub. Can't afford to go to therapy. Can't afford anything, apparently.
We're doing a group therapy session where I'm the only one talking. And
yes, I found this in Turkey Tom Shan. Of course I did.
Yeah, so
I'm not gonna front. Of course I found this in Turkey Tom.
And I kind of got like the confirmation within my first week of school, like, hey, yeah, like we're bringing you aboard to edit. Here's your first video. So I edited his adult baby reaction video.
You edited 1 video.
And from the meetings that we had discussed after that, it seemed kind of like, he didn't want this like work to be getting in the way of my school. He kind of made it seem like he was very lenient. And I also had a lead editor who you've probably maybe seen in his videos called his name is Nick. And he's kind of the head guy I would mostly just talk to because I know that Hunter, Mr. Meat, Papa Meat, can be busy a lot.
Yeah, you think he's busy? Yeah.
Animating and stuff. What's up, Nick Tonius? Sorry, I saw you in here. I meant to say hi. Also hi, Mia. Also hi, Ellie. I love you. Oh, what's up, Zaid? Eat the baby. Thank you so much. No worries, Zaid. I'm just happy you popped in. I love seeing you around.
Turkish Thomas, yes.
So you made it seem like, we don't want to stress you out. Like, just let us know, what's happening in a given week. We don't want to, like, torture you with...
It goes on and on.
It seemed like a pretty good deal. Everyone...
Dude, does anyone want to watch this? Can I just give you the TLDR about this? I already gave it. It's boring as fuck. It goes on for an hour and a half of this trans person just crying that they got fired for not doing their job. And are trying to cancel a big YouTuber because they didn't do their fucking job. It's insane. Anywho, that's it. I'm gonna read the super chats now. Okay? Spoon, stay here. It's awful. If you want to see the whole, just watch Turkey Tom's video on it. Turkey Tom does a better fucking job at breaking it down. Go watch Turkey Tom's video. I'm so tired of these trans people just being like, I'm trans, so I can do whatever the fuck I want. I'm so fucking sick of it. I'm so sick. I'm sick of it. And by the way, what I saw is that Turkey Tom isn't like a conservative. He's just like he just talks about internet stuff. And I saw in the comments of his YouTube video responding to this that a lot of people are starting to say, we're fucking tired of trans people just saying like, I'm trans as an excuse to do anything that they want. It's tiresome.
No
It's
shit.
pointless and it's vile. Jake Cotto 345 gave 5 gifts and said nothing. Just 5 gifted Broken Crown memberships. Thank you, man. Dude McGuypants, who's been a member he just became a new member. Adam Unfriended has been a member for 11 months and said, can we ooh woo from Spoon to start every New Year strong?
No.
I did do that earlier, but I'll do it again.
Oh, whoa. There's a fucking meme that says, men enjoy mentally unstable women more, study says. And the first comment is, that's not really much of a fucking option anymore.
Yeah, what's the option? Galactic Emperor Schlurm for 5 says, many folks may look vaxxed, but Green Day sounds vaxxed.
Ooh.
Green Day guy sounds vaxxed. Yeah, very true. Hasselhoff for 2 says, Aiden was repulsed by the non-liquid calories. Dude, it's hard for me to eat anything that's like, I ate today.
Oh,
I did eat today.
up.
I did eat today.
There's a part of me that wants to like smack your foot so your mouth opens like a fucking trash can just to like wallop a funnel and then just pour
I had
something
some
in
rice and crispy beef. Chinese crispy beef. It's good. Janegi for 10 says, to the Canadian in-law, semen is not a new pizza topping, unfortunately. And yes, I know that spelled that wrong. Also, Happy New Year, everyone. Thank you, Janegi. JS for 2 says, Aiden is the man. Happy New Year. Thank you. Jonathan, who's been a member for a month, says, any New Year's resolutions? I want to try to get in slightly better shape. I want to try to like look, because I don't weigh anything, but I have no definition, right? I'm trying to get like some definition.
That means you have to lift weights.
No, I just have to do crunches or something, right?
No, you have to lift weights.
I'm just trying to get definition on my tummy.
Lift weights.
It's not going to help my tummy.
Lift weights.
I'm just going to try and do more. Because I used to be in pretty good shape. Or I'm thinking like I could just go to a place and have them do that ice stuff, do that freezing and just freeze
lift
my
weights.
It's like I have no weight on me, but I have like this
weights.
tiny little bit of like fat on the bottom side of my tummy. And I'm like, just get rid of that. Just erase it.
Use
ice. Maybe I'll go to a doctor or go to a place.
Lift weights.
Okay. Hasselhoff for 5 says, is the crucifix drawing attention to the boobs or the boobs drawing attention to the crucifix? About the cake lady. Yeah, they were just being weird about that.
Can I just say, I didn't even notice that because I was too busy staring at the boobs.
They noticed it because they're being weird. They're being weird.
Oh my goodness, the woman's wearing a crucifix. Like, motherfucker, the woman is baking a cake. How the fuck are you paying attention to that?
Yeah.
My whole point is that she's baking a cake. I want to know what the cake tastes like.
Yeah.
What is wrong with the jackasses? Yes. Rich as shit, though.
Minister Pats for 2 says, tits out for the Lord. Hallelujah. I don't think that was really what was happening, but yeah, I get you. Slosher for 10 Canadian says, the people who are mad about the cake calling it corn are retarded. People, poor takes from some people I follow on Twitter. I know, right? It was disconcerting.
Yeah, this
says so much more about the people criticizing it than it does about Isabella. I agree 100%.
Yeah, I agreed.
Horwitz, Feinberg, and Horwitz for 50 says, hello, Cyber Skull, and welcome, der Geboshin Krone. I know I pronounced that wrong. Hopefully the burb and the spoon will show you a good time. He's speaking about harmful opinions. If you start seeing any beans, know that Bill is either in the chat, on the show, or yelling at the burb from downstairs with the mace. He only yelled at me a couple times.
Yes.
Jays for 2 says America needs a westernized Islamic theology. I don't think that's correct. I think that's correct.
Absolutely
Rob
not.
Walker, who's been a member for 9 months, says, I've worried that the right may eventually turn into the very monster it sought to defeat. How can we avoid becoming the same monster?
It's
not supporting this stupid bullshit and calling these people out like we're doing here. Call these people out. This is bullshit. Call it out. It's stupid.
Have you ever heard of rope?
I'm just gonna close this up. Draneki for 5 says plagiarism, so she's fake and gay. Yeah, I know, right? Hasselhoff for 2 says she resigned as president, but is still faculty. That's the thing too. Yeah, I think she's still going to be faculty at Harvard.
Seriously?
Probably, yeah. Just not the president. Hashtag justice for joggers for 5 says IQ differences don't matter unless smiley face Lance for 5 says, the right gets now points for Dr. Gay's sacking. They said nothing if the university, as the university proudly championed anti-white rhetoric for years.
Yeah, of course not.
I know, right? What? It's because this is now convenient for them. Deadpool Kid for 5 says, hey everyone, smiley face. Just remember, we was Kangs and Quangs. Much love. Hope you guys enjoy the new year. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Deadpool Kid. Slosher for 20 Canadian says, Peter Boghossian and James Lindsay got a paper published where they took a chapter out of Mein Kampf, My Struggle, and changed small hats to white people and got praise for it from the left. Yes, they did. That was part of the Sokol Squared affair. Yes. Deadpool Kid for 5 says, Spoon, you deviant. I don't know what that was about. But you are deviant, apparently.
The whole bondage isn't gay.
Maybe.
I said it's cringe, but not gay.
Lance for 5 says, that's funny because I disregard everything H-Bomber Guy says because he's a far left extremist. Turnabout is fair play. Yeah, true. He disregards everything, but because you're conservative, but yeah, disregard him. Deadpool Kid for 10 says, hey, Eden, anytime bread tubers and Tumblrites are yelling Yahtzee, we'll tell them incorrect. That's not the safe word. Then they'll get their whoopings. They'll just keep saying it anyway, though, dude. Lance for 5 says, Mahler also had YMS on, and he's a left-wing hipster loser. I really like YMS. I've known Adam for, I mean, like, we're not like besties or anything, but I've talked to Adam for a long time, and Adam's always been kind to me. Hasselhoff for 5 says, I know that I shouldn't say things like that, because then Spoon critiques me.
Beat you, yeah.
And says, Aiden, you know everybody. Yeah, I've been doing this for a long fucking time. Of course I know everybody.
No, I don't mind that.
But I've disagreed with some things that Adam has said, but
no, I don't like it when you say, I consider this person a friend. Like, I hate when you do that. That fucking
I do.
pisses me off.
Huh, I do.
Well, if you if you consider these people as friends, then you should be able to criticize them. You can give me shit, and I'm not going to go like, oh my god, I thought we were friends because I'm not a fag.
Who is YMS? It's Adam. Your movie sucks. YMS stands for your movie sucks. He kind of, I think he's in a weird position because he's a gay man. I think he's a leftist, but he hates modern movies. So
that's because they're gay.
He's put into a weird position there because there is going to be a political thing that happens inherent. Hasselhoff for 5 says, I know if your attitude is that you want evidence, I can't change your mind. I know if your attitude is that you want evidence, I can't change your mind. Yeah, probably. They don't really want evidence. JP for 2 says, the Ray did it better. Yep, but the echo clip. Black Cat for 100, read that one.
I think
that's
the
John
Ray,
Constantine,
the
which
first
I
Ray
got complained about.
one.
My pronunciation of Constantine. I don't know. Rick for 2 says, lay bracket who? CNN on Star Wars. Oh, I know, right? Good Wrench, who gave 5 gifts, said it just gave 5 gifted subs. Thank you. DRT is King for 5 says, the other YouTube person I think he mentioned that he was familiar with, Echo, was Razorfist, Super Chat reader, Tarangel. Are you talking about the guy who was like, he gives $5? That guy? That's hilarious. Soul on the Ledge for 50 ARS says,
hello,
hey,
Goyam.
Disney. This is, hello, Goyam. This is why you don't have money to keep bribing people to retain your IPs. Keep going woke and broke. Ooh, woo. Thank you, Soul on the Ledge. Slosher for 10 Canadian says, the woman in charge of Star Wars is going to change minds by making people think female directors are dumb and incompetent. They already think that, because they are.
I was say, they already think that.
Yeah, if Rian Johnson was a woman talking about feminism, it would be bad for women. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Black Cat for 5 says, rip Doctor Who, it died with the 12th. I agree. Rick for 2 says, Dr. Stone is more the Doctor than Doctor Who. Yes. Hasselhopper for 5 says, people do not pay or watch entertainment to be lectured or scolded. You might get away with it if you have a fantastic story, but that comes first. It's the story always must come first. You can't just scold your audience and tell them
if the story came first, you wouldn't bother about the fucking politics, because the politics is going to be part of the story.
Exactly. DRT is King for 10 says, I may be limiting my super chats because Warhammer The Old World is going to be on pre-order on Saturday, and Bretonia will be calling me. Let's go, man. Have fun and continue to have Spoon go ooh woo and and have fun. Oh, well, Spoon will always say ooh woo. I just said it. Oh, I'm not streaming anymore, so I can't do it.
Ha ha
Damn.
ha.
Rick for 2 says, it makes me mad that Russell T Davies stole a Heinlein title. Yeah, but of course he does because he didn't give a shit. A Black Cat for 10 says, thanks for the food facts, Aiden. What was it about? Oh, that McDonald thing. A Son of Tiamat, who's been a member for 13 months, says, Moe ruined anime. I agree. Moe is fucking terrible.
This is the first
Moe
time
is like,
the stream that I can recall where we didn't discuss food of our own accord. It was actually part of
I know.
the stream.
It was actually part of the stream.
Very
Dear
strange.
T King for 5 says, I am weird. I find some facial scars on women hot. But I think that's actually okay. Like a scar on the eyebrow or something. That's hot. I agree. I wouldn't, because I find them women with a. I wouldn't cause them, but I find women with a dead eye or a scar hot. But I recognize I'm weird. I don't think it's weird. I think like some kind of scar, if it's not like disfiguring, can be hot. Like an eyebrow scar or something that can be hot. In fact, I've actually noticed that a lot of like TikTok women have been intentionally shaving their eyebrows to look like they have a scar. I don't know why that is, but that's something they're doing. Yeah. Black Cat for 10 says, femboys are cute and are boys. They are. Clavicus Vonhammer for 10 says, make Spoon watch Drifters. You want to watch Drifters together, Spoon?
No.
We can. No, you won't do anything. You won't ever watch shit with me. Mr. Rich Low Pitch for 10 says, being powerful, excuse me, is like being a lady. If you have to tell people that you are, you aren't. Margaret Thatcher.
Based.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Based Marge. Black Cat for 20 says, final one for the night. Even Helsing Abridged gave more respect to the source material. It did. I would love for a bridged series of D. Greyman and Boogie Pop Phantom. That would be pretty cool. Black Cat for another 5 says, sorry, one more. Japanese female wrestlers and voice actors are more hardcore than in the West. Yes, absolutely. Binary Clips for a $5 says, Western localizers are just Marxist infiltrators. Bring on the AI. Good, let's go. I agree at this point. Get fucked. Cole Summers for 5 says, having worked con security specifically for Vic. Wow, that's awesome, dude. Vic was one of the best guests I have ever had to escort through a crowd of cringe weeps. I have heard that, by the way, from other people. I'm sure that's true. He seems like a really nice guy. DRT is King for 5 says, I've been watching Aiden's content for years, and your video is catnip to me. I know you're a real person, even if Spoon is an arse. Black Cat for 10 says, Aiden, look at X. The Epstein list is out. Go. Yeah, we'll cover that next week once I have time to look at it. Deadpool Kid for 5 says, Aiden, you know who can get away with being fat? Strongman competitors. Look up Eddie Hall, Brian Shaw, and the Stolman brothers. Yeah, but they're like strong fat. It's different. This is all different. A Black Cat for 10 says, Wendigoon and Meat Canyon are great.
People?
I'm sure you do, though. Meat Canyon and Wendigoon
Eddie Hall
are
won
both
it
great.
once. Brian Shaw won it, I think, 4 times. And the Stallman brothers, I think Luke won it not last year or the year before. By the way, you should hear his voice. He has the deepest voice of any human being I've ever heard. Like, he's a Scot. But when he talks, like, the fucking bass in your ears will begin to fucking rumble. I'll see if I can find a video. Hold on.
Nelthina for 2 says, lift weights, eat food. That's hard, Nelthina. It's hard to do both. I know this is, like, I said this on Twitter the other day. I know that it's, like, probably the most insane, like, to most people, that must be the craziest thing they've ever heard. Because most people, I would say the average person has a really hard time eating, right? Or a really hard time not eating, I should say. They have a really hard time, like, not gaining weight. And for me, it's the opposite. It's really, really hard for me to not be super underweight. Like, I think right now I probably weigh about 90 pounds, if I'm being honest.
Eat more food.
I don't really want to, but that's how it is, you know? I don't want to, but that's how it is. It's really hard for me to eat. It's really hard. Because food makes me... It's, there has to be some kind of, like, people keep saying, like, you know, find something, like, find some drug or something that so it doesn't make it bad for you, so you can eat more. I don't know how to do that. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that miracle drop. They're like the opposite of a Zempic. I don't know what that is. But for me, it's really difficult. And I have to force myself. I have to force myself to eat. It's really difficult. I mean, it is like it's trying to like choke back vomiting. That's what it is. Like that. I know that that doesn't make sense to people, and people like hear that stuff and they say, "What's wrong with you?" Like, well, I don't know what's wrong with me, but yeah, it's for me, at least personally, like having to eat is, I first of all, I don't experience hunger. I don't have gastroenteritis, by the way. I don't.
Aiden.
Yeah.
Bag.
I know.
I'm
getting to the end of it.
Pull that up.
What, you want me to share it?
No, you just pull it up on your screen.
I'll watch it later, dude.
No, watch it now so the stream can hear it. That's the reason why.
Okay, I have to share the stream again. Okay.
You can see what I mean by his voice.
All right.
Hold on. Wait, what the
Dude, this guy's huge.
Hold on a second. Yeah, there we go. You can play it now.
Okay, here it is. This is what stream wanted me to watch.
I've been skinned and pickled.
I do like pickled onions. They're good.
Cat's balls. So we've just trained.
Pickled onions, yeah.
And now we've got the physio. Tom's getting.
What is? Whoa.
Glutes done just now.
His voice so fucking deep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He's getting in deep in his glutes. So
Seems
yeah, we've just
fake.
had some food.
No,
so
that's
get
his
our
actual voice.
Physio now, so hopefully we'll be feeling perfect after.
Okay, so Luke's having a deep
See what I
tissue
mean?
sports massage here.
Okay, that's
obviously,
insane.
Like, his voice is like deep as a shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
His
that's what I'm
voice is
saying.
deep as fuck.
That's what I'm saying. Like, holy fuck. That's like the
As
deepest
to,
voice I've
but
ever heard
just
of a human being.
to finish my food thing. Yeah, it's really hard to
No, he's a
for me to
Scottish.
eat.
Stallman Brothers, yeah.
It's really hard.
That
to
video
eat
is
anything.
fucking funny as hell.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's
Hearing
insane.
Eddie swear is very enjoyable.
Yeah, that guy's huge, dude.
Yeah. He's a Scot, what do you expect?
Well, yes, he's Scott.
Yeah.
A be a muscle mommy eaten.
Cat's bollocks.
I just can't. I mean, like, I'm gonna try and get in a little bit more shape. I'll probably just go to like one of those places where they just like
Lift
zap
heavy
like
things.
the 3 ounces of skin I have off my body just because I'm lazy.
Lift heavy things.
I can't.
Yeah, of
I have
course,
to.
you
I have
start
to. I have
light
a
and then you lift
specialized
heavier things.
machine just so that I can walk, dude. To help me walk. A specialized machine just for that,
Don't care.
dude. I know. See, look how little he cares. So rude. Batman for 2 says it's time for the first American emperor. I agree. And then Adam Unfriended for 5 says Moe didn't ruin anime, but women cosplayers, internet coomers did. Probably to a certain degree. Anywho.
You probably offended
Thank
by
you,
half
guys.
of that.
No, not really. Oh shit, then Shatter Hand of the Naked Truth for 5 says, Aiden, you have the same symptoms my cousin had. And yes, it killed her. Go see a damn doctor, sweetie. I don't want to lose anyone else. Thank you, man. But
Just want to say eat food.
it's really hard. I try to eat maybe about like 500 calories a day. It's about what I get through, probably. And then Nelfina for 2 says
fucking wonder you
bulking
weigh
powder,
90
not protein
pounds.
powder. Yeah,
You're supposed
it's
to eat
really
like
difficult.
1,200.
It's difficult for me to get to 5.
How?
Because it's hard. It's hard.
How?
Because everything makes me sick.
Bitch, fucking 3 tablespoons of peanut butter is more than that.
Yeah. Even 3 tablespoons of peanut butter would make me sick.
Oh,
if I
fuck
eat
off,
3
no one.
tablespoons of peanut butter. What do you think I'm lying, or do you think I'm fucking around? What?
No, I think you're full of shit.
What do you mean by I'm full of shit?
As in, I don't believe that you can't eat 3 tablespoons of peanut butter in a day.
No, it would make me sick. Yeah.
No, fucking won't.
Batman, I got. Oh yeah, you said it's time for the first American emperor. Yeah. Thank you, Batman. Yeah, I can't. No, I can't do
rubbish.
that. What do you mean?
You can
rubbish?
consume more than 500 calories in fucking alcohol.
Yes, but that's how I get my calories.
That's also how you die sooner.
Yeah, well, I won't be around much longer, probably, to be fair.
Fuck's sake, woman, eat food.
I'm trying.
No, you're
I'm
not.
trying. I am.
Fuck's sakes. With the
Food's
fourth
hard.
yes. Food is not hard.
Yeah, it is.
No, it isn't.
It's hard to eat. I
No,
don't know
it is
why.
not fucking hard to eat.
It is.
500 calories. Fucking bitch, my breakfast is more
It's
than
difficult to get that. It's difficult to get there. Yeah.
that. No, it isn't.
It is.
No, it fucking is not. 500 calories. That's like 5 slices of bread.
Yeah.
That's not.
That would be,
fucking
I
hard
can't
to
even
eat.
imagine eating 5 slices of bread in a day.
Oh,
It's
Jesus
crazy.
fucking Christ. I can eat 5
That's a
slices of
crazy
bread in a
amount of food.
single sitting. And I don't weigh much,
don't
but
know.
I can eat like a fucking T-Rex.
Yeah, it's getting bad again though, and I'm kind of just like resigned to it, I suppose. It is what it is. It's fine.
Women, I swear to God.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
500 calories. Jesus fucking Christ, woman. Just eat
It's
fat.
difficult to get to like 500. It's difficult.
No, it fucking is not.
It
500,
is.
500 calories you can consume in like a tablespoon of olive oil.
It's too hard. Too difficult.
Oh,
Anywho.
fucking hell. Just milk, fat, avocado, peanut butter, peanuts, anything.
I've been
that's heavy
drinking
in
milk. I've
fat.
been trying to drink milk to supplement it. Yeah. See? I can do that at least.
Vrouwmensen is een nare ding.
Anywho,
Fucking vrouwmensen
I'm
kan
gonna
kost
end the
eten.
stream here, guys. Cheers.
Zeg die
Take care.
vrouw, zij moet meer kost eten. What the fuck is fout met
See you on
jou?
a, oh maybe on the weekend we'll watch that moldbug video we've been talking about.
When you mean the,
Oh, not the
leading
moldbug video,
one?
the lead-in one. Everyone could have lead-in one. Yeah, that'd be fun.
Terrible.
All right, everybody. Thank you for showing up, and Happy New Year, everybody. Thank you all so much for stopping by and for all the contributions, and thank you so much to Harmful Opinions also for stopping by the stream. It was a really fun time. See y'all next week.